One.
In the big one. And we could have another unexpected party in our finale. That's the Red Rum at 440. Mind you, it's always a party here. And I think you'll agree that is a cracking lineup for you to enjoy.
One.
Bring a non-runner today on veterinary advice. That is rotten luck for them. Now, the ITV7, as you can say, 50 grand to be won. It was won on this day last year. 200 grand is up for grabs over the next 3 days, plus a Grand National sweepstake open for business. Lots of fun and games and money to be won. The usual T's and C's, you've got to be 18 or over, and those are the races in the game today. Okay, it's time to meet our team this week for the next 3 days, scattered across this enormous racecourse. Let's start with you, Alice Plunkett.
Yeah, Ed, we have access all areas here on ITV Racing. I will be getting as close as you can get to have a really good look at the horses in the paddock, and I'll be the first person the jockeys talk to after winning what potentially is the biggest day of their career. Luke, at the start.
Certainly am, and that's for all 3 days as well. Slightly different this year. They trialled it in November. All 3 Grand National races will be a standing start. Good luck with that. 22 runners then in the Fox Hunters a little bit later on, all hopefully in a straight line. Any straight line to the betting ring, Brian?
Well, look, this betting ring will be a hive of activity over the next 3 days, with Ladies' Day tomorrow, with a big race on Saturday, the Aintree Grand National, 4 o'clock live on ITV. Last year's winner, Corrick Rammer, tops the market, but Willie Mullins has the second and third favourite. He's got 8 in the race. It's going to be some spectacle, 4 o'clock on Saturday. I wonder where's Matt and Rishi?
Well, my good buddy Matt Chapman and I will be in the paddock to pick up on the pre-race nerves and tension, but also the winner's enclosure to sample some of the post-race ecstasy.
Yes, let's hope one of those people, Rishi, is Nicky Henderson. Nicky, in you we trust.
And Ollie.
Thank you very much, Matt. Yeah, we want to hear from you in the social stable throughout the course of the next 3 days here at Aintree. Behind me is going to be a real party. If you can't make it to the races, you can still be a huge part of our show by getting in touch using the hashtag ITV Racing. There's loads of different ways to find a Grand National winner, so let us know how you found, hopefully, the winner of the Grand National in 2024.
So sit back and enjoy the fun in the sun with a big 3 days ahead, kicking off with high quality racing today. 3 grade 1s on the bounce. It's beautiful and great to have you on board.
Who do you think he's backing? Well, me, obviously.
He might be short, but your odds aren't.
Paddy Power, proud sponsors of racing on ITV.
Number 9, Pocket Rocket. Big favourite today, Gina.
He's small for a colt, but he's well built with a healthy coat.
You've only got to look at his breeding to know he'll enjoy this trip. It's good to soft in places, but the sire handles the ground, so I'm confident he'll act on it too.
Worthy favourite of that?
If he learns to settle,
He's the nut for me. Grand National, Granda offers. Get money back as a free bet if your horse finishes 2nd, 3rd or 4th in any race today at Aintree with our money back tokens. Paddy Power.
Visiting your son, Uni.
Better get a travel lodge.
For great value, king-size comfort. Better get a travel lodge.
From the very first click, carsupermarket.com delivers excellence. From our state-of-the-art facility where we expertly prepare our cars, to our confidence in quality with our 12-month warranty. When you buy a car from carsupermarket.com, you're not just getting a car, you're getting peace of mind. 12 months peace of mind. Isn't that just super? carsupermarket.com, where quality meets affordability.
Dyson Air Straight dries and straightens simultaneously from wet. Not with plates in extreme heat, but with high velocity air that's concentrated into powerful focused airflow. To dry and straighten. Saving time by simplifying your routine and creating natural straight styles. Birthday glamping getaway not your thing?
Oh, better get a travel lodge.
For great value, king-size comfort. Better get a travel lodge.
So, Ed, racing, what's it all about?
What's it all about?
Well, it's about performing.
It's about looking the part.
It's about his race faces. It's about the connection.
It's about every blade of grass.
Whatever it's about for you, at Sky Bet, it's about offering money back as cash if your horse finishes second in this race at Aintree. It's what you can expect from the UK's #1 betting app. Sky Bet, for the fans.
Well, there you go.
Look, it was neck and neck at one point.
Sure, on the start line.
Ouf, le Berne.
Paddy Power, proud sponsors of racing on ITV.
It's jockeys preparing for a big day. Potential champion jockey having a go on what looks like a strength tester. Imagine he's very strong. Go on, Sean. He looked disappointed. Harry Skelton. Decent scorers in the 40s. Gavin Sheehan clearly measuring it. And as if by magic, here on the podium, Mick, hold it up. I have the results from our test. In third place, me, pathetically. Adele, you were very good. Mick Fitzgerald, all power. Reading over 50. We'll try and find out what Cobden and Co got, see if they beat you.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it must have been I was holding too many glasses when I was younger or something like that.
Boys, he got 51. McCoy with your right hand, you were hopeless. Why?
Well, there's a lot. I can't use my arm.
Is that metal?
There's metal in my right wrist and my right arm. I just can't squeeze it. Got 47 my left arm. Wasn't too bad.
That's not
Quite pleased with that, Ed.
That's not too bad. From the greatest jockey of all time to the greatest commentator of all time, who's just behind us here. There he is, Sir Peter. I remember the unveiling of the statue with Graham Good and Simon Holt, two greats. And the man on the left there is not bad himself as well. Good afternoon, Richard Hoyles.
Good afternoon, Ed. Yes, I was privileged enough to be there alongside Simon Graham when that was unveiled, and of course he was the doyen of all commentators. The voice of racing will never be surpassed. But I had to wander around this morning with that's Jamie Duff on my right-hand side, and travelling at last to Lucinda Russell. They were walking the course for Hoy Senior, so good luck to them. Indeed, good luck to everyone this afternoon. It's quality action all the way, so let's check out the Brothers Riders then for our first live race here today. It's part of the Grade 1 Fest we have for you this afternoon. The Boodles Anniversary 4-year-old juvenile hurdle, and they're headed by number 1, Dirty Den. What a place to make your hurdling debut. Ben Post for Sid Hosey, and one of the big priced outsiders. Number 2 is Interlotto, who's now Joseph O'Brien's sole remaining runner. JJ Slevin is aboard, winner of 2 from 3 starts. Calais de Burley can go one better, 3 from 3 so far. Harry Cobden and Paul Nichols of the Ferguson, Mason Hales and Dunn Colours would have had great success this campaign. 4 Nürburgring unfortunately pulled out late this morning, so he will not face the checkered flag. Number 5 is Sergino, the most interesting horse really of the day. How will the Nicky Henderson horses fare? For so long, odds-on favourite for the Triumph Hurdle, couldn't turn up that day. Nico de Voinville in the Don League checks of black and yellow. And number 6, Cargeese, who did best of those that ran in the Triumph, indeed the only one that remains now with Nürburgring out, finishing in 2nd place. She is partnered by Paul Townend, looking for a double for both himself and Willie Mullins, and with £62,000 in the pot, it is a Mullins and Nichols face-off this time, with no Skelton. 5 runners for the Boodles Anniversary 4-year-old juvenile hurdle.
Yes, it's a fascinating betting heat down here. Nicky has won this race in the past with a subsequent champion hurdle winner Binocular, and this It's Gino was odds on overnight, then was friendless this morning when, as you can see, it went out to 11 to 8, 6 to 4. All the money was for Cargeese, 3 to 1. That was before the Joseph O'Brien horse was taken out. Now Cargeese 6 to 4, but in the last 4, 5, 6 minutes, Sergino has got outright favourite again, having been 6 to 4 each of 2. Sergino is now 5 to 4 clear favourite. 6 to 4 Cargeese. Caliph to Burley 9 to 2. Interlotto is 14 to 1, and Dirty Den 66 to 1. Having been friendless all morning, people are realising that Nicky Henderson would not be running the superstar unless he was at concert pitch. Money now on. It's Gino.
So welcome to the first paddock on the first day of 3 cracking days, and the sun is shining. It's not raining. We get underway with the babies, the 4-year-olds. This is only the 3rd Grade 1 for 4-year-olds in the UK. This season, of course, we you were with us hopefully for the Triumph Hurdle. Let's have a look at this boy. Really fills the eye. Joseph O'Brien had 2 runners, but 1 failed the vet test. All these horses have to pass the trot up. This is the one left into Lotto. In the double green of Simon Munier and Isaac Sued. What an impressive horse he is. He's flat bred. Look at the power and the strength. Violet de Vega, that I know you'll be seeing a lot of over the summertime. He really pops out at you, doesn't he? Now this is the one I've been wanting to look at, Khalif de Burley. He's a horse that we've all been getting very revved about. Paul Nicholls has been hugely positive about him. 2 runs over here at Kempton, 2 wins, and we thought after his last win we weren't going to see him again this season, so it's a real bonus. I have to say, he looks better than he did last time I saw him at Kempton, where he had gone a little bit light. He's put on a bit of condition again. He is getting a bit warm here in the paddock. What a beautiful, great big horse he is. This is a horse with a massive future. Here's number 6. This is this is Car GC of Willie Mullins', a filly that ran so well. She brings the Triumph form here in the colours of honeysuckle, and that mare's allowance is really going to come into play here today. They put the hood on her, and the one you want to see is number 5. This is Sergino. Jumping bred. You've all heard about how tough Nicky Henderson has been having it. The horses have been sick. As a result, he bypassed the Cheltenham Festival. He was a red-hot favourite there. When you look at him here, there's nothing that you'd be worried about. He's a great bonny horse. I talk about this sometimes, a big small horse, covers a lot of ground, marching around here, fills the eye, taking it all in. He brings the absolute top form, and Nicky's horses, he's had a couple of winners since the festival. This is going to be a sign for how his week's going to go.
Well, at the top of the show, we said in Nicky Henderson we trust. Nicky, huge day. We haven't got hours, but how happy are you with the way Sergino looks in the paddock here?
He looks great, and everything's gone really well. I say since Cheltenham, even before it really, but obviously he didn't go there. We think it's great, but then, you know, this is where we find out.
And Nicky, away from all the problems, how special do you think this horse could be?
And again, that's something we're going to find out today. It is a proper test. And
can you go in confident at all, or would you just have to be hopeful?
You've got to be very hopeful. I think confidence is something we're not exactly brimming full of at the moment. It'd be nice to come out with some.
We'll keep our fingers crossed. In Hendo we trust.
Sergino just came past me on his toes. This is one of the cameras. We got an operation from the helicopter today. You can see the Grand National course in the distance. Ruby, you'd love analysing from the helicopter. Let's look at Sergino. There's a bit of guesswork involved today, isn't there?
Oh, there is a bit of guesswork, Ed, unfortunately. But look, Sergino has done everything right since he came to the UK. He made a winning debut at Auteuil. This is him at Kempton last Christmas on his first start for Nicky Henderson. He was a bit keen early, but they go to Boinville. But he settled well once he got away from the stands. He jumped really well and he was professional until he got to the last, when he pricked his ears, jammed on and backed off it. Now, it was still a very good performance, and he went from there to trials day at Cheltenham, and this is where he really performed. And then Sean Bowen took over. Nico was injured, settled much better, quite professional. But it was from the last hurdle to the line that he blew people away. Burdett Road had come from behind him in the white cap on the far side to tackle him, and there was a turn of foot that he showed was just scintillating, and he sprinted away.
Volume 15.
And tells us how he feels. We'd all be a lot wiser, but unfortunately he can't.
Runs just coming straight past us, and I thought Sergino looked very, very well in his coat. And very, very fit. There's the newcomer, Dirty Den. First time over hurdles for him in a big race like this in a Grade 1. Good luck to Sean Bowen there. But yeah, you couldn't pick out any negatives about Sergino. Just the final one just coming past his car, Jess. She sets the standard. And again, as you would imagine, she's got her summer coat through. So there we go. We're not big on numbers here, but quality all the way.
Bit of money for that horse, Sergino. In the Donnellys, black and yellow, 2.28 as things stand. To Ollie.
Yeah, all the money later on the exchanges, Ed, is about that horse, Sergino, into 2.2 just a few seconds ago. Very, very strong on the exchanges late, Sergino.
Yes, that's reflected here in the ring as well, Ollie. More confidence from Sergino, 6-5. Some bookmakers even calling even Sergino now.
Nick Fitzgerald, are you confident?
And you can't be confident. You heard from Nicky saying that as well. You have to trust the horse, and you have to think, well, look, he was a 1-2 shot on the build-up to Cheltenham. He hasn't changed. It's still the same horse. It's just a simple case of if all is well in the camp. He's smart, Ed, and this track will suit him.
And the thing is, we've never found fault of any of Nicky's horses in the prelims before the race. It's only when they run do we, see that there's a problem.
How strong are the opposition here, AP?
Opposition is strong. The one thing about Sergino, Ed, he looked really good in his coat walking around the parade ring. He looked really good. The opposition are strong. Obviously, Cargill's second triumph, really solid. Obviously, loved the ground. Kif de Burley of Paul Nicholls looks a big, strong chasing type, and I'm sure he'll improve with each run. And the one thing he did do at Kempton was stick his head down and try. And it's a long way up here on soft ground, isn't it? I think good bit of getting for these 4-year-olds.
It's a long running as well. It's a furlong and a half that running from the last. So you need something that gets it.
I had a feeling that Khalifa Burley may well want to step up and trip though.
Look at him at the front there. He's a great big chasing type, isn't he?
He's still quite raw, and Alice is right. He has definitely filled out a little bit more since we last seen him. He looks great. You can't knock him at all in his coat and his conditioning. But I just felt like when he ran last time that he would just want to step up and trip. And I suppose next year next season that's where you're going to be aiming over probably further.
I just feel that Harry Cobden feels he has no choice here but to go along, champ. You can see him here. He's setting his stall out, isn't he?
The one thing he did in Kempton, Mick, was really stick at it. He kept sticking his head out and gallop. So he knows he's not going to win a sprint. So he's going to have to. And I do think the experience of last day will have toughened him up.
He would have learned a lot.
He'll be a sharper horse today for that experience.
All yours, Richard.
Thanks, Ed. Runners preparing to look forward then for this Boodle's anniversary 4-year-old juvenile hurdle contest. And as was pointed out, Khalif de Burley lined up with some purpose under Harry Cobden and has pitched a cheap couple of lengths actually, with Sergino in second. Mindful to keep tabs on one of his main rivals. Cargill's races in third in the pale blue colours. Fourth place for Interlotto, and on hurdles debut, Dirty Den will pick up nearly $3 grand if he gets round last, is settled out the back, certainly pitched in against decent opposition for his first foray over hurdles. He'll jump his first hurdle in public in a moment after they've completed this left-hand turn. 3 up the home straight, 3 in the back, and we have 9 flights of hurdles to take in all. Khalif de Burley out in the front end, yellow with the red star, Sergino towards the inside in the check colours, as Khalif de Burley just runs across Sergino, jumping out to the left. In second place, Sergino. Cargill's in third. Early stages, how do you see it panning out, Ruby?
Yeah, both Sergino, Richard and Cargill are a bit keen, and Paul Townend is right on Nico de Bonville's tail, which is probably not helping him to settle. He's kind of using him as his handbrake, but Paul has gone back in behind Nico now, and he'll be happy with that.
So Khalif de Burley leads them up the home straight, advantage of a couple of lengths from Sergino. He hasn't quite settled, but he's travelling with purpose at the moment. Cargill's was very fast and fluent over that, and that allows the second and third once again just to close in on the leader. He's being able to set the pace that he desires. 2 lengths back in fourth place to Interlotto, and Dirty Den is a further 3 lengths off the back end. So it's Khalif de Burley out in front for Harry Cobden and Paul Nicholls. Second, Sergino, Nico de Boinville and Nicky Henderson. Cargill's the filly in fourth place. Pale colours. Kenneth Alexander. There's Honeysuckle. And then in fourth place as they turn away, Interlotto and Dirty Den. Pace appears to have just steadied around this turn, and there is 17-second furlong there. It means that Harry Cobden's getting a nice breather in. Sergino and Cargill's both still a little keen. Their riders anxious to try and get some cover for as long as possible, but Cargill's is just pulling her way now up on the outside of Sergino, so she's seeing a little bit of daylight now as they move into the back straight. Khalif de Burley by a length from Sergino. Cargill's is moving right up on the outside to dispute second. Jumps into a clear second place. Interlotto is 3 lengths away. So now Cargill's has pulled her way up. Townend just trying to take back, but that's forcing a little bit of an increase in the pace up front for Khalif de Burley. So Sergino watching on with Interlotto. Middle one down the back, 5 from the finish. Khalif de Burley. Cargill's fast and fluent. Sergino still biding the time in third. 3 lengths back to Interlotto and 5 to 6 now to Dirty Den as they continue their progress down the back straight, racing towards 4 from the finish. Khalif de Burley by a length from Cargill's, and over in third place Sergino. Fourth place for Interlotto. Continuing to race out of the back straight. Khalif de Burley has made every single yard to this point. Harry Cobden leading Cargill's and Paul Townend. Sergino in third place, travelled comfortably to this point. A moment of truth for the Henderson runners of the meeting will arrive shortly with Interlotto 3 lengths back, and Dirty Den being able to keep in touch, which suggests that the pace has not been frenetic. Khalif de Burle out in the lead. Cargis in second place, Sergino in third, Interlotto and Dirty Den. They spin the bend. Khalif de Burle still held together. Cargis in second place, Sergino in third. All of that trio still travels strongly. Interlotto, not done with either, is in fourth place, 2 lengths further back as they now make their way towards the third last in the Boodles Anniversary Juvenile Hurdle. And Cargis moves alongside Khalif de Burle. Sergino is 2 lengths further back and landed awkwardly there. Has to be shaken up as Cargis moves to the front. Khalif de Burle, as Sergino now begins to improve. 2 from the finish. Cargis, whose jumping's been a real asset. Once again, Sergino is on all fours, but is still beginning to close. In third place, Khalif de Burle is done, and Interlotto hasn't yet got there. Cargis on the right-hand side, Paul Townend. Left-hand side, Sergino for Nico de Boinville, who now is beginning to exude confidence and put in a good leap. Cargis over on the far side. Sergino being asked to try and seal it. Goes about a length or so clear from Cargis in second. Back in third is Interlotto. And Sergino, denied his moment of glory at the Cheltenham Festival, will get in an entry and provide a real boost for the Nicky Henderson yard for the few days ahead. Nico de Boinville, Nicky Henderson, Sergino it was who won. Cargis was second. They were clear from Khalif de Burle, who just held on from Interlotto, and Dirty Den last of the 5. Despite missing the third last and the second last, Sergino once again showed what a great engine he's got, and on this day, nothing misfired. They say he was taken out precautionary at Cheltenham just because of how some of his stablemates had run, but what could be an advantage there.
TV. Very concerned, and it was quite interesting watching the race because if you remember, this horse pulled up in front badly at Kempton, so Nico was keen not to be in front on him until late on here, so he's delivered his challenge as late as he can. The 2 horses at the front end of this race though were both very keen, and Cargis pulled too hard and was a sitting duck at this stage.
I actually don't think it was a bad thing though for Nico that Cargisi did end up going forward, because it then ended up giving him a lead longer than what he probably would have done had she not gone forward, so it probably worked out better for him as well. And even there still, even when he does hit the front, he does definitely idle a little bit, doesn't he?
For honest AP, it was messy, wasn't it?
Yeah, Cargis couldn't win. I mean, he literally ran away with Paul Townend all the way. But taking on the way from Sergino, he had to go and win, he done that.
Oh, Nico, there was a lot of people cheering for you there. It was not a fun festival not seeing your smiley face at the finish. How did that feel?
That makes up for a lot of it. It's been a really tough couple of months. Fair play to all the staff at home. You know, they've kept smiles on their faces, and the boss as well. No one's ever sort of really got too down about it. You take the rough with the smooth in this game, and the rough makes the smooth so much better.
Certainly does, but as a team, that's not the sort of pace that you're used to being, and this is a horse with a huge amount of class.
It's not. He's a fantastic horse. You know, he's going to be a really lovely chaser in time. He's got his whole career ahead of him. Didn't mind the ground too much, and then he's got a tremendous turn of foot at the end. So to do it like that was great.
Well done. Brilliant.
Thank you.
And well done to the team. That's Carolina leading up Sergino, young Danny who rides the horse at home. They will be so thrilled with this. But as you said, in front there, Cargis, I mean, she pulled so hard she couldn't win really, could she?
Hard, and the biggest thing was she was making ground at every jump. Every turn she was gaining ground. But taking on away from Sergino, he's a very talented horse, and as you said, he probably did pull up in front a little bit. But Nico and Nicky will definitely be happy to start the weekend off like that.
And to be honest, I actually thought Cargisi, I thought she showed real grit, because she could easily have just faded away tamely, but she kept staying on. She wasn't going to give up without a fight.
Or that, like you can see Nico there, he's literally biting his lips saying, come on, we need you here. It was messy from him as well, jumping wise. We know he's a much better jumper than that, but if anything, Nico didn't want to use his jumping because he would have been too keen.
So let's confirm the result. Nicky Henderson wins this race for a 4th time. Sergino's price short and late on went off at 11 to 10, the favourite. odds against he was. Paid £2.10 on the tote. Cargeese was second, and I think people will enjoy seeing the Henderson team smiling and Joe and Marie Donnelly smiling, because they all handled adversity at Cheltenham so well. Nicky was congratulating everybody. The Donnellys were just saying that's racing. When Shishkin had to come out, this horse had to come out, and now Mick, they can enjoy it.
They can, and like Nico said, the whole team involved, everybody was at home. Like when you're used to cheering in winner after winner at the Cheltenham Festival, then suddenly you don't have anything even in the money. It's a tough pill to swallow. It's a big yard, and it takes a lot to keep morale high.
And getting a lovely reception here. Khalif Taberle, he's got a future. He was a bit disappointing there, wasn't he, Adele?
Yeah, he didn't. When he turned into a bit of a sprint, he didn't find anything. But to be honest with you, I wasn't really expecting that much from him today anyway, because I just think he looks like he's ready for a step-up trip. He'll be a nice horse when he goes over fences next season, and once he really fills into that frame, he'll look $1 million next season.
In typical Willie Mullins fashion, straight over to congratulate Nicky and the Donnellys. We are up and running. We'll show you what happened in our first Grade 1 today when we come back. But 7 Barrows are back in business. Hats off to Sir Gino.
Hold your horses! Isn't that your man?
Yeah, you know, him from the telly. Excusez-moi, Monsieur Chapman. A selfie, Paddy Power. Proud sponsors of racing on ITV.
Welcome to Cheltenham Vale. Small town issues.
My daughter's missing. Someone's taken her.
Missing kids, dead stags.
There's a connection.
Where did you go, Katie Wells?
Passenger. Stream the full series on ITVX.
We're BetMGM, and we know how to put on a show. That means we don't just get a boat, we get a gold boat with a line in the Bellagio Fountain. And we're here in the UK to make every game an occasion. Woohoo! With tools to help you play safe. Get ready for the golden era in sports betting. BetMGM, it's showtime.
Switch to EE's fastest full fiber ever and keep the whole family connected. You'll get blistering speeds of up to 1.6 gig, so everybody can work, game, and watch seamlessly at the same time. And it's powered by BT, all from only $29.99 a month, with absolutely nothing to pay up front. It's no wonder broadband switchers choose EE. So switch today. Offer ends 25th of April.
Did you know full green cauliflower rice is just 38 calories for the entire pack? Find them in your supermarket rice aisle.
We got guests. They keep arriving. And I'm a meal prep hero.
Now the morning sun is rising with a blackout blinding. You're the one I want. You are the one I want.
Honey,
You're the one I want. You are the one I want.
Find everything you want all under one roof at Dunelm, the home of homes.
Sergey, he's not going to be too scary for the pups, I mean. Oh, you'll be fine.
Look, the golden ball.
Careful, there could be booby traps.
Never. Keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah, there were no booby traps. Mirka, you get 2-for-1 cinema tickets when you switch your car or home insurance, so compare the market.
Shop Etsy until April the 15th and save big on thoughtful pieces made by real people to brighten your home. Get sweet deals on lighting, furniture, gifts and more until April the 15th. When you need just the thing to make your space feel like new, Etsy has it.
Down the sea,
nights in the Caribbean for just $1099. I'm going to need a bigger bucket list.
P&O Cruises. Holiday like never before. At all protected.
Every 17 minutes, someone in Yorkshire is told they have cancer. Please stand with Yorkshire Cancer Research to help protect and save these lives. Our dedicated cancer experts are pioneering new ways to prevent, diagnose and treat cancer, giving hope to more people and their families in our region. A monthly gift of £5 helps fund life-saving research that has a direct impact right here in Yorkshire. To give a monthly gift of £5, go to yorkshirecancerresearch.org.uk.
My jockey says the British will be cleaning up at Cheltenham.
Yeah, picking up pint glasses. Oh, I walked into that one.
Paddy Power, proud sponsors of racing on ITV. Nico de Boinville winning again. Able to punch the air again. He won the anniversary 4-year-old juvenile hurdle on Sergino. Punters enjoyed it. In the yellow and black of Marie Donnelly on the left there. Joe often shies away from the cameras. What a relief for the man on the left there. Nicky Henderson.
Well, he's not 6 times champion trainer for nothing. Nicky Henderson, you, sir, are back.
Well, one of them is anyway, thank goodness.
I mean, that was
funny. In fact, he hasn't been anywhere, but you know, we have.
Just give us an idea of the relief inside you right now.
It means a lot, of course it does. You've had to go that. The good thing about bad days is you always hope there's going to be some light at the end of the tunnel, and everybody's just done brilliantly, and he is a very, very good horse, and he's got a long life, I hope, in front of him, and a lot more to come.
He pulled quite hard, he didn't always jump that well, and yet he still won. Does that tell us what engine we've got here?
He has. I thought it looked a rather messy sort of race, didn't it? Paul was down, and he was getting pulled all over the place as well, wasn't he? Mid-stop start. He's good though.
Quickly, because I know you want to go and see him. Nico was saying this is a chaser in the making. Is this the kind of horse you'd hope to win a Gold Cup with one day, if everything went right?
I don't know how far he'd stay, but I wouldn't have thought so at the moment. He's a 2-miler through. He's got a lot of speed.
Okay.
A lot of pace.
So he's more of a speed horse than
I think
so,
yes. But I can't see him going chasing next year.
Does this give you great hope for Shishkin coming up?
Well, it helps.
Okay. Well done, Nicky. Go and enjoy your winner. Well done.
Yeah, Shishkin on the way in the Aintree Bowl. Ruby, what did you make of it? He landed on all fours a couple of times. Do you agree with Nicky, who said the race was messy?
I do, but I thought Nico de Boinville made the most of it. I mentioned in commentary that Paul Townend was behind him and annoying him up by the stands. And when they got away from the stands and Cargeese got a run on Paul Townend, Nico spots it straight away and makes sure he gets behind Paul. Watch how he pulls Sergino back and gets him back behind Paul, because once he gets behind Paul, he has Paul where he wants him. Now he does make a mistake at the last hurdle down the back. He's a bit guessy here, goes with his off 4 and leaves his near 4 behind him. But then Nico was really confident. Paul Townend keeps Harry Cobden tight to the inside, going to the third last. Nico switches outside, but watch how he sits back up. He's not going to take Paul Townend down going to the second last. He has his main danger in his sights directly in front of him, rolls out, so he doesn't, if anything goes wrong, he's not going to get brought down at the second last. And again, he doesn't rush to go and take Paul Townend on. He gradually closes down the gap and times it perfectly to be upsides just before the last and just in front then as he gets to it, and a really good jump seals the deal. But it was the ride of somebody who probably had a good Cheltenham, not the torrid Cheltenham that Nico de Boinville had. It's a really confident ride from somebody who's not exactly riding winners hand over fist, and that's what Nico de Boinville does. He's just so consistent.
And the jockeys will know. Ruby's got his eye in the sky this week. He will not miss a thing. The presentation behind us, Michael Wainwright from Boodles giving the prize to the Donnellys. What about the beaten jockeys? In the grade ones this week, we'll try and get reaction from as many as we can. Let's join Rishi. It's Paul Townend who rode Cargeese. Paul, just before you run in, look, she's stuck on well.
Yeah.
Too keen. Harry Cobden was on Caliph de Burley. Harry, what did you make of his effort today?
I was happy he was a bit green in front, hanging a little bit, but he's had a nice chase, lovely chase for next year.
Thank you. JJ Slevin on Interlotto. He was travelling okay for a while.
Yeah, these ran well. Ground was a bit dead for him maybe. A little bit disappointed since third horse came back and done me, but a good run overall.
Thank you. JJ Slevin has a big couple of days ahead. Looks like Harry Cobden will be champion jockey. AP, how do you see the race to be champion trainer right now?
Oh, obviously, Le Tonk won the first race they had. Look, the Grand National is going to be the bearing factor on it because Willie has such a strong hand in it. Paul and Dan are a little weaker in it. Obviously, Dan more so, but and Paul. But you know, Willie could easily win the Grand National and be second, third. We wouldn't know because he's got such good chances in it. Like,
yeah.
And that is going to have the bearing factor. And then you know he's got entries in the Scottish National. He's got entries at Sandown. So he's definitely having a little look, and it'll obviously depend on how the Grand National goes. I think he needs to win the Grand National. But if he does win the Grand National, then he'll be very hard to beat.
I'm not sure he does. He's got so much ammunition. You've mentioned it, Il Était Temps, in the first race, Dan. It was the Manifesto chase. Nichols, Skelton, and Mullins. And this was ominous, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I love this horse. I think he's done nothing but improve. I tipped him for the Arkle at Cheltenham, and he's done very, very little wrong. He absolutely relished the step-up and trip, absolutely flew home. And it's interesting, there's 15, and there's 20 races between now and the end of April that are worth over 100 grand. 15 of them ran over the next 3 days. Like, so that just proves to you how much money is, you know, on offer over the next 3 days and how important it is to be winning these races.
3-1 the winner in that. Shows you how careful you have to be. Come from Cheltenham to here, Mick. Il Était Temps didn't enjoy Cheltenham. Flatter track here much more suitable, and who knows what toll it had on Grey Dawning and Ginny's Destiny.
Yeah, well, you don't. The two of them, you know, Harry Skelton was down on the inside on Cool Dawning, got a little bit trapped, then had to switch out. But Paul Townend was wise to it. Interesting as well, he hasn't ridden Il Était Temps that much, Paul Townend. So he did a really good job on a horse that he doesn't know that well.
And it's a similar story in our next race. We've got the Gold Cup second, all after a famous bowl. The entry bowl this year has A-list chasers.
Beautiful shot. Jerry Perron has vaulted to victory. Shishkin, the ladder of the national hunt, well, reinvents himself yet again. Brave man's game provides Paul Nichols with another King George. It's a question of how far for Corbett Cross. Hoy-Senor bounding on here. What a performance by Hoy-Senor.
Oh, that last race was close. Yeah, you were close to getting lapped. Ha ha ha. Paddy Power, proud sponsors of racing on ITV.
Want more shows? More films? More time for just one more episode? Then say hello to ITVX Premium. Fit more of your favourites in with ad-free streaming.
We've got a great setup here.
Plus get hundreds more shows and films from Studio Canal Presents.
Very impressive.
It's a song. That's more time to stream more of what you love. Start your free 7-day trial today and go premium with ITVX.
Sergey, it's not going to be too scary for the pups, I mean.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Look, the golden paw. Careful, there could be booby traps.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah, there were no booby traps. Meerkat, get 2-for-1 cinema tickets when you switch your car or home insurance, so compare the market.
Here they come, racing lovers of the UK in the Coral Bat Derby. Ladies Day ladies leading the Tracky Brigade. Top Hat and Tails overtaking the country gentry. Tweed surely chafing. On the outside, Maggie and her copper. Into the home straight, it's Danny Stag 2 clawing their way up the field. Nan's got the experience, but does she have the legs? But it's the bloke who doesn't know which horse is his. He's won it, and he doesn't even know it. It's the fans that make racing what it is. Coral, we're here for it.
We're on the sea, she's there watching.
15 nights in the Caribbean for just 1099. I'm gonna need a bigger bucket list.
P&O Cruises, holiday like never before, at all protected.
Oh, what's better than a hot shower? Winning the Grand National?
The shower's more achievable for him.
Paddy Power, proud sponsors of racing on ITV.
lovely to have your company on this sunny Thursday afternoon. It's going to get busier and busier as the week goes on. Crowd up today. Only a handful of tickets really if you want to come on Grand National Day. Betting ring busy. And I must just say to Johnny Deneen, who was so good to us at the Cheltenham Festival, he lost his mother recently, and Johnny, we're all thinking of you on that very sad news indeed. And there is that betting ring. That on Saturday will be grand. It's a quality start though, Richard, today.
It is indeed, and very many familiar names in our lineup for our next race, the William Hill Bowl. One of the features of the 2 days is the bringing together of various form lines, and case in point here, and a little bit later on as well, and it's a really strong 2 days racing. This is the William Hill Bowl. It's run over 3 miles and a furlong, so that's obviously the run in the Gold Cup turn up here. Number 1 is Ahoy Senor, Derek Box and Lucinda Russell stepping back up to the 3-mile trip. Number 2 is Brave Man's Game. Cheek pieces applied for the first time for Brave Man's Game. Harry Cobden running for Paul Nichols in the colours of Brian Drew. This is one of the different lines of form. The National Hunt Chase winner, the novice Corbett's Cross. Mark Walsh for Emmett Mullins. He's
2 HDN 1 TV.
Who ran so well, of course, in the Gold Cup. Jack Kennedy for Gordon Elliott, again in the Rob Core Silks. Gentleman's Game is a grey, which is the easier way to tell them apart. Number 6, Shishkin, bidding for doubles for all concerned after Sagino. Nico de Boinville, Vicky Henderson on the Mercurial Chaser, who won this race 12 months ago, beating Ahoy Senor. And number 7, Thunder Rock, Sean Bowen for informed trainer Ollie Murphy, the colours of the McNeil family, and Ian Dale. 7 runners, quality through and through for the William Hill Bowl.
Yeah, thanks, Rich. And the sun is shining. We're going to start with Gentleman's Brave Man's Game. I think by my maths, and I'm not very good at maths, that Paul Nichols has just eked ahead of Dan Skelton in the Trainers' Championship. We've got no Dan, no Willie in this race. And Gentleman's Game, I just spoke to Scott Marshall, who knows this horse inside out, he rides him every day. Is him being warm like this normal? He said literally, totally normal, don't worry about it. Underneath the red hood, which they'll take off at the start, you'll see the cheek pieces. He's a horse that hasn't really found his form this season, and Paul Nichols has put that down to the ground. So the fact that we got soft, heavy in places today doesn't play to his strengths, for sure. Here's Thunder Rock. Ollie Murphy's team do a fabulous job turning the horse out, and Kerry Spittle, another one. Much smaller type of horse, isn't he, than Brave Man's Game. Real body type, he's an outsider here. He'll be dropped in here. The trainer thinks he's too big a price. Expect him to come late. Shishkin. Well, we've seen Hendo's back. Can he bring a quick fire grade 1 double with Shishkin? And yeah, we give Shishkin a bit of a hard time. Jaden Lee's done a great job with him, hasn't he? But he's never been out of the first 3 in his completed starts. He's won 14 of his 20 starts. He won the race last year. He's a 6 times grade 1 winner. So forget all the doubters. He's a horse that we know is very, very good. And today, he's not one that pops out at you at the paddock. He's never one where you go, there's Shishkin. But he looks comfortable and happy and good in his coat here today. Here's a lad that does pop out to you though, Ahoy Senor. Known to his mates at home as Hank. He's an absolute beast. He's come through the English point-to-point ranks, and we don't get that many that do, but they're really starting to come through. Mel Rowley actually produced him as a point-to-pointer, and he was picked up for around about 35,000 at the sale. He's such a tricky horse, because we know he's got loads of ability, but the thing about him is he loves entry. He won a grade 1 novice hurdle here, grade 1 novice chase here, and he was 2nd in this race last year. And the last one we're going to have a look at is Gentleman's Game. If you like a grade, this is your boy. Max Morris had a tricky time with him over Christmas. He got pus in the foot, and it's a bit like getting a thorn under your nail. It is ridiculously painful. So they didn't run him between Christmas and Cheltenham. He'd come in here, I think, with a better chance. And he was bred, now if you're a racing fan, you'll know the great Nick Luck, and Nick Luck's mum bred this horse.
Yes, the market certainly was a wonderful guide in the last race. It's Gino very late on. Here, I would say it's confusion at the moment. Jerry Callum was 7-4 this morning in the betting village. Went down as far as 5-2. Now he's giant favourite with Shishkin at 9-4. Shishkin, of course, was 7-4 favourite. He won this race last year. Corbett's Cross was as big as 7-2. I would say he's pretty strong and steady at 3-1. A High Senor, that was as big as 14-1. Now single figures, 9-1. A High Senor, and Brave Man's Game 11-1. Gentleman's Game 14-1 for Mouse Morris. But you can see Shishkin is now got outright favourite here for Nicky Henderson, 9-4. And Jerry Callum, the mounted Jack Kennedy, who rides Delta Work International on Saturday.
And Ruby, Jerry Colon below me here looks great. He came here 29 days after winning at Cheltenham last year and won. 27 days ago he was second in a Gold Cup. What do you think?
Well, it's going to be a team all weekend, and it's always a question at that entry how the horses come from Cheltenham. Now, Jerry Colom, as you pointed out, did come here last year and won after being beaten at Cheltenham in the novice chase, but it was novice company. This series trying to come from a Gold Cup. Now, he went to the first fence in the Gold Cup and jumped a bit to his left, and that actually got him into a really good position throughout the race. But in the latter stages, he didn't get it all his own way. Third last fence, Paul Townend in the yellow cap. When he lands, has a glance, sees where Jack Kennedy is, and moves in then to put Jack in the pocket behind Long Press in the white sleeves, pushes Jack in there and puts him in the pocket where he wants him. Now Jack is flapping away here, but he doesn't really have anywhere to go. Long Press is in front of him, the loose fast or slow, and Galloping the Champs on the outside. Off the bend, he gets a bit of a gap and he goes to go into it, but again Paul Townend pushes Jack Kennedy to the inside of fast or slow, and Jerry Colon makes a mistake at the second last that costs him quite a bit of momentum. Did it cost him the race? Probably not, but it did cost him momentum, and it meant he had to make more effort. And to be fair to Jerry Colon, he does dig in, jumps the last well, and he tries his heart out. His head is down, his nose is out, his ears are back. He's given everything he can. But the question mark is, 27 days later, did the well run dry in March, or is there still water in it?
Well, here's teams Corbett's Cross. JP McManus, Frank Berry, the racing manager, and here is Emmett Mullins. Emmett, this is a huge step up in class. Why did you think you'd come to this race with a relative novice? Well, a novice.
Yeah, look, we're here, he's in great form, and it's a great prize on offer, and we just thought we'd take our chance.
I mean, he travelled like a machine at Cheltenham, but do you think he just dominated lesser horses there? Or do you really believe this could be a right horse in the making now?
Oh, look, there's no doubt there were lesser horses in the national chase in Cheltenham. This is a huge step up in grade. We've always had huge faith in him and great confidence behind him, so I think he's well up to this class. And I suppose a bit of the thinking was taking him on these type of horses next year with your first run. You're not going to be fully fit. He's had his novice chase season, he's won at Cheltenham, great season, box ticked winner in the festival. And we're coming here to take them on fully fit, and I don't think if it goes wrong it'll take as much out of him.
Just give us one line on Noble Yates for the National.
Look, he's in great form, he's a brilliant servant, he keeps turning up for us, and ground won't be in his favour, but I still think he'll give a good showing.
Good luck, Emma.
Thanks.
Well, there is your aforementioned Corbett's Cross, and he's a magnificent big horse, and really is. There goes past us there, Thunder Rock. And here comes, oh, this is what great timing. Here comes Shishkin cantering down. Obviously confidence will be really high after Sagino. Shishkin absolutely loves it here. Look at him with his ears pricked. You're going to get a really nice close shot of him here as he just walks right past us. He's as quiet as hell. Look at him. Yeah, good luck. One out of the first. Look at him as he goes into the distance. What a magnificent looking horse he is, Ollie.
He sure is. Have a look at this. He's the defending champion. Here's the record of defending champions since 2014. Flanders Obo in 2022 was first. Silvinaco Conti in 2015 was victorious. Shishkin hoping to win back-to-back entry bowls. He beat Ahoy Senor in this race 12 months ago by a length and a half. Ahoy Senor is being backed on the exchanges at prices. Good money for Lucinda Russell and Derek Fox's charge here.
Those form figures of second, third, first and first. At entry, Ahoy Senor at 17 to 2. You can just see the horses below us there with Brave Man's Game. Shishkin on the right. Same question as the last race, Mick. Where are confidence levels with him?
Again, I think that would be buoyed by what happened with Sergino. And now look, he's a good horse. He's got a good record here. There's a lot of ticks in the right boxes, and if there wasn't a doubt about the Henderson horses, he would be much shorter in price. He looks well walking around the paddock, same as what Sergino did. He'll run a big race here. Ground conditions are fine for him. I don't have a concern about anything, really. He's the one I'd want.
AP, a novice hasn't won this. I learned from Mark Howard yesterday. Since 1998. I'm not sure that many have tried. Escata Feed won it for Darren Mercer. Corbett's Cross. How highly do you guys rate him? And is Emmett right where it didn't take much winning at Cheltenham with MC Gardens blowing out?
No, it didn't. But the only thing about that, Ed, is that he would have gained a lot of confidence from it. And he had enough pace to win a Grade 2 2-mile novice hurdle last year. He found a 50 in this. You know what I mean? So he's a horse that has a lot of pace. his jumping has got better, and there's nothing like winning to give you confidence. So, but it is a big step up against obviously Jerry Colom and Shishkin and Brave Man's Game. They are, but he is going to have to step into open company fairly soon anyway. So we'll see.
That's Brave Man's Game in the orange colours with cheap pieces today, as you can see, Adele. This will be much more up his street, won't it?
Yeah, I think so, and I do think he's wanting a little bit of headgear now. I know they had the fluffy noseband on him at Cheltenham, but the cheap piece is just that little step further, and he's just always looked to me that when in the later pit stages of the races, he's just waiting a little bit. Hopefully now it'll just concentrate him a little bit more. I just want to add though, Ahoy Senor looks the best I've seen him for a very long time. He looks really well.
He loves this day, loves this place. Vic?
I think tactics are going to be fascinating here with the cheap pieces on with Brave Man's Game. They're obviously going to ride him reasonably forward. But look at them. There's 4 or 5 in line here. This could turn into a bit of a slog.
Do you think the Gentleman's Game run better on a flatter track? Do you think, or was it just, was that the thing, he was undulations at Cheltenham, or?
I think a flatter track will definitely suit him. He was really good at weathering.
Yeah.
5-2, each of 2 ahead of the off. Jerry Colom back into 9-4 though, just as I say that. Richard.
Just keep an eye on Nico de Boyville, humouring Shishkin, keeping him on the inside, keeping his momentum up, and they jump away, and Shishkin's jumped away okay. So Shishkin on the inside, just roused it along, but he did jump off in round about third as Brave Man's Game, and Ahoy Senor towards the fence on the side of the course that comes up swiftly. It's there first with Shishkin, Jerry Colom, already 3 lengths back to Gentleman's Game. Corbett's Cross and Thunder Rock are held up as the pace is reasonable enough as they prepare now to make the turn. And out in the lead, over the second, it is in the lead. Brave Man's Game by a neck or so from Ahoy Senor. That was the first of the open ditches. Shishkin is in 3rd place, and in 4th we have Jerry Colom. 5th is Gentleman's Game. Behind these is Thunder Rock, and last of all is Corbett's Cross. This will be the last in a couple more circuits. This time it's number 3 of what will be in all 19. A Brave Man's Game it is. Here it is leads. Brave Man's Game over from Ahoy Senor. Shishkin in 3rd. Jerry Colom's jumped the first couple pretty well and sits in 4th place with Thunder Rock on the outside of Gray. That's Gentleman's Game. And Corbett's Cross, the novices at the back of the 7-strong field, who are coupled right round about 6 or 7 lengths as they turn away. Healthy crowd this afternoon, enjoying a welcome change to the weather up here. The ground just beginning to dry slightly as we progress through the week. It's out in the lead. Brave Man's Game from Ahoy Senor in 2nd. Shishkin is in 3rd place if they take the turn, and they'll race towards the back straight, where they'll find 4 fences, the 3rd of which will be the 2nd open ditch. Shishkin in 3rd, Jerry Colom in 4th place. Pace has just slackened, so Gentleman's Game and Thunder Rock are closer. Corbett's Cross is at the back of the field as they make their way towards the first down the back. Watch them over, all over. The Corbett's Cross was a bit slow there, just hung in the air, right at the back. Brave Man's Game by just over a length from Ahoy Senor. Shishkin towards the inside, then Jerry Colom. 5th place belongs to Gentleman's Game as they head on towards the next fence. Brave Man's Game over. Jerry Colom just put himself right there. Thunder Rock's in 6th, and Corbett's Cross is last of the 7 runners who make their way towards the open ditch. Brave Man's Game is round about 2 lengths clear of Ahoy Senor. Shishkin, Jerry Colom, Gentleman's Game, Thunder Rock, and Corbett's Cross just shoved along for a stride or 2. He's finding the rhythm and speed of this a little different to the National Hunt Chase. Still well in touch, but as right, it was just pushing and shoving along there. Thunder Rock got into the bottom of it, and again you can just see Corbett's Cross, Ruby, just hung in the air at one down the back. He's still in touch, but it's already looking slightly different to his last foray.
Yeah, not one, Richard. They've jumped 7 and he's lost ground at least 5 of them. He's been hanging in the air a bit longer than the others, not landing with the momentum that's required. So he's going to have to be by far the best horse if he's going to win. Outside of that, you wouldn't be too worried about any of the others right now.
Brave Man's Game towards the cross fence. Ahoy Senor, Shishkin jumped that well. Jerry Colom in 4th place. 5th Gentleman's Game. Corbett's Cross jumped that little better, so maybe he's just beginning to find his rhythm and has relegated Thunder Rock to be the back marker. So they're just about to complete their first circuit, turning into the home straight and racing towards fence number 9. Brave Man's Game. Chickpeas is applied this afternoon. Shishkin towards the inside of Ahoy Senor. Jerry Colom in 4th place. As they reach the next, Gentleman's Game in 5th. Corbett's Cross in 6th. And Thunder Rock as they continue their way towards an open ditch. Led by Brave Man's Game. Ahoy Senor, who's an excellent record at this track, is over in 2nd place. Mistake by Gentleman's Game, who got into the bottom of it in 5th. Shishkin, like Ahoy Senor, looking for his 3rd Grade 1 at the track, with Jerry Colom in 4th. One on the novice on the card 12 months ago at the meeting. 5th for Gentleman's Game. Corbet's Cross is closer now, maybe partly because of the sedate gallop. Thunder Rock's still well in touch as well, so this will be the last of the circuit's time. Brave Man's Game over in the lead. Boy Senor Shishkin, Gentleman's Game rushes up on the outside of Jerry Colombe, and out in front they're slowing it up here because Brave Man's Game's got a big sit in there. A pair of 16 plus second furlongs and no pressure on the lead applied by Boy Senor, and they bunch up. It's good news for Corbet's Cross because he's able now to move within about 5 lengths of the lead. He's in 6th place. A little bit less pressure being put on the jumping as the pace has slackened. It will lift, however, as we head down the back straight at some stage. A Brave Man's Game it is who leads, being able to dictate by a length. Boy Senor in 2nd place. Shishkin on the inside in 3rd. Jerry Colombe, Gentleman's Game, Corbet's Cross and Thunder Rock. So towards the first down the back. This is 8 from the finish. Brave Man's Game. Boy Senor, Shishkin, Jerry Colombe, no change in the order. And Thunder Rock 2 lengths off the back end. Another plain one, Brave Man's Game by 2 lengths. Shishkin on the inside of Ahoy Senor disputing 2nd place. Jerry Colombe on the inside of Gentleman's Game, then Corbet's Cross and Thunder Rock. 7 out. Shishkin got into the bottom of it. Jerry Colombe was asked for a big leap there, delivered, and jumped himself right on the heels of Ahoy Senor. And for a staying chase, space is at a premium between the front 5 here. Brave Man's Game's clear of everybody from Ahoy Senor, Shishkin in 3rd, Gentleman's Game. Jerry Colombe just shaken up, just trying to hold the spot amongst horses, because it's pretty congested there, and Corbet's Cross has certainly warmed to the jumping task. He's in 6th place, as Jerry Colombe missed that. He didn't see a stride into the bottom of it. He's just pushed along by Jack Kennedy, as they're all just jostling for position here, as they'll turn towards the cross fence. Brave Man's Game has been able to dictate here. Shishkin on the inside of Ahoy Senor, the Grey Gentleman's Game, Jerry Colombe, and Corbet's Cross is right now in the thick of it, in 6th with 2 lengths to Thunder Rock. Heading towards the cross fence, 4 from the finish. Brave Man's Game, Ahoy Senor and Shishkin. Jerry Colombe again asked for a big leap, jumped it better with Gentleman's Game and is being pushed along. Then Corbet's Cross. Shishkin also pushed along as Brave Man's Game leads the turn for home. Ahoy Senor 2nd, then Shishkin. Jerry Colombe, Gentleman's Game and Corbet's Cross is now right amongst them in the McManus hoops. 3 to take here. Brave Man's Game taken on by Ahoy Senor. Gentleman's Game there. Jerry Colombe, Shishkin, then Corbet's Cross as Jerry Colombe is pulled towards the outside on the run towards the 2nd last. Shishkin remaining amongst horses, and Corbet's Cross now really coming into it strongly. 2 out. Jerry Colombe massively on the outside of Ahoy Senor. Shishkin, Brave Man's Game, Corbet's Cross. 6 quality chasers heading down towards the last in the William Hill Bowl. It's Jerry Colombe, Ahoy Senor on the inside, the novice Corbet's Cross as they head down towards the 19th fence. Jerry Colombe it is who's in front. Corbet's Cross, Ahoy Senor still there on the inside and producing a great lead. Ahoy Senor and Jerry Colombe. It's Ahoy Senor and his beloved Aintree. Jerry Colombe on the near side, and Jerry Colombe, tough as teeth, 2nd in the Gold Cup, 1st in the William Hill Bowl. Jerry Colombe for Jack Kennedy beat Ahoy Senor, who ran a 5-race in defeat. Corbet's Cross, Shishkin 4, Gentleman's Game, Brave Man's Game. They're the last to finish as Thunder Rock was pulled up. All in the melting pot up the home straight. Jerry Colombe, he does find a lot for pressure. He was ridden probably one of the earliest of the front 6. What a run by Ahoy Senor. What a fantastic record he has at this track. And Corbet's Cross, who took a while to warm up, was right in amongst them for the 2nd circuit. Shishkin eventually could find no extra. Back in 5th place, Gentleman's Game, and then Brave Man's Game, who was outpaced when it lifted. Jerry Colombe wins at this meeting off the back of a good run at the festival for the 2nd year in a row.
It's a warm day, he gets a wash down, and my word, Jerry Colombe deserves that. Jerry, Jerry, Jerry. 2 out. Look where he takes off, AP.
Oh yeah, and you know, Jack Kennedy knew that he needed a good jump because it was a race that was run slowly. Brave Man's Game didn't go very quick in front, and it turned into a bit of a dash. He obviously ran really well in the Gold Cup, but you know, I thought it was a really good ride, mate, because he became little bit race dependent and was stuck on the inside, and it wasn't until he got that little bit of room. But fair just to the trainer Gordon Elliott to get him back here after the Gold Cup to win like that and battle. And Ahoy Senor ran a great race.
Honestly, today he looked the best I've seen him for a long time. He jumped really well. We know he makes the odd mistake. Probably would have preferred maybe a stronger gallop. I think he was going to be, you know, a little bit harsh, but other than that, he's run an absolute blinder.
The amazing thing was how quickly the horses pulled up. You know, even though it was a tactical race, they were tired horses at the end and brave.
very tactical, and it didn't look like you were totally comfortable all the way.
No, I wasn't really happy in the position I was in, but at the same time, I was only within my comfort zone the whole way. Credit to the horse. The Gold Cup was a very tough race, and I don't think that was his best today. I was never really happy with him at any point of the race, really. But he was tough and got it done, and actually probably only done what he had to do, really, as well in the end.
It's some performance to run second in like he did in the Gold Cup and put everything into it and come back and do that.
Yeah, exactly, especially he gave everything in the Gold Cup. He didn't leave anything behind him, so to come here and do that is a sign of how tough he is, yeah.
Well done.
Thanks.
The winner led up by Mary Nugent. What a brave horse, doing what Mike Bite did in 2018. Second at Cheltenham, winner here. I just love this jump too out, Mick.
This horse is brave, and you can see Jack is thinking, oh, have I got enough horse to get there? And the horse then just says, right, look, I'll take over. And a really honest assessment as well from Jack coming back in, because I think even he said himself he wanted him to be travelling a little bit kinder throughout the race, but he wasn't. But he just kept thinking, I've got faith in you, I've got faith in you, I've got a confidence you can come. And in the end, the horse delivered.
You're going to come to the last, Dan, and you always tell me to look at a horse's ears. You learn from their ears. On the run in here, looking at Jerry Colombe's ears suggests he's idling. He's got this in control, hasn't he?
Yeah, you just see them move ever so slightly, but he's probably taken in a little bit of the crowd. You know, he can probably hear the other horses as well. And do you know what, Ed? He probably was just tiring a little bit as well. You know, it would have took a lot out of him at Cheltenham.
And the backwards and forwards like that.
It's lovely to watch, isn't it? What an honest, genuine horse he is.
Yeah, and I'm sure he does. What he does really well is he kind of he races a little bit behind the bridle, so he's always saving a little bit for himself, which in a staying chase I guess you always want. But he really had to battle down and fight. I say it's a great training performance by Gordon to get him back here to win a big race like this after running such a huge race in the Gold Cup.
Likewise with the second and Lucinda Russell. A hoist in yours, just brilliant at entry. What about the third AP, please, with Corpus Cross?
Yeah, he ran well. He was a bit sticky jumping there. You can see Gordon Elliott watched him. I think he's happy. He will be happy in a minute anyway. He's glad it's over. But Corpus Cross ran well. Ed, he jumped a little sticky early on, but he got better, and he's only a novice, and I'm sure he'll learn from the experience.
That was the William Hill Bowl, won by Jerry Colombe for Gordon Elliott, won at 9-4. Gordon Elliott winning it for the first time. A hoist in your second at 17-2. No joy that time for the Henderson team, with Shishkin well beaten in the end with the front three, as you can see on the left. Pulling clear. Here he comes. El Paso Hoisenor has just got a huge reception here at Aintree. With the Elliott team, we've got such a strong hand, certainly in terms of numbers, in the Round-Ox Grand National, 4 o'clock on Saturday. And incidentally, if you want to find out more about the life of a racehorse, point you towards the Horsepower website. Really good. Any questions your family have got about the horse from foal to field, that's the place to go as we get the reception for our bowl winner. Second in the Gold Cup, first at Aintree. Jerry wins the bowl. Show me the money.
I need to do my hair. There might be a photo finish.
Ah, don't worry. You'll be too far at the back to be in focus.
now.
Paddy Power, proud sponsors of racing on ITV.
The Golden Buzzer.
There's no feeling like it. Are you ready?
Because the next act could be the one.
Brand new Britain's Got Talent.
Saturday the 20th of April on ITV1 and ITVX.
Tempting chunks of rich chocolate, irresistible crumbliness,
and a generous layer of thick milk chocolate. Fabulous. Fox's Fabulous Half-Coated Cookies. And now enjoy a rich, delicious chocolate centre with new Fox's Fabulous Indulgent Centre cookies. How fabulous. How Fox's.
You stream Step Attack. You switch broadband. Because who wants pricey broadband? Not this guy. Visit uswitch.com to find broadband, mobile and SIM deals.
Why are we still reaching for period pads to deal with wee? 10 discreet ultra-thin pads might look the same, but they're designed to work differently. They protect against leaks, odour and moisture, so you can stay dry for up to 12 hours.
Upgrade your protection. Tenner.
Huge savings in the Careco Spring Sale, and there's something for everyone. Rest easy and save £240 with our Castello Single Motor Riser Recliner. Boost your independence with this sleek Exco Proceed Mobility Scooter. Save £60 on this Comet Rollator, the perfect way to get yourself out and about. This Exco Travel Pro Mobility Scooter now with a massive saving of £480. Visit your local store or shop online at careco.co.uk.
Say hello to more possibilities. From more everydays to more special days. Order more at hellofresh.co.uk.
This is elite level rescuing. Local garages are vying for a coveted place in the Green Flag network. Runcorn repairs fueling up. Salisbury looking nervous. And they're away. What a start from Bexley Autos. Glencoe Garage, a stumble and down he goes. Onto the sheet now. Nature's traffic jam. Runcorn out in front, but anything can happen in the fog. Oh, Salisbury stepped up a gear. It's neck and neck. She's going to take it. Sensational repair. Only first-rate rescuers get to join our local breakdown network. Only the best get there.
Noreen slept through the night for the first time in years because of her award-winning Emma mattress. Find yours at emma-sleep.co.uk.
Ladies and gentlemen, we found a reason why Britain hasn't been so great of late. It's because the country hasn't been eating enough Lutex.
It makes sense. I've been eating croissants.
We must rebuild Britain, bix by bix. Past data shows where Weetabix eating increases. Driving test pass rates, crossword guesses, and bodybuilders per kilometre sharply improve. To Britain, we must say, have you had your Weetabix?
It's the big one.
The world-famous Grand National.
And at William Hill, we're ready.
With a great offer for all new and existing customers.
Get a £1 free bet on the Grand National.
Sorry.
That's right, a £1 free bet on the Grand National with William Hill. We're Grand National ready. Are you?
Yeah, I know. Who do you think he's backing? Well, me, obviously. He might be short, but your odds aren't. Paddy Power, proud sponsors of racing on ITV.
Jack Kennedy and Jerry Colon won the William Hill Bowl here at Aintree. Napped by Kevin Blake on the opening show this morning. Callum Best, I'm sure, will be celebrating. Kevin's biggest fan. The opening show back tomorrow morning, 9:30, with Ollie and the team on ITV4. Let's get reaction from this winner.
So Gordon Elliott takes his first bowl with Jerry Colon. Well done, Gordon. Jack was saying that he didn't feel that Jerry was quite at his best today, but the one thing he does is try.
Yeah, he was very tough. Jack said, look, he was never happy in the whole way. He said he just felt a bit flat the whole way, but look, it shows the guts the horse has. He said he probably ended up being in front end too soon, but look, he's a great horse. He only does what he has to do, so we're looking at him.
What ground do you think is best for him now?
Do you believe it or not, I actually think he could be better on a bit better ground. But look, if it'll be all systems back for the Gold Cup next year, I would probably go the same route again and keep dreaming.
And Jack's in this tremendous battle over in Ireland to be champion jockey. Presumably you'll pull out all the stops to try and help him.
Yeah, look, it's going to be tough for him. You know, obviously the firepower Paul has, but look, Jack's a great fella. It's the first season he's had a proper run, and you know we forget he's missed the first couple of months of this season as well with injury. I'll do my best to support him any way I can, and
if it doesn't happen for him this year, he's only 24 or 5 years of age. He's got a lot of years in front of him. It will happen.
Well, we won't go through the wall, but you've got 8 in the Randox Grand National. Now, at the lunch, you were going on and on and on about chemical energy.
Yeah.
On paper, Delta work looks the best. Give us your ideas.
To be honest, the ground has probably gone against a few of them. Chemical energy, Delta, or Galvin, sorry, would have loved a bit of better ground. Delta work and Cocoa Beach are probably the pick of them on the ground.
They, obviously, Delta stays like strange obstacles.
Yeah.
The other one you mentioned was... Delta
Cocoa Beach.
Cocoa Beach. I mean, he's a powerful stayer, isn't he? He loves the mud.
He loves the mud. Look, he probably got there with handicaps over there. I'm really happy with Delta. He's never been working as well. I had him moving as well in the last 2 years. Yes, I'm looking forward to it.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Darren, just grab a quick word after that run from Gentleman's Game.
Yeah, very happy with him. You know, he ran with a lot more credit there than he did at Cheltenham, so I know it's pleasing now that he kind of finished out his race again, and so hopefully, as I said, we'll have something forward next year with him as well. Thank you. Cheers.
Here's Derek Fox, who rode a Hoy Senior. He ran a mighty race, Derek.
Yeah, he ran a great race. Just unfortunate bumped into one today, but no, delighted with him.
Well done. Mark Walters aboard Culbert's Cross, who came travelling quite nicely into it. About 2 miles.
Yeah, ran a great race. First time in open company. Has to be delighted with him. I thought a good squeak onto the second last. Upsides Jack, and Jack just pulled out a little bit more than me and stayed better than me to the line.
Cracking run, well done.
Okay.
Just grab a quick word with Nicola Boinville, his reaction to that run from Shishkin.
Yeah, ran alright. I'd say we might head to Ireland after this, so yeah.
Thanks.
Thank you.
That'll be fun. Shishkin going to punch us down. Here's the William Hill team with the presentation of the bowl and the prize for Jack Kennedy. After a 9th Grade 1 of the season for Gordon Elliott, and a big result for him as well, sending big guns to Aintree Ruby. What did you make of the winner?
The winner was very tough, Ed, but the race told a completely different story. Richard Hoyle spoke about it early in the race about Corbett's Cross and his jumping, and if you watch him here, the grey horse as they head to the second last ditch, and almost 6 of them are in line going to this fence. It gets really competitive down to the quickening, and Jerry Calam flies it as Corbett's Cross comes on his outside. Now what Jack Kennedy did here was interesting. He keeps going dead straight. Most jockeys drift to the left of it here to head for the running rail, but Jack goes the shortest way in a straight line all the way up. He doesn't look good to go for the rail. He leaves Derek Fox in there. Eventually Mark Walsh has to switch in Corbett's Cross, and watch Corbett's Cross hind end here at the last fence. Again, he doesn't land galloping. He twists in the air and he lands quite static. If you look at this through metrics, through race IQ, Jerry Calam lost 2.6 lengths on par to the field. Corbett's Cross lost over 4, whereas a Hoy Senior gained over 6 lengths jumping. Not something I thought I'd be saying about a Hoy Senior.
Yeah, he's been criticised for his jumping so many times. Extraordinary that you could really see from that angle what happened with Corbett's Cross. He made up a lot of ground at one point. Right, when we thought who should we send to the party area today, who better or possibly worse to send than Ollie Bell, who's alongside his wingman.
I sure am. The music's going off behind us, and when this man isn't on a racecourse, he's regularly seen in Ibiza. It's Brian Gleeson. This is very much your scene, isn't it?
And now I know, Ollie Bell, why you're here and why on the other side of the stands in the betting ring. Great buzz here, and imagine it'll be some fun here tomorrow with Ladies' Day.
It sure will. Listen, the reason why we brought you in here is because we regularly on the social stable get asked betting-related questions. And one of the most common questions we get asked is whether they still use, I called it TikTok earlier, but tic-tac is the term. Does tic-tac still go on the betting ring?
TikTok has replaced
over.
Tic-tac. Of course, the late great John McClurrick was your tic-tac man, as you say. We like 2 to 1 bottle, 2 to 1 touch on the nose. Your carpet 3 to 1. 5 to 1 is 5 to 1. 7 to 1 is 5 and 2. Top of the head, 5 plus 2, that's Nevis, which is 7 spelled backwards. And then if you want to have a bet, like 7 monkeys, monkeys what?
500 quid.
500 quid. So 7 monkeys is a terminology in the ring, or a juice is a 200 quid.
I've got to be very careful what I do with my hands here as well. You could be laying me quite a big bet. I'm going to keep them in my pocket. With the big race on Saturday, obviously certain bookmakers offer different places. What would your advice be to people who want to have a bet on Saturday?
World's greatest race. Everybody loves to have a bet in the National. The family sweepstake it over all the names of the horses go into the hat. You draw it for fun. 34 horses. There are 4 greys, 5 amateurs in the race. The message is really take a price, shop around, because it's like going buying a pair of shoes or a coat. Bookmakers, this is their big shop window, so they're going to be offering lots of specials. There's going to be lots of value. So check around on the internet, in your betting village or betting whatever bookmaker you have. The message is you can have win each way, bet with your exchanges, your tote whirlpool, lots of options. It's a fun race. You have to have a wager on the National.
Good man, they're taking requests. Have you got one? What song do you want them to play now?
Oh, it has to be. Sure. There are, 2 mares in the National on Saturday? Limerick Lace has to be. Limerick, you're a lady. Take it away!
I was odds on the Beatles there, I must say. Now, Willie Mullins there has spoken to the press pack today about the trainer's title, which could be fascinating. He says he probably needs to win the National to beat these 2, but if it goes well this week, he'll definitely be eyeing up horses at Ayr.
Au revoir, mon ami. You'll win by a country mile.
Yeah, you're a dead cert in the Grand National.
If he's a dead cert, I'm a zebra.
Paddy Power, proud sponsors of racing on ITV.
You can ride a winner of any big race, but what happens next? Well,
Aintree is here. Blackmore's back for more. This year you can get a completely free bet on racing multiples. Available today with Betfair.
at Button Up Box, we're putting the food back into dog food. Because kibble's been around for decades. And it never really resembled food. But we do things differently. Our meals are made with fresh, human quality ingredients that you can see and say, gently cooked and served from the fridge. Because at Button Up Box, we believe dogs deserve better. Fetch a box now at buttonupbox.com.
At the Happy Egg Co, our girls always come first. That's why we give you lots of room to roam, relax and play. The Happy Egg Co, happy hens lay tasty eggs.
As an accountant, I've done quite a lot of running. Running late, running out of money to pay my rent, or running to catch a train. So after a decade of running, you still want the big city job. Just find the big city.
Number 9, Pocket Rocket. Big favourite today, Gina.
He's small for a colt, but he's well built with a healthy coat.
You've only got to look at his breeding to know he'll enjoy this trip. It's good to soft in places, but the summer handles the ground, so I'm confident he'll act on it too.
Worthy favourite of that?
If he learns to settle,
He's the nut for me. Grand National, Granda offers. Get money back as a free bet if your horse finishes second, third or fourth in any race today at Aintree with our money back tokens. Paddy Power.
Look, it was neck and neck at one point.
Sure, on the start line. Oof, le burn. Paddy Power, proud sponsors of racing on ITV.
Hope you're enjoying day one of the Randox Grand National Festival. 3 grade 1s down. Here come the horses. For grade 1, number 4, Richard.
So this is the lineup for the feature hurdle race of the entire meeting. It's one of the divisions for 2.5 mile that does not have a feature hurdle at Cheltenham. So it's the championship 2.5 mile hurdle of the season, the William Hill Aintree hurdle. Let's check out the runners and riders. They are headed by number 1, Beacon Edge. Big price, but looking for doubles for Jack Kennedy. And Gordon Elliott in the Dickens House start colours on blue and white. Number 2 is the resurgent Bob Ollinger, who's really come back this season. Can be out a big price for Rachel Blackmore and Henry de Blondhead in the Rob Cross Oaks that carried a victory by Jerry Long. Number 3, by contrast, Impere Pass has had a slightly disappointing season. Is this his chance to put the record straight? Doubles potentially for Paul Townend and Willie Mullins with big pot on offer with his Trainers' Challenge. Son of video of Isaac Swade, double green. Number 4 is Langer Dan, who was successful again in the Coral Cup. That's a handicap, of course. He steps up to Grade 1 company here for Harry and Dan Skelton. Number 5 is Marlon's Glory, who's likely to be well close to the speed. Sam Tristan Davis and Patrick Neville. Colours of the Sea Nightingale and Hold My Beer partnership. Number 6, Nemean Lion, Richard Patrick and Kerry Lee, steps up in trim. Winner at Wincanton a couple of starts ago, well down the field in the champion hurdle, colours of Will Grosset. Lucia finished ahead of Nemean Lion when she ran really well. Nicky Henderson third in the champion hurdle, James Bowen. And Nicky also has Maurice Rock, who is the mount of Nico de Boyne, who was one of those that disappointed at the Cheltenham Festival. Colours of Midland Park Racing. The dead eight remains, so the each way angle is available. Let's check out some horses with Alice for our feature hurdle.
Well, welcome back for our third Grade 1 of the day. And actually, interestingly, this is the only Grade 1 over 2.5 miles in the 3 major spring festivals. Here's Impere Pass. Willie Mullins' runner covers a huge amount of ground. It's a rangy sort. It's funny how Willie's horses, they tend to, well, the way they train them, they don't have big necks on them. And he has them in bungees and they really go up with their noses out to get the biggest stride that they can. He's a very athletic horse. Expect to see this horse held up this time. He didn't really appreciate it in the Irish Champion Hurdle where they had him on the pace. Bob Ollinger's a real eye-catcher. This is Henry de Bromhead's runner. He bypassed the Cheltenham Festival actually. He's a little bit warm here today, but he's only been beaten this year by State Man, and the team have done a fantastic job to get him back to his best because he didn't have the greatest of seasons last year, but he comes here fresh. He's had an absolutely brilliant season and he looks in tip-top condition. If you're a Rachel Blackmore follower, he's your one. We've got to show you Lagadan because he's a tiny little one, but let's pick up Maurice Rock as she's cutting across here. 1 of 2 for Nicky Henderson. He's got Lucia, who of course was third in the Champion Hurdle, and Maurice Rock, who's a really classy mare. But you just have to, she's the one that would like the ground. But Lagadan here, guys, come and have a look at him. He's so small, he's tiny. He's a 2-time festival winner. He's the only horse to have won 2 Coral Cups. He's very much on his toes today. But Dan Skelton wants to give him a chance in a Grade 1 and, of course, vying for that valuable prize money in the Trainers' Championship.
Yeah, Lagadan up in grade. 2 horses here, Ruby. It's a good little rematch, this, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a good rematch between Bob Ollinger and Impere Pass, who have both come here, and this has been their target. Now, they opposed in the Irish Champion Hurdle, where Impere Pass made the run, but look at these 2 ears, they're pricked. He heads off to his right. Horses are herd animals, followers and leaders, and I'm not sure this fella's a leader. Again, when he lands at the second hurdle, Darrell Jacob has to keep squeezing him, and he didn't like being in front. And the further he went in the race, the more right he started to go. Clattered that hurdle, and he's usually a good jumper. But when you watch him from the head on here, Stateman is on his inside in the yellow Impere Pass. Just watch how far he heads off out to his right, which is really, really unlike him. He didn't like making the run-in, they didn't go a strong gallop, and then when the Stateman and Bob Ollinger sprinted by him early in the straight, he even gets a bump off Bob Ollinger as they go to bypass the last hurdle. Now Bob Ollinger does run right away from Impere Pass, but I think on a different day with different tactics, I think Paul Townend can turn this around. Now I do think Rachel Blackmore will still follow Impere Pass, but I expect Impere Pass to get lead.
What's really interesting is the market. It's pretty telling in Impere Pass's favour. Bob Ollinger is proving easy to back. But what's also telling is when you look at this graphic, the Aintree Hurdle with 3 or more Irish runners since 2006. I mean, they win, basically. That's the long and the short of it. When you look at that graphic, Super Sunday, the last in 2019, when 3 or more Irish raiders ran. But the market is really revealing here. Bob Ollinger was my £20 challenge on the opening show, but the market, Brian, is not speaking in his favour at the moment.
5 to 2 easy to back Bob Ollinger from 7 to 4 this morning, Ollie. The money is most definitely for Impere Pass here along with the Wales bookmakers with Eastwood. Even money Impere Pass. 5 to 2 Bob Ollinger, 6 to 1 Lucia, 12 to 1 Nemean Lion, 14 to 1 Lagadan. What was the biggest bet you're laying?
We laid 5,000 on to win 6 on the favourite, and the second code's a loser for a little, and the rest would be a very good result for us.
The rest running from the Eastwood. Impere Pass strong here, evens.
Runners just came out, some of them came down a different way to the others.
Here's Rachel this side. This is an pair and Pat, who hasn't been really in the top sort of form. We looked at him on a bit of a wonder horse before. You can see Jack Kennedy was successful in our previous race. Almost Beacon Edge on the outside as in pair and Pat looks absolutely magnificent. And there's a real old friend, Bob Ollinger. He knows where he is. Look at him. He's having a wonderful season. What a lovely little horse he is.
He's won 3 Grade 1s. The last Grade 1 was actually that Turner's in 2022, where he was a fortunate winner. Rachel on board, and I thought Ruby's analysis there, Mick, was fascinating. Talking about a herd animal, and then Perry Pass, one of those animals, clearly didn't like being in front. It's going to be very different this time, isn't it? Clearly.
Yeah, it will. I think it'll be the thou shalt not lead. I think will be the instructions going out. But I think Bob Ollinger's really interesting here. James Bowen's words when he came back in, he rode Marie's Rock that day when Bob Ollinger won. He said that thing is in a different league to us. Bob Ollinger sprinted away from him.
9-4, second in them, and as you can see, then Lou Cheer for the Henderson team. Namian Line you'd expect to run better here. Adele, you're turning your nose up.
Well, I wasn't overly taken with him in the prelims. He was looking really starry in his coat, considering quite a few of them were, you know, looking really well.
So it's number 6 there. What does starry in his coat mean?
Well, he's holding his clip on the top of his back. But when you get a little bit closer, it was just looking a little bit dull, a bit starry. There was no gleam there. He was a bit quiet walking around. Didn't really look. He just didn't look all that interested. Whereas Lucia, oh, absolutely gleaming. She looked an absolute picture.
And tactics are going to be interesting. Whether Beacon Edge, who made it in the Coral Cup, makes it again. Mahan's Glory might, you know, is Lucia maybe the fastest horse in there? Having been third in the champion order, you know, will she be faster than Perry Pass and Bob Ollinger if they don't go very quick? So tactics are. Look, I agree with Ruby. I think Perry Pass will be a much better horse following horses and coming at them. But yeah, I think tactics are a big thing here, and I say if they go slow, it does, then they bring Lucia into the picture.
But that'll be the thing. What's going to make the running? You know, you've got Man's Glory here as a horse who does like to go forward. They'll be all the lads will be praying that horse goes a gallop here.
He's not easy. He's just not easy at all. He carries his head high. He's got a hood on. He's got cheek pieces on. He doesn't know whether he wants to go or not.
That's pretty sure. He was a right handful at the start, and he's striding on with purpose here. But Man's Glory leading by 6 lengths on the approach towards the first of 11. Maurice Rock is clear of the rest, with Namian Line towing up the main body in the field with Impere Pass in that bunch as well, as the leader absolutely flies flight number 1. They're all over Bob Ollinger towards the back early in company with Beacon Glory. So Man's Glory out in the lead. Maurice Rock, interestingly, is being kept much closer to the leader than the majority of the rest of the field, and would now be about 8 to 10 lengths over the second, ahead of Namian Lion, who was awkward into it in third place. Then behind these we have Lucia, who's on the inside of Impere Pass as they prepare to turn out of the back straight. Bob Ollinger wants no part of this early gallop and is held up in company with Langer Dan, who's 3 from the back, and splitting that pair is Beacon Edge. So out in the lead, Man's Glory, with Nicola Boinville keeping Maurice Rock within a length of the leader. The pair of them are now a dozen lengths clear from Namian Lion in third. Impere Pass in the double green, just ahead of Lucia in the very pale colours, is in 5th place, with Langer Dan in 6th, Beacon Edge and Bob Ollinger at the back. So the front pair out in the lead. Man's Glory just now beginning to come back for Sam Twiston-Davis underneath him a little and stop pulling was the feature of the first half mile. In second, Maurice Rock. Namian Lion continues in third place with Impere Pass, Lucia, Langer Dan and Beacon Edge, and still right at the back is Bob Ollinger. So they're on this run between points 2 and 3, completed by Man's Glory, who was over in the lead. Man's Glory by 3 lengths from Maurice Rock. Namian Lion is a further 5 lengths back. Impere Pass and Lucia the next 2. Langer Dan on the inside as the leader rises out to line number 4. The outside, Beacon Edge just pushing along for a stride or 2. But Ollinger, as I say, no hurry early on. It's Rachel Battle. As Man's Glory, Maurice Rock just steadily coming back to the field now. Their advantage over Namian Lion is about half of what it was. Impere Pass in 4th place. Lucia, Langer Dan, Bob Ollinger and Beacon Edge. That's the roll call as they completed the flights of hurdles up the home straight. So that's 5 of the 11 taken, not yet at halfway. William Hill Aintree race with a fine roll of honour. Out in front, Man's Glory by a length. Maurice Rock in 2nd place. Namian Line is now only 2 lengths further back in 3rd. Impere Pass in the double group. Lucia, champion hurdles 3rd. In 5th place ahead of the Coral Cup winner Langer Dan. Bob Ollinger, Beacon Edge as they make their way out onto their final circuit. Man's Glory so. Who's in the right place here? Did Maurice Rock the interesting ride, Ruby, keeping tabs on the clear leader?
Yeah, well, I don't think the lead that the two guys in front poached Richard has really been of any advantage, because the field behind haven't had to go that quick to catch up. Now, Paul Townend in the green colours, you can see his hands have come back up off Impere Pass's neck. He's been a little bit keen with him all the way, and definitely been behind Suits him. Another good jump from him. He looks a completely different horse, but I'd say Paul has his hands down now. He'd like to keep them down there for as long as possible and try and conserve a bit of energy.
Bobble just still dropped right out at the back. Maurice Rock, it was, he made the mistake at the previous hurdle. He's still continuing in second place. Smart's Glory has the lead. Maurice Rock in second. Good lead by Impere Pass. Best up by Bob Ollinger, Ornament and Lion, as they continue their way down the back straight, racing towards the last in the back. And now Maurice Rock, Dakota Boydville's. Obviously, they really decided to be positive on her today, and she's the one that moves up to try and press Smart's Glory, but rather spoils it with a scruffy jump. Impere Pass has travelled much better this afternoon. On the outside of me and Lion, Langadan creeping closer, Bob Ollinger still one from the back. Beacon Edge is the one that is just beginning to struggle at the rear of the field. So now on this long run between 4 out and 3 out, Marn's Glory under Sam Twiston Davis, Maurice Rock a neck or so away. The me and Lion in third, Impere Pass, Lucia, Langadan, Bob Ollinger and Beacon Edge. Whole field covered by round about 6 or 7 lengths as Maurice Rock on the outside of Marn's Glory continues to make the turn back towards home, with in third place Nemean Lion, Impere Pass in fourth, Lucia in fifth, then Langadan, Bob Ollinger just being humoured a little closer now by Rachel Blackmore as the leaders turn into the straight, and Maurice Rock has now gone past Marn's Glory. Nemean Lion, Impere Pass, Bob Ollinger coming there, then Langadan and Lucia as they race over the third last. Maurice Rock, Nemean Lion pecks on landing as Impere Pass and also Bob Ollinger both travel into the race strongly. Then Langadan, Maurice Rock giving a bold sight out in front, stretches over that flight from in second place Langadan. Then in third, Impere Pass, Bob Ollinger is now being asked. Lucia is switched towards the outside. Now it's Langadan and Impere Pass who move on as they head down towards the last. Skelton and Mullins over the final flight of hurdles. Impere Pass, Bob Ollinger trying to get to Langadan. Impere Pass in the lead. Bob Ollinger trying to close, digging in on the near side. Then Langadan. It is Impere Pass who leads the entry hurdle by over a length. Langadan is coming back. Bob Ollinger on the scene as well. On the outside, Bob Ollinger. On the outer, Impere Pass. The crowd gasp with Langadan's head in between them. Lucia in fourth, Maurice Rock and Beacon Edge. What a thriller! Bob Ollinger on the outside, put the head down, and then Impere Pass's head comes back up. Bob Ollinger on the outside is in front there, but watch the nose on the far side. Oh, that is so close. The feeling is Langadan is probably third. I think it's his head that is the lowest down, but that is close. Rachel Blackmore on the outside of Bob Ollinger, and Impere Pass and Paul Townend. Langadan right behind in third place, I think. What a finish. This might take the judge a while.
Well, on the exchanges, it's 1 to 5 Impere Pass. Let's have another look at it again. Is that how you call it, Mick?
Do you know, I think just even a millisecond before the line, I thought Bob was in front. But I think Impere Pass, as they went flash past, he might have got his head back up.
Ruby, you did say Impere Pass doesn't like being in front.
No, he doesn't, Ed, but I can hear the klaxon going in a second here, because regardless of what the official result is, the stewards are going to be having a look, because you watch the overhead camera, Impere Pass is not clear of Langadan when he goes across, and he definitely causes interference to him.
That can add to the mix. We'll have a look at that in just a second. We'll get those overhead pictures as quick as we can. On the exchanges, I mentioned Impere Pass now drifting. Having watched that, Rachel, who hit the front just before the end. But was she now on the line? Here's the result.
For first place. First, number 3, Impere Pass. Second, number 2. Third, number 4. And the fourth placed horse, number 7.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Impere Pass is the first past the post, but we watch this from the helicam, I'm not so sure. Now Langadan does finish as third, so what will that mean? We watch it here as they go to the last. Watch Paul Townend, he starts to drift across to in front of Langadan, right there, makes a bit of contact. He's not clear of him as he keeps going to the rail. Now he's clear, but he did touch him early. By the time he got to the rail, he was fine, but the first manoeuvre across, when he touches Langerdan's nose, that's interference if you look at it. Bob Ollinger rallies. It's going to be tight. That's going to be an interesting one.
Well, Paul, you were just saying you didn't expect to be talking to me after that.
I was sure I was wrong, to tell you the truth. But no, look, we got the rub of the green, and I suppose he had a lot of conditions in his favour today, but I would have liked to have been aiming at something rather than being in front.
Just total change of tactics from when we saw him in the Champion Hurdle, where he clearly didn't travel out in front.
No, and you think I'd learned from that, watching Darrell on him, but I didn't. But look, you can go nowhere in life without a bit of luck, and we got it today.
Certainly did. Well done.
Thank you.
So here's the photo confirming the results. On the far side, Impere Pass first past the post. Crucially, Bob Ollinger is second there. So Langerdan, whatever happens in the Stewards' inquiry, cannot be awarded this race. A little bit like the Bet365 Gold Cup, remember, with Kitty's Light. So, Mick Fitzgerald, you take this from the head on. How'd you call it?
Yeah, well, you look at the horse in green, because he is the horse who's the winner. And you're thinking, look at the little horse in the blue and yellow colours. That is Langerdan. Now, at this stage, you're thinking, well, what are we worrying about? You've got the three main contenders at the front of the queue here, almost. So watch what happens with Impere Pass. He goes a little bit across Bob Ollinger. Now, at this stage, Langerdan comes out a little bit. And it will, in the Stewards' inquiry, if I'm Paul...
They haven't called it yet, incidentally.
I am basically saying, he came out to meet me. And it didn't cost me. And in the end, he's finished third. Shall we move on to the next race?
No klaxon yet. No klaxon yet. AP.
I'm inclined to agree with Mick. I actually think as Paul was going out, Langerdan was coming in. Look, the biggest problem, Paul Town will be watching this tonight and thinking, why didn't I...
Here we go. Here we go.
Paul Town will be watching this tonight thinking, why didn't I ride him a bit more comfortably and hit the front so soon? Because he was the best horse.
Yeah.
He probably was the better horse, but I still think, lucky when you see it from behind, when you see such a small horse.
Okay, we're going to take a breather and come back for that Stewards' inquiry, which will be intriguing. First past the post, the favourite. He's passed the test. Now will he pass the Stewards?
Hold your horses! Isn't that your man? Yeah, you know, in from the telly. Excusez-moi, Monsieur Chapman. A selfie? Paddy Power, proud sponsors of racing on ITV.
Great stories start with a little spark. They grab you. And don't let go. Get drawn into the drama and stream free on ITVX. Technology is all around. But technology alone is not enough. For me, the drive is everything. New all-electric Lexus RZ. Could life get any better? The travel is
We're BetMGM, and we know that things aren't always golden. That's why we offer you the tools to keep your play safe. Set timeouts to always ensure you take a break when you feel you need it. Set reality checks so you know exactly how long you've been playing. And set deposit limits to help control what you spend. Keep things golden with responsible play at BetMGM.
Switch to EE's fastest full fiber ever and keep the whole family connected. You'll get blistering speeds of up to 1.6 gig, so everybody can work, game, and watch seamlessly at the same time. And it's powered by BT, all from only $29.99 a month, with absolutely nothing to pay up front. It's no wonder broadband switchers choose EE. So switch today. Offer ends 25th of April.
If saving money's your thing, you might like Aldi this spring. There's trolley loads of price cuts across the store on everything from prawns to baby corn. Aldi, which cheapest supermarket 3 years running?
Say hello to more possibilities, more family vibes, more party at mines, more get home lates, more fancy dates, more everydays, made special days. Order more at hellofresh.co.uk.
P&O Cruises holiday, I wake up to a new view every morning. Caribbean holidays from 1099. P&O Cruises. Holiday like never before. At all protected.
And action! What's it like to walk on the famous cobbles? Find out for yourself at the Coronation Street Experience. Hear the stories from behind the scenes. Step into 60 years of drama. Discover iconic props, costumes and replica sets as you journey through our immersive exhibition. So, put yourself in the picture. The Coronation Street Experience. Book tickets today and step onto the street.
My jockey says the British will be cleaning up at Cheltenham. Yeah, picking up pint glasses. Oh, I walked into that one. Paddy Power, proud sponsors of racing on ITV.
So this is the controversial finish of the William Hill Aintree Hurdle. And Perry passing the green in the middle has the race at the moment. Stewart's Inquiry alongside me, Kevin Blake. What's going to happen?
Oh, there's a lot going on here and a lot to take in. At the second last there, Perry pass actually slightly interfered with the eventual second Bob Bollinger, but the key is coming down to the last. We'll see Imperial Pass dives out to his right. Is he far enough clear of Bob Bollinger? That'll be my assessment of it. Langer Dan gets interfered with too, but was Bob Bollinger the offender there? There's an awful lot going on, and the margins are so tight, Ed, that things get very interesting when the margins are this tight, because if the stewards deem that interference has taken place, the rider on Bob Bollinger, Rachel Blackmore, will say, I lost by an inch. It surely cost me more than an inch.
Do you remember 2 years ago, the dead heat in the juvenile hurdle, Knights Flute and Pied Piper? They changed that after the interference because it couldn't have been tighter. This is very tight indeed. What are you making of the head on?
Look, there's a lot going on here, Ed, but if I had to make a call, I think Imperial Pass keeps it, but Lordy, it's marginal, and there's going to be some very strong arguments made in there. There was an awful lot going on. You see, Langer Dan comes out as well. He won't have helped his cause there. Bob Bollinger goes in, Imperial Pass comes back in to meet him. There's an awful lot going on.
Okay, 1-2 with Betfair to keep it in Imperial Pass. Let's head to the stewards' room.
Imperial Pass since down to the green. Bollinger, Blackmore in the pink and black halves, and Scott in the yellow and blue quarters. If you'd like to take seats, or you're happy with the positions where you can see the film, please do. And she's still the side.
Are you happy to stand, riders?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So it's from the last, you've got quad split, screens up and running. The 2 or 3 working bits, obviously the first bit's having just jumped the last. And then there's any considerations you may have for the stewards regarding the run to the line. If we can then start, I think clearly we all see it sufficiently.
Can you see it again, please?
Absolutely.
And we're only looking at it from the last one.
Would you like to see it from any further?
Yeah, can you go back a little bit?
Certainly. And then?
The second last, please.
want to start with you as Blackmore. Can you describe this to us from your perspective, talk us through the incidents?
Yeah, so down to the second last, Mr. Tannen's horse has jumped out right, taking me off my line. I've had to check my stride at that point, so knocked me off my rhythm. And down to the last, this horse has done the same thing again, and just knocked me off my stride a bit. And then after the last, down to the line, I feel I've been bumped out again, off my stride, off my line, and I finished 40 nose behind. And those three incidents have massively, I think, affected the true straight running of my horse. You need to go back to my second last. My horse's ability to run a true straight race and not be interfered with by anyone else.
Okay, you're talking about coming up to this jump now.
Yeah, my horse's head has just come up a little bit before the jump as he sees Mr. Tannen's horse coming into his line, and I just felt it visually, or it felt as a rider that it was, you know, you're going down the hurdle with a clear view, then there's a horse in front of you, your horse isn't going to be as quick and slick as you'd like.
So when you look at that silent patrol Billy there, it looks like you were still able to ride your mount out throughout that whole incident that you're referring to. How would you respond to that?
Down to
the second loss you referred to, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm taking. I'm a little bit taken off my line there as well, but in particular down to second last.
Yeah.
I'm having to be firm on my right rein, so as not to catch a heel of the horse in front of me. You know, I haven't been able to ride down the hurdle as I would have liked, due to his horse coming off his line, and the same thing down to the last. And yeah, I've just been impeded up the straight.
That area you're talking about being impeded there, where would that impediment come from which particular horse?
It came from my inside, so it came from Mr. Skelton's horse's application. Paul's horse has then come back across me, and yeah, I came at them again. I just feel if I had a true straight running without being interfered with any horse, I was the winner of this race.
Just in terms of that line you referred to Mr. Skelton's mount, for the purpose of the record, you finished ahead of Mr. Skelton's horse on distances being a nose and a short tail. Mr. Skelton, just from your perspective, would you like to just talk us through the incident from your perspective, please?
Yes, sure. If you'd like to rewind it back to the second last.
Yeah.
That's fine. So obviously my horse wanted to get plenty of cover throughout the race and deliver him with one good run. It's open like the Red Sea there because Mr. Tannen's horse jumped out to his right. Coming here now, I'm picking up, feel like I've got plenty of horse left underneath me. I've got a good clear view. Mr. Tannen jumped the third panel, as he does over the last. My horse lands here. He must be spooking, so all these cameras on the inside, he drifts a bit out to his right. And once I sort of straightened him up and grabbed the hold of him, Mr. Tannen's just slightly leaned on me and intimidated me back towards the rail. I then felt that I wasn't, Mr. Tannen certainly wasn't a length and a half clear of me at the time, so I had to switch. I then got my momentum running again. I think Mrs. Blackmore horse actually helped me carry me towards the winning line. I then, very close to the winning line, get a bump from both horses. I'm like a ping pong ball in the middle of them. I'm running out of room. He's coming with a winning run like I felt, and I felt I was a very unlucky loser. If that two incidents hadn't happened, I think we won.
We're looking at the close-up sidearm view that you're referring to, the incident here. You still maintain your ride forward at that particular stage?
Exactly. I maintain my forward ride. I can go forward, but Mr. Tannen certainly wasn't a length and a half or a length and a quarter clear of me. I had to switch him off his heels. I think the rule states you have to do length to length and a half clear.
It's nothing it's accepted that we like to see clearly. If there's an impediment on that particular course, we'll take that into account. You seem to continue your ride forward.
Continue my ride forward, but I'm running out of room. Yeah, I'm running out of room, so you know, to cause no more, I have to switch my horse. I wanted the rail because I was getting the rail from 3 out. From the third panel like Mr. Townend jumped, I was getting the rail. He spooked at the inside of the cameras, but I've got loads of room. Then I've had to switch him out. I then get a bump later on very close to the line and stop my momentum forward. If those 2 incidents hadn't happened, I feel I would have won.
The incident we talked about, having just jumped the last, and sorry, I'll get to you now, Mr. Townend, is the... It appears over a number of strides that your horse is actually drifting to the right.
He's drifted to the right twice, and then I felt him, and then you can see I pulled him back over to my left, and Mr. Townend's horse is pushing me back over to the rail. The natural process of the race, the 2 horses are then going back onto a straight line, but he's definitely looking at something here. The camera's all there. There's no rail up the home straight for him to look at. He's got into that position. So it's like an amphitheatre down there. There's a lot going on. He's looking at something on his inside. He's a crafty horse. He's very clever. But perhaps I do that.
As Harry's giving his evidence here, look at his brother Dan listening in. They can't win the race with Langer Dan, but second, if they get promoted to second, that could be huge in terms of prize money and his bid to be champion trainer. So let's go back to the steward's inquiry.
You really then at that stage made contact with Mr.
To be honest, I thought the race was only between the 2 horses. I didn't feel or see Mrs. Blackmore till at that stage. No, not at all.
So Townend, you've heard the comments from the other riders, you've seen the videos, a statement from you.
Yeah, I wonder is it possible to see the overhead that's been shown on this TV screen here on the left, because you can see on that screen that as we jump to second last, Mrs. Blackmore's taken back. She doesn't want to help the main horse forward at the second last. She's waiting to have one go at the back of the last. And on that screen you can see, yes, I've gone right at the last again, but on the overhead you can see I'm well clear of Mrs. Blackmore. She never has to stop right. Her horse actually makes ground at the hurdle on me. Mr. Skelton has jumped the hurdle on the inside panel, as he stated. It's spotted something or at the chair, I don't know what it was, but he's actually come to meet me.
Is it over on the top left you're referring to?
On this screen on the very left here, you can see it more clearly and well clear of Miss Blackmore here. And as we come across, Mr. Skelton's horse has come out to join me. I'm well clear of him here. He never has to stop right. He's just switched course, but that's because I'm gone clear. And my horse initially quickened up really well, and he's tied up a little bit to the line. He's pulling himself up in there, to be honest. But I'm holding him all the time. As they close on me, my horse is going again, and he's definitely the best horse on the day. On the top left screen of the main screen, you can see where Mr. Skelton's horse comes from the very inside of the inside section out to meet me. As I come across, there's still loads of room for him to straighten his horse and get inside until I quicken by him, and I'm gone sufficiently clear that I'm able to get onto the rail and use that as a guide to the line. As I say, none of the second or third horses have had to stop riding. Mine has done himself an injustice, to be honest, as much as that.
Thank you, Ronald. We'll consider your evidence up and down for this.
I have no further questions. Could you just wait outside the bench while we consider, please? Thank you.
So the 3 stewards there, Sean Parker was on the left, he's the chief steward, and you had Peter Crafts and Jeremy Barlow. They now deliberate. Some people would say, I wish we could listen to that. We can't. Wow, I mean, there's so much to take in, it is complicated. I learned from that Rachel made a very compelling case for what happened 2 out. She didn't flinch when she was called Mrs. Blackmore, which I admired enormously, because she's definitely not married as far as we know. Could this be filed an impossible draw and they'll leave it as it is, do you think?
It's certainly looking that way, because there's almost like so many different things to look at. But Rachel was intent. She wanted to see that several times. That incident at the second last, where you can see Bob Bollinger's head go slightly to the side. She feels that that was enough to take her off her intended line, lose valuable momentum. You've got to remember, you are talking about an inch here, the difference between a horse winning and losing a race. And she has argued very well that that has been more than that she's lost.
Ruby, what did you make of that?
I thought it was interesting to listen to, and I thought everybody made really good cases and spoke really well. It's a difficult thing to do at times, but I thought all 3 riders were exceptional, and they all fought their corner. Obviously, Paul going last was in the driving seat, I'd say, because he was able to knock back the arguments made by the other 2 riders. It's always good to go last, and Paul was the last one to speak, and I think he did enough maybe to hang on to this.
Okay, that was the Stewards' Inquiry. I hope you enjoyed it at home. Langadan, can't win it. He's run a screamer. He won't be in the Coral Cup next year. Right, we will now wait. The show is going on. The result, hopefully, is imminent. To you, Richard.
Yeah, thanks. I'm interested, because obviously we see inside the inquiries these days. When I watched that, as Ruby said, it's an advantage to go last. Do you feel that all of the riders should be in at the same time? Or do you feel it should be one comes in, give evidence, one comes out? Just wonder what...
Probably should, Richard, yeah, that's another way of looking at it. But look, I'm going to say it again. The one argument I want is the debate that's going on now. That's the really interesting one. That's the one we should be listening to, and we're getting robbed of that. That's the real entertainment.
Yes, the deliberations will be going on. We'll bring them as soon as we can. But obviously we're now close to the Randox Fox Hunters Open Hunters Chase. This is the race over the large fences over 2 miles and 5 furlongs. They're headed by number 1, Anna Nix for Patrick and Willie Mullins. Number 2 is Benny's King, runner-up in the race 12 months ago. The mount of Sean O'Connor. 3 is Captain Matan for Olive Nichols. 4, Captain Tommy for Toby McCain Mitchell. 5 is Cat Tiger David Maxwell. 6, Drop Flight, who is the mount of Ben Sutton. 7, Esquire de Guy, Natalie Parker, and 8, Focus Point, Daniel Hyde. 9, Gaborio, Harry Middleton, and 10, here we go.
The Stewards' Inquiry. The placings remain unaltered. And the result is now official. They have weighed in.
So we'll have more reaction on that. Pick up where I left off and let others discuss that in time. 11 is Hardline, Josh Williamson. That's Norman Williams' son. Number 12, it's on the line, Derek O'Connor. 13, the white-faced Lieutenant Rocco, William Biddig. 14, Matt's Commission for Lois Teal. 15, Rebel Dawn Rising, Dale Peters. 16, Rikers Island, Daniel Cherryman. 17, Romeo Magico for Darren McGill. 18, Spyglass Hill for James King. And Regan Palace, who's based around the Christian Williams yard. So it could be a good day for them. Over the 3 days. 19, T-Clipper Freddie Mitchell. 20 is the Big Lens Alex Chadwick. 21, Time Leader for Hugh Edwards and Hannah Roach. And 22, Windsor Avenue for Jack Teal, who trains and rides. And I should have pointed out as well that we've got number 10, Grand Noir for Jenny Owen, and number 20, the Big Lens for James Owen. And they are husband and wife, I believe, which might be the first time that's actually happened in this particular race. 2 miles, 5 furlongs on their way to post for the Fox Hunters.
We'll focus on the amateurs. Big few minutes ahead for them. Quick reaction to the Stewards' Inquiry. Have they got it right in your eyes?
I think they have, and I think just with everything that happened, you know, 2 out is a long way out, and I do think in Perry Pass, if Paul Townend was going again, I think it'd been a way that he'd have won on the bridle. Yeah. It's easy afterwards.
Well done to the double green. Another 140 grand for Willie Mullins as he bids to be champion trainer. Still to come. It's the big fences next, then it's the Red Rum, and it's great to have your company this afternoon.
We're into the final bend of the Coral Fan Derby, where racing lovers of the UK are in a spectacular contest. And watch this, he's shaking his phone like it's a pocket-sized maraca. They're all getting rewards now. He's shaking it, she's shaking it, they're all shaking it. Play the free Coral Reward Shaker to win guaranteed daily rewards and offers throughout the Grand National Festival. Coral, we're here for it.
There, just looking at the first heads, that's Drop Flight and young Ben Sutton, owned by his father Nick. There's quite a few of the runners that have just come down, and most of the amateur riders like to come down and show their horses the fences if they possibly can. Here they are just cantering down, and this is T-Clipper, who can be a little bit unreliable. Freddie Mitch, right there, this is just coming down. How are you?
How are you doing? All right?
Yeah, good luck, sit tight. Sorry, that was actually, no, that's Rebel Dawn Rising. Here come all of those. This is Benny's King, he was second in the race last year. Here's David Maxwell, who rides Cat Tigers in place in the race. He rides in the Grand National itself. Olive Nichols as well. Captain Mathen, there's the favourite there, number 12. That sits on the line, and Derek O'Connor. Do you know what, I don't know about the riders, but I get a buzz out of this. It's absolutely extraordinary. The horses know it's something different, and the jockeys do as well. It's brilliant.
Yes, the last
three favourites have gone in, and there's real sustained confidence about it's on the line. The top amateur, the ace amateur, Derek O'Connor, riding for Emmett Mullins and JP McMahon. It's 9-2, 4-1, 7-2, 3-1. Clear favourite. 9-2, Animex for Patrick Mullins. Right, Statler in the National. Of course, his dad won this back in 1983 with Clea. Romeo Magico, stable companion of the favourite. 5-1 from double figures. 8-1, Benny's King and Time Leader. And Spyglass Hill is 12-1.
There are so many nice stories here with Olive riding for her dad, Paul Nichols. You've got Ginger McCain's grandson. You've got David Maxwell having a spin ahead of 8 Out of Shame in the big one on Saturday. Norman Williamson's son, Josh. Reggie Pallas trained Spyglass Hill. He's headliner for Christian Williams. We've got Kitty's Light in the National. One dismounted there as we get our first look at the National fences with Mark Johnson alongside Stuart Machin. Joining Richard Hoyles for commentary this afternoon. Good luck to our big three, who will also be in charge for the big race on Saturday afternoon. Here's Romeo Magico, Emmett Mullins' horse here, having a tongue-tie adjustment. And we talk about the stories here, AP, but it's on the line for Derek O'Connor, and the same trainer as this horse, Emmett Mullins, is going to take some beating, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He fell at Beechers last year, so hopefully he'll get a little better this time. But he was good second in Cheltenham. Derek O'Connor, as we keep pointing out, is top-class amateur. But it is a fascinating race to watch these lads. As you mentioned, like Josh Williamson having his first ride at 17. He'll go a long way to be better than his dad. His Norman was a brilliant rider, wasn't he, Mick? And he went out walking with him. I know he went with Brian Harding. They had to go out and walk with Brian earlier on. But yeah, Josh Williamson, anything his dad, he'd be pretty good.
Remember, we're going to see a first standing start, new for the Grand National this year as well. We hope that's going to go okay. 3-1 the field, 5-1 Animix for the Mullins, then Romeo and Magico's had the adjustment at the back there. Adele, you had a look at them in the paddock. Who'd you like?
I did. There was a few I picked out. Ollie Greenall's and Josh Guerrero's horse, Gabriel, I thought that looked really well. It's on the line, he looked well. Spyglass Hill looked really well. I've never seen so many smiles on riders' mouths.
Nervous smiles?
Yeah, and all their families are there to watch. It was lovely to see, honestly, it was so nice.
Talk us through, Mick, what we're about to see here in terms of the starting procedure.
Well, look, I think the starting procedure, having the standing start, will actually use the whole course, because people will be keen to try and get a clean view of the first couple of obstacles. And because of that, you can see how spread across the track they are. Whereas when you have a running start almost, everybody is right, let's go. They're like bees round a honey pot, basically.
Looking forward at the moment. Who do you think will win the race, mate?
Oh, look, I want it on the line, I think, for JP and Derek O'Connor. I think, you know, this is the horse who maybe has his own ideas, but, you know, sometimes when he gets it right, he's pretty good.
So a lot of eyes on the starter for this. Likewise, the Topham tomorrow, and of course the big one, which is off at 4 o'clock on Saturday. No better man for the job as they all come forward. It looks like they're all together. It's going to be pretty deep down by the canal turn, Mick.
Very. It is really hard work. I had a walk out there actually last week, and then had a walk out this morning. Even up around the chair, the ground is actually deep, and it'll be a case of how many finish.
Luke?
Just down here, starter Robbie Suppy will be able to hear me. He's got his own little PA system, so the jockeys, who are, to be fair, being very, very sensible. They're just going in like this.
You've got to stand here.
Now, here we go.
When you get to the marker post, you've got to briefly pull up.
You can hear Robbie Supper, of course,
You've got to pull up for 6 seconds to give me time to put the flag up and drop it.
He was a very good jockey himself, so he knows. Listen.
When you get to these poles, pull up.
They've been really well.
So, racing then for the Brown Ducks Fox Hunters Open. Hunters chase towards the first time leader ridden along to get a position, Lieutenant Rocco's Big White Face, as they take the first fence, which they're all over safely. Towards the inside, Romeo Magico was a bit lit up beforehand, and Spyglass Hill is another prominent, with Rebel Dawn rising Benny's King, also racing close to the speed, as we prepare to take the second. Captain Dole mistake towards the back, and unseating Max Commission. Max Commission is out at fence number 2. As they race towards the chair, which is number 3, Lieutenant Rocco, Spyglass Hill, Rebel Dawn rising, Benny's King, Gaborio, and Captain Mathab, the sponsors labelled flying in the breeze as they reach the chair, number 3, and which we lost. Drop Flight has gone. Drop Flight was a faller there, and towards the inside, we also lost the Big Lens. So the Big Lens was the one that fell towards the inner as they take the water jump. At this moment, both jockeys are up, both horses are galloping away okay. So Benny's King on the outside of Spyglass Hill, Lieutenant Rocker as they turn away, Rebel Dawn Rising and Gaborio. Cat Tiger races in 6th place ahead of Time Leader. Captain Nathan comes next with Romeo Magico racing next, just ahead of the Grey Anna Mix. Then behind these, it's On the Line, who's on the inside of Captain Tommy as they make their way out into the country. Hardline T Clipper, Rikers Island is right towards the back of the field in company with the red cap of Grand Bois. One of the jockeys still being attempted to at the chair, but both of the horses galloping away okay. So we head towards the reposition fence in the National. Means it's 60 yards further or closer to the runners as they head towards the next over to Mark Johnson.
Spyglass Hill was just about the leader as they took that. They all stream over it with Rikers Island now being ridden along at the back of the field. He is last, and last but one is Grand Bois as they now go on towards another plain one with Lieutenant Rocker with Big White Blaze on the inside of Spyglass Hill. Benny's King towards the outside just dived at that, but he got over it safely, and they're all safely over that as now they set their sights on the open ditch, which is fence number 7. Lieutenant Rock on the inside of Spyglass Hill. These are the first two. Benny's King wraps the takeoff board, nearly went, but down is Cat Tiger, who has unseated David Maxwell as they race up now towards the 8th, which is another plain fence. The leader on the inside, it is Lieutenant Rocco. Rikers Island has been pulled up before the open ditch. Now over that next plain fence, all the leaders are safely over. Tailed off at the back of the field is Grand Bois. On now towards the fence before Beaches. Here's Stuart Major.
And this is fence number 9 coming out. The white-faced Lieutenant Rocco with Spyglass Hill and Benny's King and Rebel Dawn Rising. Time leader in the noseband is just in behind him. Esquire Guy wasn't particularly fluent 3/4 of the way back, and they make the run towards Beaches. Benny's King, Spyglass Hill, Lieutenant Rocco, Rebel Dawn Rising, and Captain Matin, the red sleeves and cap out wide, all handy as they bear down on the iconic Beaches frog. Spyglass Hill touching down alongside Lieutenant Rocco. Windsor Avenue nodded on landing, being pulled up towards the rear of the field as the Grand Bois went tailed off. He didn't jump Beaches. The rest are already coming to Foyne-Avon. And it's Spyglass Hill over in front of Benny's King, time leader, the nosebound Rebel Dawn Rising. Then Lieutenant Rocco. In behind him, Gaborio with Captain Matin. Then Captain Tommy and T Clipper as they close in on the canal turn, led by a loose horse who jumps it okay, keeps out of the way. Spyglass Hill over in front. Gaborio is unseated at the canal turn. Gaborio is out of the race. The rest have got over it. Focus Point was the last one to take it. A long way back, hard line. Here's Valentine's, and we rejoin Mark.
Time leader came through to take up the run as he crossed over Valentine's, at which at the back of the field, Focus Point has been pulled up. So over on the far side, it's Benny's King, who now noses into lead once again with Time Leader and Spyglass Hill up against the inside. Over in 4th position with Rebel Dawn Rising, followed in 5th by Captain Matin. The Grey Anna Mix towards the outside is in 6th position. T Clipper is in 7th. That one is then being followed as they take the next by Captain Tommy. Spyglass Hill was not fluent, neither too was Captain Matin, also hampered by a loose horse was Romeo Magico, and they're going on now towards the final fence taken before the Melling Road, and it is now Benny's King and Sean O'Connor who've opened up a lead of a couple of lengths over Spyglass Hill, who took that one in 2nd. Time leader is in 3rd. Captain Matin is in 4th. Animix towards the outside in a share of 5th with Rebel Dawn Rising towards the inside. It's On the Line. It's next in the field, followed by Romeo Magico as they go over the Anchor Bridge crossing. Then towards the outside is T Clipper, being followed by the strong staying hard line, who is beginning to pick up. Then towards the inside is Captain Tommy, and all the others headed by Windsor Avenue are tailed off with 2 more to take in the Fox Hunters. Back now to the grandstand and Richard Hoyles.
Benny's King leads time leader, Captain Matin and Rebel Dawn Rising, 2 that have made steady ground. It's On the Line, McManus Soups and the Grey Animix. Then Romeo Magico, who is in 7th place. T Clipper, hard line, trying to stay on from an awful long way back. Spyglass Hill has done his running. Last year's runner-up, Benny's King, towards the 2nd last. Time leader all the time. It's On the Line is getting closer on the inside and now jumps into 3rd. Animix on the outer of Captain Matin and Romeo Magico as they're on the run down towards the last. Benny's King from Time Leader. Then it's On the Line. Animix has ghosted through into 4th place now as they take the last. A big leap on the outside by Time Leader. Gets to Benny's King. It's On the Line is back in 3rd place. Then behind these is the Grey Animix as they set off up towards the elbow. In the centre it is Time Leader. On the inside, Benny's King. It's On the Line now, delivers the challenge. Animix is 3 lengths down. The loose horse is threatening to get in the way. It's On the Line for Derek O'Connor. Benny's King battling on. Time Leader back in 3rd and Animix in 4th. It's On the Line, forges to the lead in the Fox Hunters from Benny's King, a weary Time Leader and Animix, and driven out, and it's On the Line for Derek O'Connor and Emmett Mullins. second year in a row. Animix third, time leader, T-Clip has finished, so's Hardline, Romeo Magico, Captain Matan, Captain Tommy and Rebel Dawn Rising. All of those have got round. It's On the Line made steady progress, the 3-1 favourite through the final circuit and got on top from the elbow to win in the McManus colours for Derek O'Connor.
Here confirming the winner, the JP Silks win with On the Line. In second, Benny's King. Second last year, second again this year. Then Animix for Patrick Mullins riding for his dad. And then the horse that travelled so well, Time Leader in fourth. Then Daylight to the fifth. Water for the winner. What a day the punters are having. The bookmakers are having a battering. Another favourite goes in. And AP, it almost seems unfair because Derek O'Connor is so good.
You'd just be very happy if you're a professional jockey that Derek O'Connor stayed as an amateur, because it's like cheating watching him riding in a race. This horse was never travelling all the way through the race head, but what he did was he always kept him close enough to keep him in contention, and you could see from the last fence with the elbow he was always going to keep him out to make sure that he got a run. And then what really helped him was the loose horses. He loved having the loose horse in front of him.
It was amazing watching the race, because you see Derek make the decision, even going to 2 out, he's thinking about the elbow and he's thinking, right, plan ahead, and that's why he rides so many winners. He's ahead of the game.
I think he had to go in.
Can I just interrupt you, AP, just a second? Because those screens you see in the background, those are up. A jockey was hurt at the chair, and the screens go up for privacy. So they'll be looking after the jockey there, getting the best treatment possible with all the doctors, as well as the vets that are here today. So the jockey will be looked after. AP, back to you in a second. Let's hear from Derek first.
Derek, 41 years young, your second Fox Hunters. I mean, that was a masterclass.
Do you know what, Alice? It's the most wonderful race to win. Such a challenge to ride over them fences with 22 horses and to have a winning partner like I have. He was on fire today, and Emma's done a great job, so it's a great thrill to be here now.
And what about being in those famous colours? You and JP have had so many great days together.
Mr. McManus has been so good to me for numerous of years. It's extra special. Every day you put on these colours, win, lose or draw. The man has such an appetite for racing. Just to be part of his team is a privilege.
You've ridden over 1,000 point-to-point winners, and this is your second Fox Hunters. At this stage in your career, does it feel even sweeter?
Do you know, I have great pleasure out of this, because this horse, he got a little bit of stick after Cheltenham, and it wasn't warranted. He was a tired horse after Cheltenham. He hasn't got that natural class to travel and race, but he puts it all on the table, and he just needs a bit of a helping hand in the race. And you know what, he gave it all to me today, so I'm delighted for the horse now, to be honest.
We've got legends in our commentary team in Sir Anthony McCoy, Mick Fitzgerald. Hopefully you'll watch it back later with Ruby Walsh heaping praise on you, saying thank goodness you stayed an amateur for their sake.
Kind words from very, very important people.
Well done.
Not sure about important, Anthony, but you weren't a bad jockey yourself, so you were just explaining how he got the horse back on the bridle.
Yeah, I actually liked sort of between 2 out, just after 2 out end, where he went back to the inside, he loads of him, because he couldn't get him travelling that well. But when he did that and he got a bit light, he got him back in the bridle. And then, as we said, Adele, he knew the elbow, so he was keeping out. And the one thing he was worried about, I'd say, was if he hit the front too soon, he might idle a little bit on him. So that's where the loose horses probably helped him a little bit.
I think once he starts passing horses, he starts to get a little bit more confidence as well. And obviously Derek was so experienced. I actually knew Derek many years ago when he came over from Ireland to Sue and Harvey Smith's. I think he was around about 17. I was about 18, so we were a similar age. But we had a nickname for him, and I just wonder if he still has this nickname. We used to call him Fish, because we used to go and swim in the local reservoir, and Derek couldn't swim at all, so we nicknamed him Fish. And then he went back to Ireland, and then next thing you know, he was like riding so many winners, he was champion amateur, and yeah, I said to him, I hadn't seen him for about 20 years, and I said to him, do you remember a girl called Adele from Sue and Harvey's? My nickname was Casper. He said, yeah, I do, but that's me. He couldn't believe it.
The ghost and the fish. Johnny Murtaugh's the worst swimmer I know. I'm not sure we should call him the fish as well. He's just so... Why is he not turned professional?
I've no idea being able to swim, but he can definitely ride that one. I can't tell you. Look, he's cool and collected.
Why has he never turned professional? Yeah.
Well, he's probably not naturally that light, so doing the lighter weights would have been a struggle for him. But, you know, he is an artist, and he's able to hone his skill in point-to-points in Ireland every weekend. And he is very much in demand. And he's now got quite a few of JP's young horses in, hasn't he?
He's gained a lot of 4-year-old point-to-point winners, homebred horse at JB and Noreen have bred, so he's pretty good at training them as well, which is not a great thing for the trainers going forward.
3-1 favourite he was in the end. Benny's King second at 8-1. Animix was third at 5-1. Time Leader fourth. The fifth we missed. Fair way back to T Clipper. If he had first 5 on ground, he probably didn't like. He's run a good race at 25-1. And there are still 87 of you, 87 people going for that £50,000 that we gave away on this day last year. We may well be doing so again today, and the prizes will build for Saturday. 100 grand on the ITV7, plus another 50 for our sweepstakes. Should be good fun. I'd like to listen to that conversation. Frank Perry, JP McManus, Arthur Moore.
Yeah, a lot of racing experience there, that's for sure.
As here comes our winner, Gio, I think from Greece, leading up in Liverpool. About to experience what a Liverpool reception is like. And Derek, who nearly did the Grand Slam of amateur races at Cheltenham, just missed out in the Fox Hunters, had a piece of history, just comes to entry and wins here. Brilliant amateur, classy guy as well. Another favourite there. Tough day for the bookies. We'll keep you up to speed on the jockey who's been treated by the chair when we come back. We've still got the red rum to come too. We'll talk about the Randox Grand National. It's on the line.
Get ready to eat my dust. Why, have you been cleaning your trophy cabinet again? Ooh, Joker. Paddy Power, proud sponsors of racing on ITV.
With HelloFresh meal kits, you get tried and tested recipes, step-by-step instructions, and fresh quality ingredients, perfectly pre-portioned for you and delivered to your door. Everything you need to cook delicious dinners. Order now at hellofresh.co.uk. Dinner solved.
Right, it's bedtime. The Wi-Fi's going off.
Two, eight.
I'm gonna say it to you every time I fucking see you. Because you need to hear that shit. You know, who did you call me? Me too.
And it suited him, and you know, we always felt when he got on their coattails that it might be hard enough to beat.
Derek O'Connor was talking afterwards about how special it is for him to pull on your silks. I know you're very bashful about this kind of thing, but do you ever appreciate how much these guys and girls love wearing the green and gold? The green and white comes from Limerick, yeah?
Well, I'm not sure. It comes from South Liberties, but Derek could make a great politician, you know.
As I'm sure you would as well. JP, Saturday, Grand National, you hold a big hand. Meeting of the Waters, Iron Maximus, Capodanno, to name just 3 that have big chances. Which is the one you're most excited about?
Well, I also think Limerick Lace has a chance in it.
70 years since a mare, though, JP.
Yeah, but she doesn't know that, you know. It's like...
So which one for you?
You know, they're all fit and well and had good preparations. So I wouldn't stop anybody from backing any of the 4. You know, me, I had a few quid on Limerick Lace at 25 to 1. I thought, you know, she's gone up, I think, 5 or 6 pounds in future handicaps. You know, and so now I feel something from the bottom end of the handicap might do well with the conditions the way they are. You know, it's a big handicap for a horse. There, you take Noble Yates, he's 11-12. He doesn't have 11-12, he is 12-3.5. Because he's the back protector, 2.5 pounds, and another 3 pounds because of the COVID and the sauna and that. So I think it's actually a little bit unfair on the top weights, but you know, if it were in my hands, I would reduce the top weight, seeing they have that extra 5.5 pounds to carry. You know, it was 12 stone one time, and it was reduced, I think, to 11.10, and now they put it back up to...
JP, always lovely to speak to you. We even have the green, gold and white on the mics.
Okay, let's see more of it. Thanks.
Yeah, very interesting thoughts there from JP about the weight. Interesting behind him as well was Paul Byrne, who sold him one of his contenders, has got Mr. Incredible himself in the big one. We've still got the Red Rum to come this afternoon, the horse that won the Grand National 3 times. 47 years on, Richard Hoyles with the details of this year's race. Change of plan. Change of plan. Can't get Richard Hoyles at the moment. Noble Yates will carry top weight after Conflated came out this morning while we try and sort the gremlins out. Great that Kitty's Light got in. Oh. It would have broken my heart if they kept in a horse who wasn't going to run and Kitty's Light wouldn't. But that's not going to happen.
No, thankfully it does run. It needs to dry a lot, I think, for Kitty's Light to be a major player. I just feel that for him to have a real chance in the National, it would be slightly better ground. I think it's really interesting. We've had we've had several horses here who competed at high levels at the Cheltenham Festival, win here. Could that be a sign? We've just seen Jerry Calam, second in the Gold Cup, win the Bowl. Corrick Rambler was third in the Gold Cup. Can he do it? Back-to-back Grand Nationals.
You worried about the hard race he had? I mean, Jerry Columbus had a hard race.
Yeah.
I thought, and we were getting excited, Corrick Rambler jumping 2 out we thought might win. He was very, very tired.
He was, and that is the concern. I think that's the only thing that completely dents my confidence in him, but I think he's definitely going to be there or thereabouts.
Okay, here's a different format. I'll just spin you through the confirmed 34 runners for the Randox Grand National. New time, 4 o'clock on Saturday afternoon. Number 2 is the Welsh National winner, Nasalam. Cocoa Beach is 3. Capodanno 1 for JP, number 4. I Am Maximus, an 8-to-1 chance, also for JP's won an Irish Grand National. Number 6 is a former Gold Cup winner, Manella Indo. 7 is the horse we just mentioned, the defending champion, Corrick Rambler, the 11-2 favourite as things stand. Janadil, a big outsider. Statler at 50-1 has been declared for Ronnie Bartlett. 10 is Marla Mission, who was so unlucky in the National Hunt Chase at Cheltenham last season. 11 is Delta Work, who's run well before. 12 is Foxy Jacks for Mouse Morris, who's won the race before, of course. 13 is Galvin. Will he run on this soft ground? We'll wait and see. Farouk Delaine for Gigginstown, who've won 3 Grand Nationals. Eldorado Allen for the Tizards at 66 to 1. Ain Hanashane for David Maxwell, who was unseated in the Fox Hunters at 66 to 1. 17 last year's second, Vanillier at 9 to 1. Mr. Incredible, I talked about for Paul Byrne. Brian Hayes rides at 12 to 1. Will he start? 19 is Run Wild Fred, another for Gordon Elliott. 20, Late Night Past, probably the best story in the race. A first runner as a professional trainer for Tom Ellis, training for his mum and his wife rides. Unbelievable. Good luck to them all. 21, Manella Crooner. 22, Adamantly Chosen. 23, a horse who's run well round here before, Mac Totty for the Bowens. 24 is Chemical Energy, fancied at a big price by a few. The mare, Limerick Lace, who JP talked about. Mark Walsh's ride at 16 to 1, 25. 26 is Meeting of the Waters, 8 to 1, Danny Mullins for Willie Mullins, who was third in the Ultima at Cheltenham. The Gopher was behind him that day, a doubtful stayer, 66 to 1. 28 is Run Well Here, Roy Marge at 66 to 1. 29, Glengooley at the same price. Another mare, Galliard de Lito for the Skelton Boys at 25 to 1. She's open to improvement over this trip. 31, Panda Boy for the shrewd Martin Brasser, who won it with number 6 Valverde at 11 to 1. 32 is Eclat de Rire for Henry de Bromhead. 33, Chambard, who won the Beecher Chase. Could be a big price in this ground. And Kitty's Light. Good luck to the Williams family, and we will meet Betsy, who's suffering from leukemia, and her sister Tilly, who will be here tomorrow to judge the Style Awards. There wouldn't be a dry eye in the house if Kitty's Light could win. AP, you're in the Iron Maximus camp?
Yeah, I think so. I wouldn't be surprised if Capitano ran better at it. I know he disappointed in the race last year, but I don't think at any stage in any race last year he performed. He's seemed to be a much better horse this year, but I just like Iron Maximus. I know that JP said it might be hard for him with all the weight, but very classy horse.
Adele.
Well, Corrit Rambler, for me. He has won on heavy ground. I think he can do it again, and doesn't bother me the turnaround from Cheltenham. It was 29 days ago. I think it's plenty enough time for him. Natsalam, you've got to have a bit each way on him. He'll absolutely love conditions, won't he? Loves his pairs, I hear, as well. Loves his pairs. If he wins, I hope loads of people send him plenty of pairs.
There's a lovely interview with the owners, the Stones, on the ITV Racing podcast, which is fantastic. Do download that and have a listen on the way home from work, wherever you are, at the ITV Racing podcast. And we know you're a Corrit Rambler man.
I am, but I also like JP's other horse, Meeting of the Waters. Ran very well in the race that Corrit Rambler won last year on the way to winning the Grand National. So Meeting of the Waters, I think, is definitely a player.
4 o'clock on Saturday. I hope you will be with us. It's only day one this, but we've had plenty of fun. We've had drama in the stewards. We've had Nicky Henderson back on the board with Sir Gino and Nico de Boinville. The ball went to Gordon Elliott and Jerry Colombe, who was second, as Mick says, in the Gold Cup. Impere Pass survived that stewards inquiry. Then it was JP's colours winning, and we've still got the red one to come.
I need to do my hair. There might be a photo finish.
Ah, don't worry. You'll be too far at the back to be in focus.
What is now?
Paddy Power, proud sponsors of racing on ITV.
Whether it's pets leaving stains or the other animals in your home, they all make mess that goes deeper than the surface. Well, that calls for the award-winning Vax Spot Wash Home Pet Design, with an advanced home and pet toolkit that revitalises your carpets, effortlessly removing spills and stains, no matter which animal made them. Save £70 when you order direct for only £129.99 with free Vax stain removal solution kit worth £30. When life gets messy, get Vax.
Have you had an accident at work? It's your right to claim. You could be entitled to thousands of pounds in compensation. For over 30 years, Harris Fowler have helped people who've been injured at work, in a warehouse, factory, on site or anywhere. It's no win, no fee, no risk. Talk to Harris Fowler today on 0800 213 214. Got nothing to lose and perhaps a lot to gain. Call 0800 213 214. Harris Fowler, the personal injury solicitor.
Number 9, Pocket Rocket. Big favourite today, Gina.
He's small for a colt, but he's well built with a healthy coat.
You've only got to look at his breeding to know he'll enjoy this trip. It's good to soft in places, but the sire handles the ground, so I'm confident he'll act on it too.
Worthy favourite Matt.
If he learns to settle, he's the nut for me.
Grand National, Granda offers.
Get money back as a free bet if your horse finishes second, third or fourth in any race today at Aintree with our money back tokens. Paddy Power. Who do you think he's backing? Well, me, obviously. He might be short, but your odds aren't. Paddy Power, proud sponsors of racing on ITV.
After all the horrible weather, what fun today has been, and there is quite a sight. It's just the ultimate stage this. The left-hand side you can see there down to the canal. You can see the canal on the left. That's the softest ground on the Grand National course, a course with fences that are household names, none more famous than that horse, fence even, Beecher's Brook. Not quite what it used to be, I think it's fair to say. Not like it was in my day, as these two old fogies on my right keep saying. There's the canal turn with the left-hand turn at right angles, then it's on to Valentine's. And on the second circuit, you really do think I'm in with a chance there if you are still in contention. You are in contention to win our sweepstake on Grand National Day. £50,000 guaranteed to be won by somebody. All you have to do is enter. You will then be given a horse in the Grand National. You can cheer your horse on, of course, completely for free if you're 18 or over. If you win, you then go into a draw. We gave away a car at Cheltenham. We will give away 50 grand with the sweepstake on Saturday. Good luck to everyone playing. Now, there's real concern at home for Richard Hoyles, who was either doing a Minnie Mouse impression or you'd inhaled a helium balloon. Richard Hoyles, are you okay?
I sounded a lot better that. It was such a good take as well. I was so proud of it, and you'll never hear it consigned to the annals of history. So here we go. Close Brothers Red Rum handicap signatures. 1 dancing on my own, good record in the race for Rachel Blackmore. Number 2 is Samoa for Mark Walsh, and 3 Unexpected Party. A grey for Harry Skelton. 4 Path de Rue for Keith Donahue. 5 On Public for Henry Brooks. 6 is Mackenberg, Theo Gillard. 7 Helton on a hat-trick, Kieran Gethings. 8 is Triple Trade, Brendan Powell. 9 Whiskey Well to the £7 claimer or conditional John Shinnick. 10 is Irish Blaze, Carl Miller, another big ride for him, claiming 7. 11 is Black Jerry, Niall Hoolan. 12 is Guy James Turner, claiming 7. 13 Sombrie, Briley Frost. And 14 by the same token, Robbie Dunn. 15 Mayhem Meyer, and She Right is partnered by Brian Carver. So a full field of 15 for the Close Brothers Red Rum handicap steeplechase. Despite the name, it's actually only run over 2 miles.
So here's Team Dan Skelton, Unexpected Party in Helton. And Dan, just before you run away, so we were all over Unexpected Party at Cheltenham, but I think you've got this wrong this time. I think Kieran Gethings is on the right one here. Could I be right, or am I crazy?
You might not be wrong. I think the ground...
That means I'm right.
The ground, I think, brings Helton massively into play. We've always wanted to run him in a fast run 2-mile race on soft ground. Today's his chance. We'll see if we're right or not. But I was very impressed with how Unexpected Party looked in the pre-parade there. He looks to me like he's still done very well for the season. So he's certainly no back number.
Lay it down, quick line.
Gutted. I like winning. Don't like getting beat. I prefer to win on merit. Obviously, it went to Stuart's inquiry, which was not ideal, but I don't know. I felt we were maybe coming to beat the horse on the inside, but at the end of the day, Bob Ollinger was coming to beat us. So that's sport. Sometimes it licks your way, sometimes it doesn't. So we'll just go and get on with it another day, man.
So we have a party here. Good luck.
Thank you.
Yes, the JP horse's favourite here with John Hughes on the rail. San Roa at 4-1. San Brui 9-2. The Cheltenham Festival with an Unexpected Party 6-1. Shrewdy's Fancy, Pat de Rue. Gavin Cromwell has 2 runners on the National. And Limerick Glacier, of course, and Benelli at 13-2. Whiskey Well 8-1. What about last year's winner? Dancing on My Own 11-1. But then, of course, in Liverpool, you're always Dancing on My Own. Last year's winner.
Right, all the favourites have won on ITV so far this afternoon. There might be a little bit of a delay, I'm hearing, with one of the ambulances on the track, with the jockey still being treated on the track. We believe the horse is all okay after Fox Hunters, but jockey still being treated. We'll let you know as soon as we know more. What do we think is going to happen here, Adele?
I quite like Whiskey Well. I'm hoping this horse, who showed a bit of promise last season and lost his way a little bit. He'd fallen over fences and had a fall over hurdles as well, but he seems to have got his confidence back. They're just taking a turn by the looks of it.
Yeah, I think there's going to be this delay while those jockeys, we don't know who they are at this stage. We'll try and find out for you. Any moment now we're hearing the ambulance will be cleared.
I thought my price had gone on Whiskey Wealth this morning, but it's drifted out to 8-1. So an each way bet on him. He looked really good in the prelims as well. And another one that looked well was the
on the team bus on the way here when the price went.
yeah, it was all the way down to 11-2. So that kind of that threw me. I was thinking it'd be a nice each way price. Megan Maya, I thought maybe another one at a big each way as well. She's by authorised. I think she's still improving.
The one being back to big prices at the minute is On Public, just ahead of the up. They are moving forward. The winner will be, Mick?
Unexpected Party.
The grey on the outside there with Harry Skelton riding. AP?
Yeah, I think Pat Theroux, he was third in the Grand Nine at Cheltenham. There's not much for him, Sandra, an Unexpected Party.
Yeah. No. Wow.
That wasn't unexpected, to be
No.
honest.
Do you know what? I think we've done really well to actually not have a false start yet today. So this is the... I think now Robbie Supple, the starter, he'll put down his marker for the rest of the week, and this will be, no, you're not going to go when you want, you go when I say.
And I imagine Robbie Supple, Luke, pretty pleased with the way the Fox Hunters went at the start.
Yeah, it worked really well, that standing start. Unfortunately, in this sort of situation, you've got a 2-mile race when about 4 or 5 of them really wanted to make it. A couple of Irish horses, Whiskey Wealth and Irish Blaze, are very, very keen. They're young riders who couldn't do an awful lot about it. But obviously, you can tell there's an awful lot of jockeys being very, very vocal. Niall Houlihan just shouting and screaming here. You can hear him. Listen to this. It means so much. You need to get a good start in these types of races. Bryony Frost is right up there as well. One's facing the wrong way. And you can hear, listen, if we can get up nice and close. But they haven't even got the tape across. Look, he's just putting the tape across here. There's Robbie Supple up there, who's got all the pressure. Of course, he'll be starting the big race on Saturday. But tensions are running pretty high. It might not be one of the big races of the day, but it still means an awful lot to these jocks.
I was always going to apologise for the language in advance there. Here they come forward again. Mick Fitzgerald hates to start on a bend.
It's just as a short run to that fence.
It's not worked again.
And that's why they all want to get in position, because that fence comes at them quick, and if you can get into a position when you land over it, you're almost set for the race, champ, aren't you?
Yeah.
Because of that bend coming up straight after the fence.
Yeah, they're all wanting to obviously get a good position. Obviously, Dancing on My Own, a former winner of the race, was trying to get out smarter than most. So it looks like it's the sort of race that's going to be run at a pretty fast pace. That's for sure.
These pictures from the helicopter are extraordinary. You really do get a view of the canal there that runs on the side of the track, and you get a view of the bend that they're starting on. It'll now be a standing start, Luke.
Yeah, a lot of frustration down here, a lot of shouting and screaming. It's going to be a standing start, and you can see Robbie Dunn up there. Look at this, it's a Mackenberg. Lovely shot of him just standing here. He doesn't seem to mind about these full starts, but it's so important from a rider's point of view. In particular, some of the senior jockeys. Harry Skelton is going absolutely bisbo. There he is on the grey on the far side. He's absolutely screaming. Listen to him, listen to Harry Skelton is absolutely going bonkers on the outside, telling the jockeys to behave themselves. Let's hope they do.
Well, almost as long as to start as it's going to take to run, to be honest, as Dancing on My Own and Sombrie are the first two to show. Mackenberg was caught a little flat-footed as the tapes rose. Whiskey Wealth and Unexpected Party towards the outside as they all take the first without any mishap. Irish Blaze, Black Jerry rousted along. Mackenberg nicks up the inside. Samoir comes next. Whiskey Wealth is 5 wide round the turn, followed by Path Doro. A triple trade on the outside of On Public. Mayhem Meyer, by the same token, is back in the field early on, in company with Guy and Heltonham is last of all as they make their way up the home straight for the first time. Unexpected Party the Grey with Sombrie written forward this afternoon, disputing the lead with Dancing on My Own in 3rd place and Irish Blaze in the yellow crossbelts in 4th. Towards the outside is Whiskey Wealth with the white face, the blue and maroon colours just ahead of Samoir as they rise at the next, all over safely. Heltonham still the back marker, just preceded by Guy. So that was the first of the open ditches. They cross over the Grand National course and make their way on towards the next fence with Sombrie out in front, leading from Unexpected Party in 2nd, Dancing on My Own towards the inside, in company with Irish Blaze dispute 3rd. A line of 4 then, Mackenberg, Black Jerry, Samoir and Whiskey Wealth over in midfield. and a Path de Roe, who's on the outside, as Mackenberg rather put the brakes on there. Yellow and red of Triple Trade, Mayhem Meyer with On Public, and then towards the outside, the white face and white cap and cheap pieces are by the same token. And the last two, Guy, who was a little bit slow over that previous fence, and Heltonham. So Sombri it is who leads the turn away. Bridie Frost and Paul Nichols. Unexpected Party in second. Dan and Harry Skelton Dancing on My Own in third. And in fourth place, Irish Blades. Black Jerry in fifth with Songwan on the outside, Whiskey Wealth. Mackenberg has just dropped back to the next division on the inside of Triple Trade and Path de Roe as they turn into the back straight and race towards the first of four, which is a plain fence. A Guy still at the back in company with Heltonham. As they step over that, and once again they are all over safely. Once again Mackenberg having to be rousted along. So out in the lead, just beginning to extend, Sombri by 2 lengths to Unexpected Party, Dancing on My Own. In fourth place is Saint-Moi, who races in company with the improving Path de Roe as they step over that with Irish Blaze and Black Jerry. Whiskey Wealth towards the outside, Triple Trade with Mayhem Meyer just beginning to make a little bit of ground. Guy's roused along towards the back. Mackenberg's never really travelled as Sombri is over the next. Once again they are all over. Heltonham still towards the back in company as well with By the Same Token. So heading towards the last on the far side. And Sombri on the inside of Unexpected Party. Third over is Saint-Moi on the outside of Dancing on My Own. Mayhem Meyer continues to make good progress as Irish Blaze loses ground. Black Jerry, Path de Roe's now into fifth place. Another two have been on the move as several begin to struggle. Guy is under strong pressure. Mackenberg's completely lost touch. They're back past their point of departure and they're heading towards the cross fence four from the finish. Sombri, Unexpected Party ridden into it, jumps it well. Dancing on My Own is over in third place with Saint-Moi, Mayhem Meyer, and then Path de Roe, and these six are clear from Triple Trade, who's ridden along on the outside of Black Jerry. Heltonham has been making some ground, a long way back in about 10th place. A red with a white sash, travelling better than those around, but has been set quite a task here as Sombre's towards the third last. Sombri, Unexpected Party, and Saint-Moi on the outside. Dancing on My Own, Path de Roe behind these Triple Trade, who's being ridden along as they race then down towards the second last. Sombri breezing along out in the lead, has the advantage over 3 lengths as they take the last ditch. Saint-Moi jumps it well. Path de Roe's into third with Mayhem Meyer, Dancing on My Own. Unexpected Party can't go on, then Triple Trade down towards the last. Bryony Frost on Sombri, leads from Saint-Moi in pursuit, but Mark Walsh, these two have stretched on now from Path de Roe. Triple Trade running on from a long way back to try and press for a place, but it's Sombri towards the last. Sombri is over in the lead, from in second place, Saint-Moi in third place, Path de Roe, then Mayhem Meyer. But a pretty good day in the Trainers' Championship actually for Paul Nichols, and ridden out towards the line, Sombri, a French import. First success in the UK for Paul Nichols, Bryony Frost and Andy Peake. In second, Saint-Moi. Third goes to Path de Roe ahead of Mayhem Meyer, Triple Trade. And then Dancing on My Own, On Public, Heltonham never showed. Black Jerry was next across the line. By the same token, Guy and Irish Blaze all finish. Unexpected Party was one of those that pulled up. Mackenberg pulled up. And the other one that pulled up, I think, was Guy. Sombri, they've been trying to teach this horse to settle, dropped out in a couple of races, a much better effort at Chepstow last time. If he jumped the last that day, he would have won. Change of tactics, ridden from the front, and breezed along, and they couldn't catch Sombri, who beat Saint-Moi.
And this is a horse that was very well back this morning, and Bryony, well done you. I'm not sure what she's pointing at. Mick, you're going to enjoy this. Bryony back on the big stage with the winner here. She's given us a good ride.
Yeah, really good. Just got a little bit deep to 2 out to the ditch. You know, then when she set this horse alight, then all the way down to the last, got the response that she wanted from this horse. And it was the first fence in the straight that the horse literally hurdled. And just, you know, to go that sort of gallop, I know this horse that didn't have much weight and has some good form in France. And again at the last, really quick, but look how quickly this horse gets his feet on the ground and gallops away. And in the end, he's running on fumes, but he's got a little bit of a lead.
And our French, Italian, every language correspondent, Francesca, informs us this means without noise. And it's going to be nice to hear some sound on ITV from Bryony again.
Oh, Bryony, you jumped out. Catch me if you can. And what a jumping performance.
Yeah, that was worth missing your bacon roll this morning. Just superb. 10 days ago he was at Chepstow.
Guide. All channels. 3. ITV1. ITV Racing. Grand National. 14 to 17. Synopsis. Festival.
buddy. And down on the bottom cross fence, you really like to meet it perfect because you want your last breath before this long straight. And one came to him on his girth, and he picked up again. And I went, oh, we got a squeak. Just awesome, absolutely. I'm chuffed. I got an entry winner. My normal strike rate's gone home in blue lights from this meeting, so I'm chuffed.
Well, we're chuffed to speak to you because the opportunities on the big Saturdays have been tricky to come by, and just brilliant to see you get in that rhythm that we love to see.
Yeah, no, it is, and yeah, sure, they've been a bit scarce on the ground, but you've got to make the most of your opportunities when they come to you. That's what we kept doing. Keep your head down, keep kicking.
Good girl.
Yes.
Well done, girl.
Cheers, Al.
Good on her. I missed those interviews actually with Brownie. Back with the winner on the big terrestrial stage for her, with a horse led up there by Rachel Hill. Jump well, AP, and Paul Nicholls gets in on the trainer's title act.
Yeah, he jumped well, got in a really good rhythm ahead, so he did. And when you get around here, they are very hard to catch. And yeah, Paul Nicholls is getting a bit closer to Dan Skelton. They will be both aware that William Mullins has got a very, very strong hand to come the next few days. But yeah, look, Paul Nicholls has been champion trainer 14 times, I think, so you can see what this race means to him. Look,
I think he enjoyed that one.
You don't change much. He hasn't got any more mellow in his older age, has he?
He loves it.
Which is what's so good about him, so competitive. Why haven't we seen so much of that smile more recently? I mean, why should she not be getting the big opportunities on big Saturdays and big days like this?
Harry Cobden, very keen on getting the opportunities. And when you've got somebody who's trying to be champion jockey, they want to ride everything. And the thing that Harry Cobden will be annoyed about is, why haven't I on this?
Well backed. And went off at 5-1 in the end. Salisbury. Saint Roy ran well in second, and 9-2 favourite. Not much relief for the bookmakers when you see those places. What do you make of it, Ruby?
Just to jump into what you were saying about Bryony there as well, it's injury as well, Ed. Bryony missed last summer and the summer before, and the momentum that injury stalls in jockeys is incredible. Out of sight, out of mind, and it takes everybody time to get going again off the back of injuries.
And that smile lights up a pretty gloomy now afternoon here at Aintree. What fun it's been day one. It's been really enjoyable today. Had a bit of controversy with the steward inquiry. You can see an interview with Sean Parker, the steward involved in that steward's inquiry. He's fronted up, explained it all. He's spoken to Matt Chapman. That is on our social media digital feeds if you want to see that. The opening show tomorrow morning is back again, 9:30 on ITV4 with Ollie and the team, hopefully throwing a few winners up. Let's, for the moment, enjoy Brownie Frost back in the winners' enclosure at a big festival. Team Nicholls are there in force to greet her. Paul will come in with Meg, who always likes to show her emotion. She's thrilled. It's game on to be champion trainer. We'll be following that for the next couple of days. Have you enjoyed today, Adele? What's been the highlight, do you think?
Oh, I think Sergino winning, because I really wanted Nicky Henderson to have a winner. You can just see how much it meant to him. The weight on his mind coming into this meeting, I can only imagine it must have been awful for him the last few weeks. So Sergino, definitely a highlight for me. Not just his performance, but for Nicky as well.
I don't think we saw anything like how good he is today, really.
No, I think
he's a brilliant horse, and we'll see a lot more of him in the future. Well done to Andy Peake there, the winning owner of the Red Rum here at Aintree, getting a Brownie debrief. Full marks to Gordon Elliott today, bringing a big gun to Aintree, whether that's to avoid Willie Mullins at Punchestown, who knows. Big decision is paid off.
Yeah, it has. Look, would you want to be going taking on Gallop and the Champ again in Punchestown? Why not? Why would you? Like when you this horse won here last year, Jerry Colombi won his novice chase here, and it was the obvious place to bring him back and not be taking on Gallop and the Champ. But it was, you know, get a horse back after the Gold Cup, Ed, and the Hoyson Muir ran a great race as well. But the entry hurler was fascinating for lots of reasons.
Yeah, what a steward's inquiry that was. And Perry Pass keeping the race for you, Mick, today, quickly?
Oh, look, that race that AP has just highlighted there, you know, that entry hurdle. It's a fantastic race in its own right. But today we had added an extra drama.
ITV7 today, I told you it'd be one, not one. Not one. Tomorrow's game is open for business, another big pot, 50 grand to be won. So as I say, the opening show back at 9:30 in the morning on ITV4, and then we'll be live from 2 o'clock again tomorrow to enjoy Day 2 on ITV1. We hope you enjoyed this afternoon. Day 1, all building to the big race on Saturday. Tomorrow's Ladies' Day. Big day in these parts. Look forward to your company tomorrow. Bye-bye.
3 days of drama, achievements and history.
And Sergino denied his moment of glory at the Cheltenham Festival. Will get in an entry. Jerry, come on! Tough as teeth! First in the William Hill Bowl. The crowd gasps, what a thriller! First, number 3, Imperial Pass. It's on the line, forges to the lead in the Fox Hunters.
Oh, what's better than a hot shower? Winning the Grand National?
The shower's more achievable for him. Paddy Power, proud sponsors of racing on ITV.
With Freeman's, you can now split your payments over 3 months with no interest and pay nothing for the first 5 weeks. Welcome to Flexi3 at Freeman's.
At Direct Line, we've got car insurance for different kinds of people. Comprehensive Plus for those who like to have it all. Comprehensive for those who prefer some bells and whistles. And finally, our new Essentials cover for those who prefer to keep things stripped back. So whatever flavour you're after, come direct to compare our prices.
Switch to EE's fastest full fibre ever and keep the whole family connected. You'll get blistering speeds of up to 1.6 gig, so everybody can work, game, and watch seamlessly at the same time. And it's powered by
Guide. All channels. Free. ITV1. IT. Today. Beat Chase. 17 to 8. ITV Racing. Ground.
With HelloFresh meal kits, you get tried and tested recipes, step-by-step instructions, and fresh quality ingredients, perfectly proportioned for you and delivered to your door. Everything you need to cook delicious dinners. Order now at hellofresh.co.uk. Dinner solved.
Pure brown tones from dark to light, rich brown colour that stays. I know that's right. And a new detox treatment to get your colour just right. Just 3 easy steps: detox, diet, treat, and then you try. I'm ready to colourify. New nice and easy pure brunettes is the brunette I want to clear on. It's so me.
Lindt Choco Wafers. Deliciously creamy chocolate, combined with crispy cocoa wafers, and topped with crunchy roasted hazelnuts, crafted to perfection by the Lindt Master Chocolatier. Crispy, creamy, dreamy.
Paddy Power Bingo has free bingo every day. But as Lady Bingerton knows, it's nice to have options.
Ladies and gentlemen, suitor number 38.
I'm not whack material, mate.
Alexa, TalkSport, please.
TalkSport from News Broadcasting.
Ride on TalkSport with Motorpoint. Discover 23-plate BMW 1 Series from just $26,799.
Drive on TalkSport with Motorpoint. We compare the market so you don't have to. Make a saving of up to £1,500 versus Auto Trader's average market price.
Shoppers at Britain, Lidl's got a fresh pick of the week. Save up to 30% on selected fruit and veg, like a bag of trio leaf lettuce or British cauliflower for only 89p each, or a refreshing cucumber at just 69p. Make savings part of your 5 a day and get even more in store now. Now that's big on quality and always little on price. Subject to availability, selected stores, GB only.
Here we are on the number 63. Clive for once has a seat, sitting comfortably, ready to play Coral's free Golden Rewards grabber. Phone out, supple grip, and even bigger guaranteed prizes to be won. Lovely. Off he goes, nimble grabber work on display. Oh, and he's won £500. That's why they call him Twinkle Thumbs. Play the Coral Golden Rewards grabber online and win bigger guaranteed prizes. Coral, we're here for it. 18 plus UK. Max 1 play per day. Rewards vary. Reward restrictions and T's and C's apply. Take time to think.
You can sense the glory. Feel it in your bones.
Wow!
The quarterfinals.
Unstoppable!
Full of vivid, nerve-wracking moments where every decision costs more, means more, and makes history. This is where the season is defined.
Oh, it's magic.
Every game. Total unmissable. The UEFA Champions League, Europa League and Conference League quarterfinals. Only on TNT Sports.
Uno is now available in McDonald's Happy Meal. So let's see who can shout Uno first.
Bring it on.
Yes, yes. Ooh, no! A wild card! Right, yes, back in the game. Yes! Ooh, no! Draw one card.
Uno. Better luck next time.
Have fun with your Uno cards. Does that one count?
Nope.
Oh, some fun, some food. It's all inside this Happy Meal. Until 7th of May from 11 a.m. Includes one selected book or toy. Uno range comprises toys only while stocks last.
Este es un anuncio de radio de Hiscox Business Insurance que pretende mostrarle ciertos riesgos y peligros de los que Hiscox Business Insurance puede ayudarle a protegerse. If your business gets blamed by a client for a mistake, like accidentally recording the radio ad in the wrong language, Hiscox could help protect you. The story of your business, underwritten by Hiscox Business Insurance. Subject to already holding a relevant Hiscox policy and subject to policy eligibility terms and conditions.
Hear the biggest sports stories first and fast with the Backpage Review on TalkSport with Tesco Mobile for Business. Listen to TalkSport Breakfast every weekday morning from 6 for the latest breaking Backpage news, plus unbeatable reaction, opinion and comment. The Backpage Review on TalkSport with Tesco Mobile for Business. Join Tesco Mobile and get business phone bills for up to 40% less than the big mobile networks. Tesco Mobile, everything helps. For applicable terms and verification, see tescomobile.com/business. On 1089 and 1053 medium wave. Online, on your mobile and on your smart speaker. TalkSport. TalkSport Sports Update with Trusted Trader. When you need a job doing brilliantly, that's a job for the Trusted Trader professionals. Talk Sport.
It's a drive on TalkSport. Me and go thing. Gabby Bonhoy alongside loads coming up between now and 7. Obviously, we keep you up to everything that's happening in the Masters. We've got the best TalkSport. But a UFC chat, we'll go live to Vegas as well. Ryan Bryan's out there for TalkSport. When we come back, we'll be having a debate that has divided the office. Not only divided it, but people have been screaming and shouting. It goes on the back of what Thierry Henry said last night on TV. If you missed it, we'll play it out to you just a moment. I personally think he's talking absolute nonsense, and I've got stats to back it up. I don't know what Gabby's view is at the moment.
I think I can understand to a certain degree what he says, but I agree with you as well.
Okay.
Don't miss him on the fence.
Yeah, that's right. We will take your calls on it. The number to put in your phone now to get ready to dial in is 03717 223 4. All that more is coming up first over the square lines. The man who likes biscuits, the hot dog king, Steve Forbes.
Thanks, Andy. Good evening. Former NFL star O.J. Simpson has died at the age of 76. His family posted on X that he passed away following a battle with cancer. The ex-Buffalo Bills and 49ers running back was famously acquitted of murder in the mid-90s, but found liable for the deaths of his ex-wife and a friend in a civil case. Sheffield United say they're disappointed, but chose to agree a settlement of a 2-point deduction with the EFL to minimise further sanctions. It means the Blades will start their next campaign in the Championship with the deficit after defaulting on payments to other clubs in the 2022-23 season. David Moyes says Sam have nothing to fear from the soon-to-be-crowned Bundesliga champions in the Europa League tonight.
Two teams play with 11 players on the pitch. I don't see anything which has happened in the likes of any real reference. We know Leverkusen are a very good team, but I don't see the point at all about they're first in the Bundesliga and we're seventh in the Premier League.
The Hammers take on Bayer Leverkusen in the first leg of their quarter-final tie, live on TalkSport 2 from 7 p.m. Liverpool versus Atalanta will be right here on TalkSport. VAR offside checks could be considerably shorter next season after the Premier League voted to introduce the same automated technology used in the Champions League. Linton has penned a new long-term deal at Newcastle, and Tiger Woods' Masters Challenge could already be in tatters before he's even teed off due to the weather delay at Augusta.
He's going to have to come out tomorrow morning, finish his first round, and then tee off right away for his second round. I don't know if he has the stamina or the physical attributes required to accomplish that.
And calls of golf, Bob Upton Woods won't get started till almost 9 p.m. our time, following a 2.5 hour delay to day one.
Talk Sport News.
Rishi Sunak's being accused of failing on his key NHS pledge, and NASA's now been asked to help out in the hunt for the Loch Ness Monster. Amelia's got more at 1:30.
TalkSport weather. Quick Fit. We're here for every journey in the future with over 300 EV trained sensors. Find your nearest at quickfit.com and drive away happy every time.
Rain will move into western and northern parts of the UK tonight, but it'll be drier in the south and east.
Online, on your mobile, on the app, and on your smart speaker. TalkSport Drive. Sportsman afternoon radio, driven by you.
To the motorway of sport.
TalkSport Drive.
Last round number 2 of Drive Time on TalkSport. To me, Andy Goldstein, the legend that is Gabby Agbonlahor, still to come on our show. We'll be talking about whether Ivan Toney has ruined his legacy at Brentford. Blimey, big no tan down must have read that one. Now, what do you think of English coaches?
Barcelona playing a ball. Oh, it's a brilliant volley from Rafinha. It's a big step for Barcelona because it shows they can compete at this level. No more than Barcelona deserve after an excellent 15-minute spell. And the majority of the party grounds is silenced.
This is going to be a great debate. The numbers put in your phone is 03717223344. We'll get your view on it in just a moment, Gabby.
Yeah.
The reason we're going to have this debate is because a former Barcelona striker, Thierry Henry, was speaking on CBS Sports last night about how different the culture of football in Spain is compared to over here. Have a listen.
They don't talk about winning when you're there. They talk about how you play and how you can communicate with the community and how you can. It's like a mission to be able to make people enjoy what they're doing. Whether it's the fans or people on the field or the coach, you have to enjoy what you're doing. That is why at Barcelona, when you win, you need to win well.
Now, I listened to that, and we talked about it, and I have to say, right, and I respect Thierry Henry, but I have to say that is absolute garbage. Right? I'll tell you why it's absolute garbage. Well, he said it's how you play, it's how you communicate, you've got to enjoy what you're doing, right? I just think that's absolute garbage. It's got nothing to do with any of that. It's got to do with the fact that Barcelona had an abundance of talent. They arguably had the greatest ever midfield. They spent copious amounts of money on Luis Suarez and Neymar and Dembele and Griezmann. Coutinho, £145 million. They are a superpower. They are a massive, massive club. When managers go there, Carlos Queiroz is one, Pellegrini is another. They are successful because it's Real Madrid, and you've got copious amounts of money, an open checkbook, and superstar footballers. When managers go there, they do well, like they do at Real Madrid, right?
But what about the players like...
Sorry, those managers at Real Madrid. My point is that when you go to a big superpower in Spain, in Germany, be it there's probably one or two, right, Bayern Munich and Dortmund, it's totally different to when you come over to here, because in England, clubs that can win the league over a 10 or 15 year period, Man City, Chelsea, Man United, Liverpool, Leicester, the list, I've left one or two out, the list goes on and on. It's totally different in any other European country.
And that has nothing to do with how you play the game, how you communicate, if you enjoy what you're doing.
So
it just has to do with what clubs you're at. And by that I mean, if you take that attitude to another club in another division that isn't a super club, you won't be successful.
But don't you think, though, what you're saying as well is about Barcelona's academy, La Masia, Messi, Iniesta, Xavi, Busquets, might be PK, might be missing other players that have come from it, Pedro, outstanding talents, all these talents, they've learned in the academy. Maybe what he's saying is that maybe in the academy it's more about, learning about the Barcelona way,
right?
How they play their football, rather than winning in the academy.
Okay,
I think that's coming to.
But that mentality that you've talked about is still there to this day. But for the last 10 years, they haven't won the Champions League. Now what's changed?
No, Messi.
Well, there you go. If Thierry Henry say no, it's about how you play, you communicate, you've got to enjoy what you're doing. Well, I'm guessing that mentality has been exactly the same since 2014 when they last won the Champions League.
But what I do understand from what he's saying, though, is that you have to win well. What he means by that is we all watched the Pep, Luis Enrique, Barcelona sides. They won big trophies and they played very, very attractive football.
Yes.
So he's saying, like, you can't just sit back and get the result, because the new camp crowd will be going crazy, like, no, Barcelona have to play attractive football. I watched them last night against PSG and they were outstanding, mate.
I know, but they're 7 points. I think 7 points off Real Madrid.
Of course, yeah, because they haven't got that star of haven't got a Messi.
Money.
Yeah, they haven't really got, like, Pedri's a great player, but he's not Iniesta. They haven't got a Xavi.
But that's nothing to do with the mentality of the coaching staff when the kids are coming through the academy. I don't get it. All these great footballers, Spanish footballers, that have either...
So you think Barcelona won all their trophies because they went out and spent big money, like everyone else?
No, I think that's a huge part of it, and they did. History tells you that.
Yeah.
Maradona, to my knowledge, wasn't homegrown.
No.
Right? I mean, the list goes on and on. Right? I've just picked one.
No, of course.
Figo, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't homegrown.
Of course.
Okay? I mean, the list... You've mentioned the famous trio of Xavi, Iniesta and Messi.
Yeah.
And when you've got those three, you're going to win multiple trophies.
Of course, and they haven't won since because, obviously they've lost players and they've not been as strong.
But nothing's changed, is it?
I don't think nothing's changed within the setup of the academy, La Masia, of course. Listen, I agree with what you're saying, but I do understand Thierry Henry's thoughts of if you come to Barcelona, it's not just about getting over the line and winning league titles and Champions League. You have to win a certain way. But they've done that, though. When you watch Messi, Champions Leagues for Barcelona, they're playing the best football, mate.
Because you've got the best footballer.
Yeah, but I get that. But even when Messi hasn't played for Barcelona, they've still played outstanding football. They might not be as good because they haven't got the best player to ever play the game. But even last night, the way they're passing that ball about, the way they're getting through PSG, they're still playing the exact football that Xavi played when he played for Barca.
Let me tell you now, if Barcelona win the Champions League with some of the ugliest football we've ever seen, not one Barcelona fan will go, weren't entertaining.
So you think Thierry Henry just made that up?
I just think it's very easy when you've been incredibly successful and you've been at a lot of big clubs like he has, one of them being one of the biggest in the world, Barcelona. It's very easy to come out and look back and go, this was the reason why this club is successful, because it's difficult to argue. But the fact remains that mentality, put that mentality at any other club,
of course,
right? It doesn't work.
And it's different in other clubs, isn't it? Like he says, Atletico Madrid, they'll win any means necessary. They will get 6 players sent off and win if they have to.
Yeah.
They will find the Simeone will find any way to win. Barcelona not playing at the new camp, would that be a reason why they're behind Real Madrid? You don't know, you don't want to make excuses, but don't forget they've lost Messi, Neymar, Suarez, Jordi Alba, Busquets. Do you know what I mean? The heart of that great team has gone.
Yeah, but the mentality is still there, right? Nothing's changed behind the scenes.
So you're saying that mentality, if it's so big, should be still winning?
Of course it should. But I think it's absolute nonsense. But the fact that Barcelona haven't won the Champions League, I think it's 2014-15, so we're coming up to 10 years.
Yeah.
Right, haven't won the Champions League. Why is it?
Because they lost Messi, is that what you're saying?
Because the team is nowhere near as great as it was. Because other teams in Europe have become better.
So you're saying that, like, if this La Masia, this Barcelona way, blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah. If that's so big, then why are you still winning?
Yeah.
That's what you're saying.
If you take that mentality to Brentford,
yeah,
they're not becoming champions of Europe. They're not winning the Premier League.
It's about
and I know people will phone up and go, what about Leicester?
It's about how good your players are.
How good you are. That's why Barcelona's a club are in a financial mess, because they spent copious amounts of money chasing it.
Yeah.
And it hasn't worked for them.
The money they wasted on Griezmann, on Coutinho.
Dembele.
Yeah, Dembele. Coutinho was the one. What was he, 140?
145,
Griezmann, 140. Yeah. Dembele wasn't far off.
Yeah.
And all of them ended up leaving for like a lot less, especially Coutinho and especially Dembele.
Yeah.
So they threw a lot of money around. But like you says, maybe Thierry Henry's saying it because it's okay, because he's won it all with Barcelona. It's easy to say afterwards. But I do get like they were years ahead of their academies.
No, it's nonsense.
No, I mean, let me finish. Their academy is not about winning. I can understand that, like, you know what, we want to play this way, it's not the first team we're going to play. Doesn't matter if we win, it's about playing this way again, make them risky passes from the back. When I was coming through the academy, it was about improving, but it was about winning as well. You know, like you had to try and win the Youth Cup, you had to win the league, we won the league most seasons. There was a lot of pressure on games of winning. Managers were under pressure in a youth team. If they were in the bottom half of the table in the under-18s, back in the day, you'd be under pressure as a coach.
Yeah.
Now, they'll be like, no problem, how are they playing? Are they playing like Henry wants them to play? Are they doing the same thing? So, it's coming to the English academies of like, not more about results and winning youth cups, doesn't really matter. It's about producing the players so they're ready to come and join the first
team. And then this brings the question, or begs the question, does English football put too much pressure on winning? Right? Now, the answer could be, we put too much. But the fact is that goals and results is what football is all about. Goals win games, and it's a results business. If you're the manager of Barcelona, no matter how attractive your football is, if you don't win the title, if you don't win the Champions League, you're going to get sacked.
But if we got a Spurs fan on now, right, and we said to them now, is it about winning games or is it about attractive football? Because they've suffered. I've suffered watching Spurs.
Well, it depends.
Under Conte, under Mourinho.
But they didn't get success.
No, I'm just saying, the football that they've been watching, Spurs fans this season, we're just looking forward to probably, let's come and watch some, like, on the front foot, 4-3-3, attacking football.
But what you're saying, for Spurs fans, the question is, do you want attractive football and not win a trophy, or awful football and not win a trophy, which is where they're at the moment?
Of course.
So it has to be a trophy. But if you said to Spurs fans, do you want the style in which you're playing now for the next 10 years, never win anything, or do you want to go back to football under Jose and win the Champions League and the Premier League? Everyone takes Premier League and...
You reckon?
It's all about success, right?
Of course, but as a fan, they want to go and be entertained. They don't want to go and sit like Mourinho sits, 5 at the back, and it's like sitting on the halfway line, and you end up winning a Carabao Cup because you luckily got yourself to the final defensively. Spurs fans are phoning in every week, so I can't handle this football. Conte, Mourinho, I want them out. You don't hear that now? Joe, I think they'd rather see this football underhand. It's entertaining, they're scoring goals, they're entertained every week.
But if they start winning league titles and Champions Leagues, right? Excuse me, and then go back to not winning them, but playing the same style of football, they'll start moaning. All football fans will. It's just what you're used to.
Yeah, but I do think you do get fans that they want to watch attractive football now.
I know, but the reason Thierry Henry, when he was at Barcelona, they were successful, and before, it's nothing to do with the mentality of an 11-year-old and the coaching he gets. It's nothing to do with that. It's to do with the fact, if you've got the best players on the planet and you pay the highest wages, you're going to win. You're going to win more than you're going to lose.
Oh, I say, you're a Manchester United fan now, right?
Yeah.
You're struggling at the moment. Would you rather someone come in the summer, took over Manchester United and played defensive football, but you know what, you got back up there, or Conte or whatever, you got back up there, and you were battling it out with Arsenal, Liverpool and Manchester City, but every week it's 5 at the back, it's behind the ball, it's long ball, it's this and that. But no, let me finish. But you are up there. Or would you rather someone come in, you know what, I'll go to Old Trafford, I'll pay for them £60 a ticket, and I'm entertained. Yeah, we might lose the other game.
That's different, Gabs.
What would you prefer?
Because my team's used to winning.
No, forget that. What would you
that's
prefer now?
so key to it. No, it is so key to it because as an Aston Villa fan, you're all of a sudden you're now coming up to a new era. All of a sudden, we've got top 4. You haven't had that for a long time, right? But for the last 10 years, you were getting first and second. Fourth is awful for you. Right?
For Manchester United?
No, for Aston Villa. Right, at the moment, you're all like starry-eyed. Right?
Yeah.
If the next 10 years you went winners second,
Fourth would be like,
fourth would be awful.
Bad season, but like, we'll take him to the Champions League. Of course.
So what I'm saying is, and we'll take calls on it, I don't think it's anything to do with the mentality of a club at youth level. I think it's all about basically whoever's got more money is going to win. Prove me wrong, apart from Leicester, where it happened once, and you always get an anomaly in all kinds of walks of life, right? It's always the way. In Spain, there's 2 clubs, maybe 3. The Atletico is the third. In Germany, there's 2 clubs. I know Leverkusen are, again, breaking that rule, but it's usually Dortmund and Munich, right? In France, it's just PSG. In this country, it's totally different because there's about 4 or 5 clubs.
I still do believe that this Barcelona side now, under Xavi, if they're winning games, they're winning them playing attractive football.
Okay,
They're not
but that
winning
counts for nothing if they end the season with nothing.
Fair enough.
We're taking calls in it. It's divided the office. I know you want to have your say. 0371 722 3344.
Drive on TalkSport with Motorpoint. Buy with confidence, knowing all cars come with a warranty, are checked by experts, and backed by our double the difference price promise. Drive on TalkSport with Motorpoint. Buy with confidence, knowing all cars come with a warranty, are checked by experts, and backed by our double the difference price promise.
At Betfred, we want to support all our customers in keeping their gambling fun.
My nephew bets with his mates and they do their accas and everything together from his WhatsApp group. They all know how much they're betting.
We all keep an eye on each other that nobody's going silly like that.
Similar to us, but I actually go into a show and we all spend the same. That's the rule.
Betting socially is just one of the ways that you can gamble safely.
What's you stick to?
5.
5 each.
Yeah. 25 years I've had that 5.
How do you keep it fun? Gamble safely with Betfred.
Ah, the sound of. There's nothing more satisfying than a garden spring clean with Karcher. Whether it's decking, patios, fences or driveways, dirt, dust and moss don't stand a chance against Karcher's pressure washers. This is what Karcher Clean feels like. Bring back the wow.
At Morrison's, get half-price toys on brands like Hot Wheels and Barbie, plus many more in store. That's more play for them and peace for you. Morrison's to shop like Morrison's. Majority of stores subject to availability. Excludes online. Selected toys. Hot Wheels 10 pack was £23, now £11.50. Barbie Beach Doll was £19, now £9.50. Offer until 14th of April.
Need help to grow your business online? Vodafone Business presents Digital SOS with me, Stephen Bartlett.
Going digital is everything nowadays. I could really do with some help.
If your business is struggling with its digital skills, Vodafone Business has got you covered. Vodafone VHub is a free place to go to for small business support and practical guidance. Search Vodafone VHub now and you can book a free consultation with a VHub advisor today.
If you embrace innovation and believe technology can be magic, let's make it real. Introducing the new all-electric BMW iX2 with its connected technology and a sweeping curved display that lets you stream movies and play video games whilst parked up. Search BMW Electric to explore the full BMW electric range. Features require a BMW Digital Premium subscription. App costs may apply. Details on our website. Test drive subject to status and availability.
Here they are, the racing lovers of the UK, phone in hand, ready to play the Coral Reward Shaker. Look at them shake. We've got the regulars at the racecourse shaking their phone with confidence. And look, they've won a free bet. Parents on a day out just happy to be here. They've got it too. An odds booster for them. Lovely stuff. Everyone's a winner. Play Coral's free reward shaker this Grand National Festival to win guaranteed daily rewards and offers. Coral, we're here for it.
18 plus UK. Max 1 reward or offer per player per day. Reward restrictions, requirements and T's and C's apply. Take time to think.
TalkSport Traffic and Travel with My Dear Cooling and Heating. Find an easier route to win air conditioning split system projects with My Dear. Win more, earn faster. That's My Dear.
In Shropshire, the M54 has been closed westbound after a collision. It shut at junction 6 for Telford West. In Worcestershire, the M5 northbound is partly blocked after a collision. This happened just after junction 4 for Bromsgrove. And in South Yorkshire, the M1 southbound is partly blocked by a collision as well. That's between Meadowhall, junction 34, and junction 33 for Sheffield. Delays there of around 10 to 15 minutes. I'm Adam Moore.
From Deutschland. Unbelievable. 51 games, 24 nations, 1 glittering goal. Oh, yes! UEFA Euro 2024 Germany, coming soon to TalkSport and TalkSport 2.
Driver TalkSport, me, and go see Gabby at Bonhol Motorpoint, check out hundreds of nearly new Audis, BMWs and Kias online in store now. Still to come, we'll be talking about whether Ivan Toney has ruined his legacy at Brentford. Just quickly, Morecambe's suspended three-point deduction has now been activated after failing to abide by a deal they made with the EFL in August 2023 after not paying their players on time. Back to the phone lines in just a moment. I know loads of you want to have your say over 3717 2233. There is loads. Before that, it's day one of the Masters underway. Sean O'Brien is watching for TalkSport.
Yes, very fast start for Bryson DeChambeau. Birdie on one, birdie on two, and a birdie on three. So he finds himself with an early lead. Of course, you don't win the Masters in the first 2 hours, but this is someone with a bit of pedigree. He's a former US Open champion, and he comes in with a bit of form. Interesting little subplot for him as well. As things stand, he's not actually exempt at the Masters beyond next year. And being a live golfer, he struggles to qualify unless he actually wins one of these things and renews all his exemptions. So he may actually need to win for his future at major championships. Back on the first tee, we're counting down to 6 p.m. when defending champion Jon Rahm gets underway. Then at 12 minutes past 6, Rory McIlroy tees off alongside the favourite Scotty Scheffler. And then later on, Tiger Woods gets his championship underway just before 9 p.m. our time. It's windy out there, but the scoring is pretty good, so hopefully it's not too treacherous for the great Mr. Woods. But right now, it's DeChambeau out in front on 3 under par.
Good work. We're going to the phone lines 03717 223304. Basically asking the question, what is the secret of success? Anton is a Spurs fan. Hi, Anton.
Good afternoon, Anton.
Hi guys, first time caller, great show. Listen to you every day on the way home from work.
Very kind, thank you.
Thank you, man.
Lovely to get through. So I'm a lifelong Spurs supporter. I'm 61 years old.
Okay.
So you can imagine I've suffered quite a lot. And under Ange Postecoglou, I mean, you're asking the question about the price of success, I guess, right?
I'm just asking what makes a club successful. Is it the mentality that you're brought up on as a youth team player? Is it that, or is it the fact that the best players at a club will bring that silverware?
Right, well, having watched Spurs for the last sort of 50 odd years and never really won anything, and in the last few years the type of football that was being played was absolute. I mean, I'd turn the TV off, you know, basically paid for a match and never watched it because it was just so awful. So now that we've got Ange Postecoglou, I'm sort of thinking, right, you know, you put the TV on, everyone I speak to wants to watch Spurs, right? We come out of the traps flying, the football's great, yeah. Ideally, we'd like to win something, but me, personally, I look at this now, and I'm thinking, this could lead on to something, and we may end up with a trophy, or maybe something even better, but I feel that the success has come from the way we're playing football, and it's made me a lot happier as a fan. So I would.
Let me ask you this. This is the question, Anton. When you say success, it's a tough term to use because you haven't had any yet, but the club is better now. But my question is it better because of the mentality the manager has brought to the club, or is it better because of his tactics and the players that have come in, the team he's picking, and the way you're playing?
Well, basically, I mean, his tactics is better, obviously, because it's a more attacking football. I can't say it's because better players, because we kind of lost our main goal scorer last season.
Madison, Van de Ven?
Yeah, no, we've got
goalkeeper.
Udogi.
Yeah, no, agreed. We've got some great players in there now who have bought into his way of thinking, right? You know, he's got them thinking his way, and he's got them believing success. You look at, I think it was on one of your drive time shows recently where there was a question about what makes Pep Guardiola a good manager, and how comes teams like Real Madrid are always successful. And you know, they were saying things like they go on the pitch, it doesn't matter how many goals are scored against them in the beginning, they believe they're going to win. And ultimately they do.
I know, but they have, thank you, but ultimately they win because they've got the best players.
Of course, yeah. We've got a message here.
Go on.
Absolute rubbish, and the Spurs fans would rather see the football we play now. It's an entertainment business, and going to Spurs is now fun again. You can forget Conte and Mourinho. That's
okay.
In chat.
There you go, Paul. Okay, so there you go, Paul. I hope for the next 30 years you have entertaining football and don't win anything.
Why?
Well, because the flip side of that is not entertaining and winning stuff.
But you know what though?
It's ultimately
winning
all about
stuff,
trophies.
Of course, I 100%. You want to win stuff, and it's bragging rights between local fan base and stuff. But if you're paying money, like I would now pay my hard-earned money to go and watch Spurs play, because it's entertaining.
You get it for free, don't you?
No, I'd have to pay.
No, you don't pick the Spurs.
The way Jamie talked about them on the Talk Sport.
But
I would pay to go and watch it because it's entertaining.
But that's not what my point originally was.
No, of course.
My point was...
I've changed it a bit.
My club... The reason a club like Barcelona are successful is not because of the mentality at the youth team level. It's because they've got the best players.
And the way they've been coached in the youth team to come to the first team.
Yeah, but they've got the best players. I mean, but like this, you're Villa fan, right?
Yeah.
If you now had a midfield of Messi, Iniesta and Xavi...
Yeah, we'll probably beat you 10-0.
Maybe get 1-0 win. Still to come to the show, we'll be talking about whether Ivan Toney's ruined his legacy at Brentford versus time for No Googly Part 2. Tony has got a total of 36 Premier League goals for Brentford over the past 3 seasons. We want to know how many of those were penalties. How many penalties out of 36 has Ivan Toney scored? The answer to that and more coming up live and driving after this.
Drive on Talk Sport with Motorpoint. Discover 22-plate MGHSs from just $12,999. Drive on Talk Sport with Motorpoint. Make the right car transfer at Motorpoint. With our 14-day money-back guarantee, peace of mind comes as standard when you buy online. Visit motorpoint.co.uk.
BetUK have got some mad offers.
Like what? Free bets?
Yeah, man. £30 in free bets when you bet £10.
You're joking? Really?
Yeah. And even with a free bet, I still wouldn't back your team.
Oh, whatever, mate.
Whatever you think. Visit betuk.com or download the app to get your £30 in free bets. BetUK. It's where the UK bets.
New customers only, £10 minimum bet. Minimum odds and T&Cs apply. 18 plus, please gamble responsibly.
Switch to EE and get our fastest full fiber ever.
How fast is fast?
Up to 1.6 gigafast.
So I can live stream the match.
Whilst I video chat with my friends.
And I game. All at the same time.
That's right. All powered by BT with absolutely nothing to pay up front.
What? Nothing?
Not a thing. No wonder broadband switchers choose EE. Offer ends 25th of April.
New customers, 32.5% UK availability. Terms apply.
Happy birthday to you. Okay, Nathan, you're next. Happy birthday to you.
Mum, my birthday's not till next month. Like getting your money's worth? Grab a McDonald's Save a Meal deal. That's a cheeseburger or mayo chicken, medium fries and drink for just $3.99. Also available via Just Eat until the 7th of May. Delivery price uplift and fees apply. Price may vary.
As we all know, prices keep rising. So at B&Q, we've nailed down hundreds of ours. Prices nailed at B&Q. You can do it when you B&Q it.
Prices held until the 17th of June 2024. Held prices may be subject to temporary discounts. Subject to availability, excluding B&Q local stores.
So many small cars to choose from. This one looks like that one, which looks like... Oh, the new Suzuki Swift. This is the one.
Yep, standard reaction to the new Suzuki Swift, which comes with serious style, a choice of cool colours, and loads of tech as standard. Oh, and it's available with 0% APR for 2 years. Search Suzuki Swift event now to register for your local dealer launch and get set to feel good different. Participating dealers only. Suzuki Financial Services Limited. T's and C's apply. See cars.suzuki.co.uk/offers.
Here they are, the racing lovers of the UK, phone in hand, ready to play the Coral Reward Shake-Up. Look at them shake. We've got the regulars at the racecourse shaking their phone with confidence. And look, they've won a free bet. Parents on a day out just happy to be here. They've got it too. An odds booster for them. Lovely stuff. Everyone's a winner. Play Coral's free reward shaker this Grand National Festival to win guaranteed daily rewards and offers. Coral, we're here for it.
18 plus UK. Max 1 reward or offer per player per day. Reward restrictions, requirements and T's and C's apply. Take time to think.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave, on DAB, online, and on your smart speaker. Over 50 stunning games of live football across April on Talk Sport.
Listen, John, we'll talk about the guys in Gabby and Bon Lahore alongside. 4 lads at 7, if you Woodson Croc brings you live commentary with Liverpool, they take on Atalanta in the Europa League. At the same time, I run TalkSport 2, you can get a massive game before West Ham's trip to Xavi Alonso's unbeaten Bayer Leverkusen. Still to come on our show, Gabby's going to give us his Aston Villa 5-year plan. Have you done that yet, Gabs?
I have indeed, mate.
Or did you say stay up?
No, the big one was consistently fighting for Champions League glory.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just fighting for it, not winning it, just fighting.
Fighting to win, yeah, the Champions League.
Okay.
Well, not Man United is...
Sounds like an Amazon Prime
Man
doc,
United is finishing the top 8.
Yeah, well, top 8 could be one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All of that and more is coming up first there with the news headlines immediately.
Talk Sport News.
Thanks, Andy. Good evening. Former NFL star O.J. Simpson has died at the age of 76. He was known for being at the centre of what was called the trial of the century, when he was acquitted of the murder of his ex-wife and her friend. TalkSport's US sports writer Brian Smith reflected on his controversial legacy.
He was a great NFL player. I mean, he was the best running back of all time at one point. 2000, I think, became the first person ever to rush more than 2,000 yards. My point in saying all that is nobody talks about that anymore, and nobody's really talked about that since 1994.
Rishi Sunak failed to deliver on his key promise to cut NHS waiting times. Currently, 7.5 million people are on the waiting list, up 300,000 from January last year. Some improvements have been made on A&E waiting times and ambulance response times, but still fell far below targets. A sub-post mistress who was pregnant when she was wrongly jailed has been asked if she forgives her former boss, who celebrated her conviction.
No, definitely not. It made me more and more angry.
Seema Misra was sentenced to 15 months in prison in 2010 as a result of the faulty Horizon IT software. Dave Smith told the inquiry he apologises for the email that he sent to post office staff, saying her conviction was brilliant news. The first factory turning faeces into jet fuel is going to be built in Essex. A company called Firefly has an agreement with Wizz Air to provide over 500,000 tonnes of the biofuel over the next 15 years. And NASA's been asked to assist the new hunt to find the Loch Ness Monster.
Talk Sport with Bostik. If you need a professional grade sealant with high mold resistance, easy tooling and minimal shrinkage, choose Bostik Pro Sealants.
Sheffield United will start their next season in the Championship on -2 points, and the Premier League will introduce semi-automated offside technology from next season. Steve will have all of that and more at 6.
Turbocharge your Saturday with Game Day. It's the ultimate heavy-hitting Premier League experience.
Exclusive rights to 2 massive Saturday games.
Newcastle versus Spurs.
Kick-off 12:30
On TalkSport.
All too easy.
Followed by Nottingham Forest versus Wolves.
Kick-off 3 p.m.
On TalkSport 2.
The delightful finish. Supersize your Saturday.
Game day this Saturday.
On TalkSport and TalkSport 2.
Did you have a talk with Mary Goldstein? Badminton's finest, Gabrielle Holderman.
I'm indeed.
Do you think you beat me?
I beat Benny now.
No.
Benny don't want to play me?
Do you think you... Didn't he wipe the floor with you?
About 8 months ago, and now he says he's too busy.
Oh, okay.
No
Do you
time
think
to
you beat me
play.
at paddle?
I'll beat you at paddle, 100%.
Do you think you beat me at pool?
No. I'm the worst. I miss the balls and stuff, mate. Like, I'm terrible at pool.
You're not playing in the US Open, are you? You know that?
No.
In August. You're going out to play in the
Are
US
you
Open.
good? You look like a guy who plays pool.
Used to be ranked
Snooker, sorry, that's not pool. Snooker, look like a snooker guy.
Snooker used to be okay, but
not great.
Not great pool.
How will you take you to clear up on the snooker table?
I couldn't clear up. No, 97 is my break on snooker table.
Oh, not that great.
I said, yeah, we'll play for a few quid, yeah.
I'll put that there. Table tennis.
Before, are you good at that?
No.
Darts, you good?
No.
Bowling?
Yeah, but I always hit it in the middle and don't get the strike, so I'll give up.
You've got to come in from the angle.
Load of nonsense, mate. Okay. You have the perfect shot and like one either side.
Yeah, split.
Stay up. Okay. Nonsense.
Boxing, you ever? Ivan Toney's got a total of 36 Premier League goals for Brentford over the past 3 years. We want to know how many of those from the penalty spot. What do you reckon, Gav? You haven't got the answer in front of you. How many?
I'm going to guess... How many?
36.
I'm going to guess...
How many pens?
7.
7 pens. 10.
Ooh. Oh,
by the way, do you think he's a better penalty taker than Harry Kane? You got 1 penalty, World Cup final, last minute with
Harry Kane.
Yeah,
even though he missed that one against France, maybe because he'd already scored one in that game, I think Harry Kane. The way he whips them, keepers, right, he's left. When he whips them that way,
you got no chance.
It's already in before
you take penalties?
No.
You did, why not?
Because we had Gareth Barry, Ashley Young, Ben loved the pen, didn't he?
Yeah.
You could imagine.
Goal bonus.
Exactly. Get him over that 100 club.
What do you make of this story? World Athletics have announced it will become the first international federation to award prize money at the Olympic Games. The global governing body said that a total prize pot of $2.4 million, that's 1.9 million pounds, has been made available for this summer's Olympics in Paris, with gold medalists receiving $50,000, £39,400. This will be extended to silver and bronze medalists at LA in 2028. What do you make of that?
I'm surprised that it's coming in. I've been thinking it's been going on for years. So when Usain Bolt won all them 100 metres and 200 metres, he never got paid. Yes, he got paid from sponsors. That's different.
Yeah, there was no prize money for
Mate,
the gold
I'm
medal.
thinking like, you are the fastest man in the world, and you're not getting paid. Like,
It's meant to be an amateur sport. The
I don't care. The Olympics. If you ask anyone now on the street, the Olympics, you don't get paid if you win. They'd be like, what?
I know, but they get funding. They get money.
Yeah, but only the first and second, maybe and third will get real good.
Yeah.
Advertisements and stuff and sponsors.
Yeah, but why would you reward people who aren't the best?
No, but it's hard. I had this debate with my family before, like once I started playing football, because when I was 11, 12, I was sprinting loads at the local Alexander Stadium in Birmingham, 100 metres and stuff.
What's your fastest time?
9 point. No, I'm joking. I can't remember my fastest time, but
9.2.
I was playing football for Sunday league team.
Yeah.
On a Sunday, and I was doing sprinting. I had to make a choice. It was like, concentrate more on the football and stop the athletics. Obviously, I chose football because there's more chance. Do you know what I mean? There's hundreds of thousands of footballers in there across the world where you can make a living. But athletics, you have to be the best in the world. And I would have been racing Usain Bolt my whole career. Imagine just never winning, never anywhere near it.
Lane 2 for GB, Gabriel Bonor.
He's last again. Like, what's going on?
A time of 15.6 seconds.
But like, I had to make a decision, and like, I love sprinting.
Yeah, but at 12, you're not making that call here.
No, but I had to, because that's when I was scouted by Aston Villa and then Wolves for the academies. You had to make a decision.
And if Team GB would have come up to you at 11 and a half before Aston Villa got involved and said, listen,
I probably would have chose athletics.
Yeah. Yeah.
But what I'm saying to you is that I would have thought, like, 100% you're getting paid. If you're the best, you're the fastest man in the world.
But you aren't getting money.
Breaking the world record. You say me like now they're going to give you 50 grand.
Yeah, but Usain Bolt would have got millions in sponsorship deals.
Yeah, but he deserves that for like that. What? 200 metres, 400 metres. Remember Michael Johnson from the USA? Saying he never got paid. Like, it's nonsense,
No,
mate.
he wouldn't have got paid prize money.
Yeah, but you should do.
For the Olympics.
100%. The Olympics is massive around the world. Everyone watching. You're the best at your. I mean, you're the best. Yeah, but I understand maybe like fencing and I don't know other ones like that.
Other ones.
Swimming and skate. I don't know. Maybe not them, but to be the fastest man or woman in the world, or the best at the long distance ones, the 400, 200. I would expected Usain Bolt to be getting 500,000 for every time he finished gold place in the Olympics.
Yeah, but it's not.
Now they're going to get 50 grand.
Do you know how much gold is in a gold medal? What percent?
50 grand? No, no.
What percentage of the gold medal is gold?
What, 1% or something?
I think 3%.
Is it?
Yeah. Nuts, isn't it?
So you don't think they like you seem like fine with it, Andy? I think you're on the wind up these last 2 days. You're fine with them not getting paid for winning.
I haven't said that. It's always
the training they go through, the injuries.
I know, but they get paid for it.
To me, they get paid by sponsors.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's different.
It doesn't matter who you get your money from, does it?
It does.
Why?
Okay, you're saying footballers. Okay, you're not going to get paid for playing football, but you know what? If you're good, you'll get some sponsorship deals. You might get some advertisement deals. That's on the side. All these players that are getting sponsored by Gillette, by Gucci, that's on the side or whatever.
I think I might be saying that a lot of athletes get appearance fee money at other events. This is the Olympics. I don't know. I don't have the answer.
Exactly. It's not going to be great for what they go through training. I'm sure I'd love to get an athlete on and say what they think.
Phone up now if you're an athlete.
We can find one for the end of the show. I'd love to find one that maybe a retired one or one that's still running now.
If you're there'll be loads listening to this. If you are, it's a great call.
I'm shocked, mate.
If you are a GB athlete, we want to know what the money is like in your sport.
Even if you're the best in Great Britain, talk to me. What are you giving me? Like, come on.
Okay. Well, let's put it out there. 03717 23344. A GB athlete will phone the show between now.
50 grand. Cheeky.
That's not mine. It's not me. You said it. That's my fault, Gabs.
Yeah, but you're fine with it.
Yeah, I don't care. 03717223344. If you're a GB athlete and you've retired, we want to hear from you. Right? Even if you're competing now. Let's change the sport just for a moment. Let's go back to football. Brentford have drastically lowered their asking price for striker Ivan Toney ahead of the summer transfer window. Just £40 million, according to reports. The Bees boss Thomas Frank spoke last week about Tony's poor scoring form as of late.
Most importantly is that he is getting on the end of chances, which he did all very good chances last night, and had a few against Man United. Happening with strikers, there's also a little bit of talk about an okay striker of Manchester City, Holland. That, you know, strikers that will go through spells where they're not scoring. So, in my opinion, it's just a matter of time before it's gone.
Just a matter of time. £40 million sounds like a bargain. Sounds like an absolute steal. Firstly, if you were him, would you hold out for that move, or would you wait till the end of next season so you can go somewhere for free?
No, I'd want to move because another year, you know, our Brentford team were underperforming. You can tell by watching him, and when he speaks in interviews, he wants out, mate. And another year is a long time. He'll think to himself, I can go in the summer and still get really good money. He'll go and get 150, 200 grand a week, probably Chelsea or Spurs. He's going to get the signing on fees as well. I still think I'd want to go this summer, mate.
Who do you rate higher? I'm guessing you would say Ollie Watkins, him or Watkins?
Both different players, both will suit different teams. I'm going to go Ollie Watkins. I think, only because how I played, and like, I love watching quick strikers. You know, like you asked me who's my most favourite player to watch in the world, and I say Mbappe. Because Mbappe does things that like other players cannot do. The tricks, the pace. Do you know what I mean? Ollie Watkins got that pacing behind, his finishing's got better. But if I'm Gareth Southgate, both have to be on the plane.
Where does he go next?
Who?
Ivan Toney.
I think it all depends on who can afford to pay. Especially everyone's watching their books now, what you can spend. Spurs should be going all out for him.
Yeah, I agree
because
with
they can't keep with Richarlison, who I don't think good enough for them.
And also you can put Son back on the left.
Yeah, Son on the left. You can have like Tony down the middle. You've got Maddison behind. You've got on the right. You've got options then of Kulusevski, Johnson, whoever you want to play else you want to maybe bring in there. That's when you start going to the next level, Spurs, and your bench is like Johnson, maybe Werner, if you wanted to sign him, Richarlison, and you're like, okay, them players can play like Carabao Cup and come on maybe. But Chelsea as well, and Kunku's injury problems, they carry on this season.
Chelsea, they've still got the Lukaku on the books, haven't they, Chelsea?
Yeah, Jackson's not the answer, mate.
No, he's not.
Oh, wow. He's not the answer. He must frustrate Chelsea fans watching. Like, you don't know what you're getting.
No.
At a big club, you need to know what you're getting. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. You can have your son now, 03717223344, and the hunt is on for a retired GB athlete. We want to know...
Please, Andy, please.
Well, it's something to do with me. I can't do anything.
I will go and DM some now, I don't care.
Right.
And say, please come on and speak to us. Like, how can they not get paid?
Right, well, so the questions we want to know is, when you are training, and throughout your career, is there prize money anywhere?
Yeah, like so say they're training at Andy, and they're going to the Olympics, the World Championships, and they're not winning. How are they surviving? Like, what's their wage?
I think it's just funded. Government funded.
And then you go and you get gold, and you're the best at your event, and you don't get paid. And now they're going to give you 50 grand.
I think we do. We are the biggest sports radio station in the world.
Of course.
That means a lot of athletes, GB ones included, listen.
It's wild.
03717223344. If you're a GB athlete and you want to spill the beans, spill them on our show.
When you say bowl, you should go in the changing room, and there should be like a big check saying, look, you won gold there.
Well, that's happening now, isn't it?
Yeah, but not 50. It's £500 million for being the best.
£500 million?
500k.
Oh, right.
Or £1 million for being the fastest man or fastest woman in the world. Come on, mate.
Okay. Well, that did me. I don't hold the
Yeah, but you're not.
I'm not that powerful,
with me. You're against me and everything.
I just want to get to this break. Can I go to it?
Honestly.
GB athletes 03717223344. At least phone up, stop Gabby moaning.
Drive on TalkSport with Motorpoint. Discover 23-plate BMW 1 Series from just $26799. Drive on TalkSport with Motorpoint. We're confident you won't find the same car for less elsewhere, but if you do, we'll refund double the difference. That's our price promise guarantee. Hello, Tom Skinner here, literally to drill through the clutter with some fantastic birthday news from DeWalt. To celebrate an amazing 100 years of the cutting edge of power tools, DeWalt have launched their most compact 18 XI hammer drill ever, the limited edition DCD100. It's certainly got bags of wallop, the new DeWalt DCD100. It's grey, it's compact, and it's got up to 68 newton meters of torque. In fact, DeWalt was so excited about innovating for a century, they're giving away 100 birthday prizes, including power tools, and even this here, brand spanking new full range of Wild Track picker. To enter, buy a DCD100 drill kit from any UK DeWalt retailer before the 12th of June and register online. Easy. The new limited edition DeWalt DCD100 hammer drill. Tough, rugged, and one of a kind. Like me. 18 plus, see dewalt.co.uk for terms and conditions.
Here we are on the number 63. Clive for once has a seat, sitting comfortably, ready to play Coral's free Golden Rewards grabber. Phone out, supple grip, and even bigger guaranteed prizes to be won. Lovely. Off he goes, nimble grabber work on display. Oh, and he's won £500. That's why they call him Twinkle Thumbs. Play the Coral Golden Rewards grabber online and win bigger guaranteed prizes. Coral, we're here for it.
18 plus UK. Max 1 play per day. Rewards vary. Reward restrictions and T's and C's apply. Take time to think.
Get 3 pieces of original recipe chicken, fries, and your choice of side for just $4.49 at KFC. That's a serious size meal for a seriously small price. The original recipe deal for just $4.49. Do the deal until the 28th of April, only at KFC.
Participating restaurants only. T's and C's apply.
Happy birthday. May this year bring you happiness.
And XTB's investment plans.
Wait, what?
You don't know? XTB's investment plans are a great way to start achieving your goals.
Absolutely. Choose your desired ETFs, select a funding methods like auto investing, allocate your assets, and you're good to go.
And the best part? It's zero commission.
Download the XTB app and start passive investing with investment plans. For monthly turnover equivalent of up to €100,000. T's and C's apply. Your capital is at risk. The value of your investments may go up or down.
Play Set for Life, and you could. £10,000 every month for 30 years. Set for Life. Play now on the National Lottery app. Terms, rules and procedures apply. Players must be 18 or over.
Talk sport, traffic and travel with My Dear Cooling and Heating. Find an easier route to win air source heat pump projects with My Dear. Win more, earn faster. That's My Dear.
In Shropshire, the M54 has been closed westbound after a collision. It shut at junction 6 for Telford West. In Worcestershire, the M5 northbound is partly blocked after a collision. This happened just after junction 4 for Bromsgrove. And in South Yorkshire, the M1 southbound is partly blocked by a collision as well. That's between Meadowhall, junction 34, and junction 33 for Sheffield. Delays there of around 10 to 15 minutes. I'm Adam Laws.
The Europa League live on Talk Sport.
And it's an absolute cracker.
Liverpool versus Atalanta.
Coverage from 7, kick-off 8 p.m.
They've got a goal! Thursday night.
Continental Night Kicks on Talk Sport.
You like this one?
Please tell me know what this is called.
Yeah.
What?
This one.
Cure in the calls.
This one.
Ooh.
Yeah, you like it?
Oh, this
Ooh.
was it. Andy, this was my prime.
Fire up.
Out in the clubs in London.
What's she saying now? What's she saying, Alden?
Pardon?
What's she saying?
She's singing.
Who's that?
Can't remember the name. Is it Bong?
Bong?
Bong? Well, what is it, the name?
Bong? The name's Bong.
Fish Go Deep.
What you say?
Close. Fish Go Deep.
Yeah.
Cure in the calls. This was prime 2011, out in the West End London. Time of your life. 2 days a week. Party time. Let's go.
Day one of the Masters is well and truly underway. Sean O'Brien is watching for TalkSport. Hi, Sean.
Hi guys, yep, still Bryson DeChambeau setting the early pace at 3 under par, but he's got company now at the top. He's been joined by Ryan Fox, the man who won at Wentworth last year, as well as Eric Van Rooyen and Ben On. Plenty of golfers in the red behind them as well. 2016 champion Danny Willett, part of a big group on 2 under par. Another former champion, Sergio Garcia, he's among those at 1 under. He's also wearing some extremely yellow trousers today. Hideki Matsuyama and Will Zalatoris just teed off. A lot of buzz around them this week, and not long now until the 3 top players in the world get going. Jon Rahm, Scotty Scheffler and Rory McIlroy got the defending champion, pre-tournament favourite, and the man everyone wants to win more than anyone else. They're on their way to the first tee, but out on the course, it's a 4-way tie at the top on 3 under par.
Thanks, Sean. Time to bet to TalkSport and friends. We run you through some of the reasons I like most. We've got TalkSport and sister stations. Let's start off with last night's wonderful sports bar with a brilliant Jeremy O'Hara was back alongside the fun boy Jason Cunning. Have a listen to this caller phone in from the labour ward at the hospital.
I've missed like the last little bit because I've just picked out my wife's in labour.
What?
Yeah, but she's been there a while. So.
That's all right then. Hold on, Ben. You flipped out. You put TalkSport on, and now you're phoning us up while the missus is in labour.
Well, I had it on in my AirPods. Only the right one, because I'm sitting on that side, so you can't see.
Your good lady's having a baby, your baby, and you're sitting there with an earpod in, and you're listening to the sports bar.
Yeah, but it's because it's you two. If it was someone else with if it was I don't know, Pennant or something, I wouldn't be listening.
That's hard.
I did when I was doing the sports bar with Cundy. I phoned up from the room with my wife when she was going into labour. Yeah. Very funny. She didn't want to come on the edge.
Dedication.
Yeah. Was there ever a time where you watched a football match when you should have been doing something else?
No, not really. No. Good answer.
Answer this one. Your partner is in Labour, Aston Villa in the Champions League final. So obviously this would never happen. Are you missing the birth of your child to watch Villa win it?
100%. Explain to your kids when they're older, they'll understand.
Just tell me you were there.
I remember being out in Vegas, right, and some of my friends were like, let's just stay another week. But my son's birthday, we couldn't stay. They were like, don't worry about it, when he's older, he'll understand. So you stayed in Vegas. I don't know.
I missed my daughter's...
If I told him now, he'd be like, you should have stayed.
I missed my youngest daughter's first birthday. I was away.
Did you? Where'd you go? Golf?
No, I was in Italy.
Okay.
Don't forget, Adam Gill will be back alongside Arsenal unbeatable Ray Parle on the breakfast show tomorrow morning at 6 a.m.
So, sticking with last night's sports bar, have a listen to Condé, Hammer, Kylian Mbappe for still playing for PSG in his mid-20s.
Every week, he seems to pull PSG's pants down. Every time there's a new contract, I mean, I don't blame him. You know, how old's Mbappe? Test yourself, mate.
I mean, he's playing in the Champions League quarter-final against Barcelona.
He's never won it, he never won it.
He did score a hat-trick in a World Cup final.
That, fine. Props to that, right? But come on, mate. I mean, he should have gone to Real Madrid 2 years ago. He should have done. We had the chance.
What was you doing in your mid-20s? University?
Yeah, I went to university, yeah. Left school when I was 16 ago. What was I doing in my mid-20s? I think I was an office manager in a publishing company. I was like David Brent, yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Welcome, mate.
Thanks, man.
I've been through it all. What was your first presenting gig?
I was on The Big Breakfast. You remember that? Johnny Bull?
No, what was that? 90s.
You don't remember The Big Breakfast? No. You must do. You're joking.
90s?
Johnny Bull and Denise Van Houten. You don't remember The Big Breakfast?
Oh, that.
Yeah,
yes, I remember that.
Yeah.
How nervous were you when you went on air for the first time?
Don't get nervous.
Really?
Never get nervous.
I like that. You don't look like a nervous sort of...
I never get nervous. I love it.
I like that.
You ever get nervous?
No.
Have you presented a show?
No.
Would you get nervous if you did one?
I think like what other people are like on here.
When we come back for the last hour...
No, I'm not.
Could you swap seats?
Nah.
Just see what happens, yeah?
No way. Don't forget, there's more Europa League action on the TalkSport network tonight. Liverpool take on Atalanta on TalkSport, and West Ham travel to Bayer Leverkusen on TalkSport 2. Both games are live from 8 p.m.
Still to come on Drive in the last hour of the show. Press that button. Oh yeah, Gabby will be laying out his plan for Aston Villa over the next 5 years.
11, 12.
We'll also be joined by TalkSport golf correspondent, the superb Bob Bobka, as day one of the Masters is underway.
Will the live player win the Masters? Good golly, Miss Molly.
I don't think she will. And we'll be joined by our mate who pushes the buttons on the show, Brian, live from Las Vegas.
The following takes place between 5 p.m. and 6 p.m. on deadline day.
Yeah, that's the thing. All that and so much more coming up in the final hour drive. Do not miss it. Do not miss it. Don't miss it. Don't miss it. We'll come and get you. Don't miss it.
Drive on TalkSport with Motorpoint. We're confident you won't find the same car for less elsewhere, but if you do, we'll refund double the difference. That's our price promise guarantee. Drive on TalkSport with Motorpoint. Our double the difference price promise guarantees you won't find the same quality car for less. Terms and conditions apply.
The manager is subbing on the big man. And another change now. Rodgers comes on, the veteran right back. And now the third choice goalie enters the field. They can barely contain themselves here. With new super sub from Paddy Power, all subs are now super. Because if a player in your bet is subbed off, it carries over to the new player coming on. Paddy Power. Football, you gotta love it. Valid on selected leagues and markets only. Pre-match and in-play bets on qualifying player outcome selections only. T's and C's and exclusions apply. 18 plus BGambleAware.org.
Investing with AJ Bell feels so good, you'll just have to ring that bell. What's that? You haven't got a bell? That's cool. You can ring any bell. Church bell, cowbell, doorbell, bus bell. You can even ring an Annabelle.
Hello, Annabelle speaking.
That's it. That's the sweet sound of... Oh, okay, you want more bells. Dinner bells, bike bells, gun bells, sleigh bells, tubular bells, hell's bells. Any bell, anywhere, anytime you like. That's the sweet sound of investing with AJ Bell. AJ Bell. Feel good investing. The value of investments can go down as well as up.
Play Set for Life, and you could. 10,000 pounds every month for 30 years. Set for Life. Play now on the National Lottery app. Terms, rules and procedures apply. Players must be 18 or over.
Softwood doors, hardwood doors, we won't be beaten on price. Laminate, composite and fire doors. At Howdens, we won't be beaten on price. They're all in local stock, along with all our joinery essentials, like skirting, architraves and door frames, and all our kitchens and bedrooms too. So you'll get everything you need without delay at great prices at your local Howdens, the UK's #1 trade kitchen supplier. To see our price points and verify, search Howdens Our Pricing and Howdens About Us. Excludes online only competitors. Trade customers only. Exclusions and conditions apply.
Get 3 pieces of original recipe chicken, fries, and your choice of side for just $4.49 at KFC. That's a serious size meal for a seriously small price. The original recipe deal for just $4.49. Do the deal until the 28th of April, only at KFC.
Participating restaurants only. T's and C's apply.
Here they are, the racing lovers of the UK, phone in hand, ready to play the Coral Reward Shaker. Look at them shake. We've got the regulars of the racecourse shaking their phone with confidence. And look, they've won a free bet. Parents on a day out just having to be here. They've got it too. An odds booster for them. Lovely stuff. Everyone's a winner. Play Coral's free reward shaker this Grand National Festival to win guaranteed daily rewards and offers. Coral, we're here for it.
18 plus UK. Max 1 reward or offer per player per day. Reward restrictions, requirements and T's and C's apply. Take time to think.
TalkSport Sports Update from Trusted Trader. Whatever the job, find verified professionals with real reviews at trustedtrader.com.
Talk Sport.
Listen, driver talks about me, Andy Goldstein. Gabby Bonahoy alongside. When we come back, well, we've got loads. We'll be crossing over to Las Vegas ahead of UFC 300. We've got the end of show fun. Gabby supposedly has written his 5-year plan for Aston Villa. Champions League chat, loads and loads coming up. Live on Drive. If you want to be a part of the shakedown, 03717223344. All of that more coming up. First though, with the boys, Steve Forbes.
Thanks, Andy. Good evening. David Moyes says he can't wait to show it's not a mismatch Europa League tie between West Ham and Bayer Leverkusen.
We've had a pretty good run in Europe. We've played a lot of good teams in Europe. And as things go, the challenge we've got of a team who's 15 points clear, I think 16 points clear in the Bundesliga is a big one.
The Hammers versus the soon-to-be crowned German champions kicks off live over on TalkSport 2 at 8 p.m, while Liverpool host Atalanta here on TalkSport with coverage from 7. The EFL has announced that Sheffield United will start on -2 points the next time the club plays in the Football League. The Premier League's bottom side is said to have defaulted on payments to other clubs during the 2022-23 season. will have Champions League-style offside checks in the Premier League from next season. The top flight unanimously voted to bring in automated offside technology. It's expected to reduce VAR checks by 31 seconds. TalkSport's been told that the delay to the start of the Masters is a hammer blow to Tiger Woods' chance of another major. But voice of golf, Bob Bupka, says Rory McIlroy is the man who many inside the game want to wear the green jacket.
He certainly played well enough in San Antonio to give us a good indication. He's had a visit with Butch Harmon. The golf world is pulling for Rory McIlroy. I mean, he's the most talented guy playing the game.
And Fernando Alonso has committed his future to Aston Martin, signing a new deal with the F1 team until 2026. The 42-year-old two-time world champion had been linked with replacing Lewis Hamilton at Mercedes from next season.
Talk Sport News.
O.J. Simpson, the NFL star cleared in the trial of the century, has died aged 76. And Rishi Sunak has defended his record on the NHS despite failing to achieve one of his 5 pledges. Amelia's got more at past.
TalkSport weather with QuickFit. We're focused on the road ahead with over 300 EV train centres. Find your local EV train centre at quickfit.com so you can drive away happy every time.
Rain will move into western and northern parts of the UK tonight, but it will be drier in the south and east.
On 1089 and 1053 on the new wave, on your mobile and on your smart speaker. TalkSport Drive.
Danger. Extra wide programming ahead.
The nation's #1 sports-dedicated drive time radio show. TalkSport Drive.
Welcome back to Last Hour Drive on TalkSport. It's me, Andy Goldstein. He over there, Gabby and Wonderful. Still to come on our show, we'll be joined by our mate. We're pushing all the buttons on the show. Ryan Bridie's live from Las Vegas, head of UFC 300. Are you a UFC fan? Were you watching it?
I like UFC if it's a big one. But I used to like watching Conor McGregor because of all the baggage that comes, but it can be a bit brutal, can't it?
You know, back in the day, like the original UFC 1 and 2.
And all that.
Even before that, there was no weight category.
It's crazy, isn't it?
That is nuts.
Yeah.
That is
I
nuts.
did enjoy Brock Lesnar. How big he was, he had them hammer fists and just couldn't get up. Just on the end, you can't get up. Imagine that.
Amazing. Oh, it was amazing back
Can't even tap out.
Now, though, there's a huge night in Europe right here on TalkSport.
Nunez counts it. What a goal! Darwin Nunez. That's absolutely wonderful.
It's difficult to play against Italian teams. Always was.
Atalanta lead after just 11 minutes in Bergamo.
We have to be at our best. Not thinking about the final or something like that. We really have to be at our best.
Patrick Schick has done it again! And Bayer Leverkusen may have just nipped it again in stoppage time. It'll drop down to Emerson. Urged to shoot, edge of the D. Done! That's magnificent!
I think it'll be a good test for Alonso's side. Because West Ham got some terrific players. They know how to play anyway.
The drama might not be over yet.
No, I don't think it is, Sam. Tonight, Hugh Ross brings you live commentary of Liverpool against Atalanta in the quarterfinals of the Europa League. It's right here on TalkSport 8. Meanwhile, over on TalkSport 2, you can hear West Ham. They take on Bayer Leverkusen in Germany. We'll also be keeping you up to date in the Europa Conference League. I know it's a tiny little competition, but we have to do it. Aston Villa host Lille.
You'll be playing that next season.
In their quarterfinal.
Not my words.
Yeah, maybe we will, but it's not something I'll get excited about.
Really?
Yeah, you know that, Gary.
That's your
you know it's bigger than that.
But that might even be like, it might even finish 8th or 9th.
I think you'll find that United can still get Champions League football with 6th.
Really?
Yeah.
How?
There was a way if West Ham win Europa Conference and we get that extra spot.
That would be something that you would do. You're that lucky.
So Europa League, West Ham, sorry.
You're that lucky. That would surprise me.
No, just saying it's possible. 6 can get Champions League football. Anyway, speaking of your team, Villa, they've had a pretty okay season so far.
Yeah.
Sitting level points with Spurs. They battle out for 4th place. But just how far can they go over the next few years? Well, Gabby, who's to my right, Gabby, you've made your 5-year plan for Aston Villa.
Yep.
And where you'd expect to see them by the end of 2029. What have you got for us, Gabster? Bearing in mind your manager would have left.
Okay, no, he won't do. So what I'm going off is like what I see Aston Villa this season, how they played, how good they played against the top teams. So many injuries, 3 ACLs we don't talk about, so many injury problems, but still out there in 5th position, only on goal difference are they behind Spurs. They are 11 points above Manchester United. That's how well they've done this season. They're meant to be the biggest club in the world.
Are United still the yardstick?
No, definitely not.
There's one way you
but anyway, what I'm going to say is that In 5 years, I would want these things to have happened with this Aston Villa squad of players, all at a good age, most of them, top manager, top owners, fan base, 30,000 waiting on the season ticket list. I mean, I'll get that at your club. Anyway, I would want Aston Villa have won, in the next 5 years, to have won a domestic trophy, Carabao Cup or FA Cup. Fair?
Fair what? What's your question?
So,
do I think they will?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, not going to get
that. I think...
Okay, I would expect them to have won a domestic trophy, a European trophy. I don't think they can win the Europa League Conference or Europa League.
Oh, okay, I didn't think you were talking about that as a trophy.
Oh, you don't think they're trophies?
No, but I mean, if that's the height over 5 years, you put it down.
Do you think Manchester United will win the
Why
European
is it
trophy?
Man United? Why
It's your team.
I know, but we're talking about Villa.
Okay, so you don't think that's over the next 5 years?
We'll do that next time. By Man United 5
Okay then. So anyway, to have won a domestic trophy, to have won a European trophy.
We're in Disneyland, that one. Mickey Mouse Gun.
Listen, consistently qualifying for Europe, that means top 7, if you're not getting no help. Yeah, I think that's a good... Mate, don't look at me like that, please. If people are watching on YouTube listening, this joker is looking at me like... Listen, look at the table now. Arsenal,
in 5 years you hope to get top 7.
Arsenal, Liverpool, Man City, Spurs, Villa, Man United, West Ham, top 7 at the moment.
Yeah.
That's no Newcastle. That's no Chelsea.
Yeah.
That's no Brighton, who have been in
Brighton?
Don't dismiss Brighton.
No, but I'm saying, you don't talk about the big...
Why not? Brighton have been outstanding. What I'm saying is, it can be hard every season to get in the top 7.
Yeah, of course.
Exactly. Your team might finish out, Chelsea might finish in the top 7.
Stop mentioning my team.
So, consistently qualifying for Europe over the next 5 years, season after season, and consistently fighting for Champions League places, meaning top 4, over the next 5 years.
Getting them or fighting for them?
Fighting for them. Yeah, that's my 5-year plan. So win a domestic trophy, a European trophy.
Let's start one at a time. Let's pick them apart.
Okay.
Win a domestic trophy, 5 years. How many pieces of silverware should your team win in the next 5 years?
In the next 5 years, I would want to win
everything you just said.
2 pieces of silverware.
And that could be anything.
A domestic trophy.
Yeah, one league cup.
And League Cup or FA Cup. And
one Europa Cup.
A European trophy. It could be the Europa League.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Realistically, in 5 years, realistically, what's the most you can hope for?
Realistically, the next 5 years, the most we can hope for is a domestic trophy and a European trophy. And they're trophies and unreal, attractive, attacking, front foot football, consistently qualifying for Europe. That's what clubs like Aston Villa want to do.
How high can you go? There's my question.
How high can we go? I think we can finish top 4. I think that's... Fourth? Yeah, 4th. I think we can, but to have them 2 trophies the next 5 years would be outstanding for a club like Aston Villa. And to consistently play European football, the fans love it. West Ham fans love it. West Ham are fighting for their lives to stay in the Europa League and try and win it, or finish in European places, because they know every season they're going to get it.
Over the last 10 years, 15 years, they've been better than you, haven't they, West Ham?
Not 15 years.
Well, they've won a trophy.
Of course, yeah.
Yes, they've been better than you.
Okay, maybe we say that, yeah.
But do you say that?
Okay, if you want to go down to trophies, yes, because they've won a trophy.
That's how you measure success.
Okay then.
Would you say that, West Ham?
Of course.
Is that fair?
Of course. Alright, let's flip this right. I know I want to ask right. Let's flip this right to Newcastle.
Hold on, can I ask one question to you before you flip it? Everything you've said there, how much of that is dependent on keeping Unai Emery at the club?
Oh, every one of them.
Okay, every one of them. So if he goes to a bigger club?
Mate, I've heard he loves it in Birmingham. Yeah. He loves the Belfry, the roast chicken, the service.
You can get roast chicken anywhere.
The Birmingham weather. He loves it there, man. The people, the friendly.
More than Spain.
Birmingham fans, Villa fans, they love him.
More than Spain?
Yeah. Birmingham's not playing Spain at the moment. But let's flip it right to say Newcastle.
It is.
To say Newcastle, right? If you ask this to a Newcastle fan, they'll probably say similar. They want to win a European trophy. They want to win a domestic trophy. They're not going to say anything ridiculous like win the league in 5 years, no. Because it's difficult now with financial fair play.
Yes,
we all thought when Newcastle got these owners, Neymar, anyone they want. You know what I mean? But they can't do that.
No.
So you have to be realistic and say, okay, a domestic trophy, a European trophy, doesn't have to be Champions League, it can be Europa League Conference, and continuously fighting for European places, fighting for Champions League spots. I think that's realistic and fair.
Let me ask you this. What is a better season for Aston Villa next season? Right?
Yeah.
Is it to reach the Champions League and not get out of the group stages, or to go deep in the Europa League?
Oh, you know what, mate, it's a difficult question because Champions League, like, when we're watching it the last 2 days, you're watching it, like, that music comes on, and you feel the players' adrenaline going through them. You've got the top competition. Do you know what I mean? So I think
There's a reason I'm asking that.
it has to be the players who want to definitely be in the Champions League. And if you get knocked out, you go into the Europa League anyway.
I know, but if you ask Newcastle fans what they would prefer, would it be another season not getting out of the Champions League?
No, I think
deep?
they'd want to like finish third minimum, so they qualify for the Europa League and you stay in that, and you play in that. If you want to play Europe, mate, you want to play European football.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But I do think you work so hard all season to get into the Champions League. You want to be in the top competition because more money, more players will want to join you. You could go for players in the summer at Aston Villa if they're in the Champions League and be like, okay, I'm going to try and get that player because we're Champions League now. So players will be like, yeah, I'll come.
I don't think it comes into it anymore.
You don't think it comes into the players' minds?
No.
When you can pay the money?
No.
For wages. You don't think that the players...
No, I haven't seen Newcastle attract anyone big because they've got Champions League football.
Of course they will.
Who? They've had it already, Champions League football.
I still think they could attract players.
They're talking about Isak leaving.
Because of financial fair play.
Bruno's leaving.
But he doesn't want to leave. They're talking about financial fair play because there's problems. What I'm saying to you is that if you qualify for the Champions League, it's like, okay then, you can attract your big players. Some players don't want to play Europa League. They use the Champions League. The Liverpool players this season are probably like, oh, Europa League. You know, they're so used to playing the Champions League, they've won it.
Okay. We'll chuck it out there, right? Villa fans, what do you make of Gary's fight? 03717723304. I'm looking at my producer now. Do we have an athlete next? Reece, your mate, what's his name? Reece Prescott?
Yeah.
Will you join us? Prescott, sorry. This is on the back of you asking the question, what do GB athletes earn throughout the year?
Yeah.
How much is sponsorship? How much is prize?
How much is prize money? I mean, I say prize
question.
money is like, it could be Commonwealth Games, Olympics, World Championships. If you've got to the final, for instance, and you even finished last, do you get something? Do you know what I mean?
You can answer, Reece, all of those questions and more. That'd be a fascinating chat. It's coming up right after this live and drive on TalkSport.
Drive on TalkSport with Motorpoint. Discover 22-plate MPHSs from just $12,999.
Drive on TalkSport with Motorpoint. Discover 23-plate BMW 1 Series from just $26,799.
Catch something big at your local Admiral Slots Casino, because Big Bass Bonanza can now be played on the high street. Ditch your phone's small screen and bad internet connection and upgrade your gaming experience at Admiral Slots today. Hook some big free spin bonuses and play for up to £500 jackpot at your nearest Admiral Slots Casino. If you're ready to play, spin safe at Admiral Slots, where our friendly team are on hand to help you play responsibly and stay within your limits. Visit admiralslots.co.uk for more. Over 18s only. Please gamble responsibly.
That's not simple. That's not simple. Now that's simple. Hastings Direct Car Insurance is simple, because when life is this complicated, finding a great deal shouldn't be. Great cover, great price, and a great app makes us one of the UK's top choices when comparing car insurance online. Hastings Direct. Simplicity is the best policy. For verification, see hastingsdirect.com/verify.
Girls! Sean! It's bedtime!
One more ring! I'm almost done!
Okay, kiddo. That's enough. Time's up.
On to the apps. Your Wi-Fi is going off.
Going off.
EE Broadband lets you pause the Wi-Fi on your kids' devices, helping them to switch off and drift off. Search EE Home.
Eligibility criteria apply. New EE Broadband customers.
As we all know, prices keep rising. So at B&Q, we've nailed down hundreds of ours. Prices nailed at B&Q. You can do it when B&Q it.
Prices held until at least 17th of June 2024. Held prices may be subject to temporary discounts, subject to availability, exclude B&Q local stores.
Nice grooming. It must be great with Skull Shaver products. Smooth and fast head shaving experience with Pitbull Shaver. 90 seconds and done. For face shaving, one line shaver with innovative features. Do you need a simple haircut? Use Beast Clipper. 5 minutes and done. Do you need to shave your back or somewhere else? We have easy and fast solutions. For ladies, beautiful and fast butterfly kiss shaver. Skull Shaver products have over 100,000 5-star reviews worldwide. Find out what's new in grooming at skullshaver.co.uk.
Here they are, the racing lovers of the UK, phone in hand, ready to play the Coral Reward Shake-Up. Look at them shake. We've got the regulars of the racecourse shaking their phone with confidence. And look, they've won a free bet. Parents on a day out just happy to be here. They've got it too. An odds booster for them. Lovely stuff. Everyone's a winner. Play Coral's free reward shaker this Grand National Festival to win guaranteed daily rewards and offers. Coral, we're here for it.
18 plus UK. Max one reward or offer per player per day. Reward restrictions, requirements and T's and C's apply. Take time to think.
Talk Sport, traffic and travel with My Dear. Cooling and heating. Find an easier route to win heat pump chiller projects. With My Dear. Win more, earn faster. That's My Dear.
West Yorkshire, the M62 eastbound is partly blocked after a collision. It's happened between junction 29 to the M1 and junction 30 at Rothwell. In Cheshire, delays on the M6 southbound. There's been a collision there as well involving a lorry. That's between junction 18 at Middlewich and 17 at Crewe. And in Essex, delays on the M11 southbound after a collision. That's happening just by junction 9 and turn off to Saffron Walden. I'm Adam Moore.
Live Championship football on Talksport 2.
Plymouth versus Leicester. Coverage at 7. Kick-off 8 p.m.
It's in off the post.
Friday night. Sharp shooting radio on Talksport 2.
That's magnificent.
Show on Talksport, it's me and the guys in Gabby Abonneau alongside a Mile Point. Check out hundreds of new Audis, BMWs and Kias online and in store now. Just quickly, the Talksport team is out in Las Vegas this week ahead of UFC 300 on Saturday night, so make sure you head over and subscribe to the new Talksport MMA YouTube channel so you don't miss any about exclusive interviews and content from Sin City. A fascinating interview coming up in just a moment before that. It's day one of the Masters. It's underway. Sean O'Brien is watching for Talksport.
Yeah, it's getting crowded at the top. There's 5 of them at 3 under par at Augusta. You've got amateur Christo Lamprecht, Eric Van Rooyen, Bryson DeChambeau, Ryan Fox, and Danny Willett all making bright starts. 2016 champion Danny Willett holds a sensational putt from off the green at the 7th. That win in 2016 remains one of the biggest shots in Masters history, so it could not happen again, could it? But trying to chase down the early leaders, defending champion John Rahm just got his championship underway with a solid par at the first. He made a double at the first last year and still won, so that's already an improvement. And we're just watching Rory McIlroy's ball go through the air, and that is an absolute monster of a first tee shot. Miles down the first fairway, A1 position. What a start that is for Rory McIlroy, and just about to follow him. Can anybody stop world number 1 Scotty Scheffler? It's all happening here. We're right into the meat and bones of this, and at the top it's a 5-way tie on 5 under par.
Good stuff. I'm just watching Roy McIlroy. Go on, Roy McIlroy. Now, earlier on today, Gabby asked a very interesting question following the announcement that the World Athletics will become the first international federation to award prize money at the Olympic Games. Gabby asked how international athletes, competitors get paid. Do they get paid per meeting? Is it just pure funding? Well, we can answer, well, hopefully our next guest can answer that and so many more questions we put to him. As we say hello and good afternoon to Team GB sprinter Reece Prescott joins us. Hello Reece, how are you?
Good evening, Reece.
We're good, very well. How are you? Are you good? Are you well?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. It's my rest day today, so she didn't have to do it.
Well, firstly we apologise. It's Gabby that's
Sorry, mate.
called together.
It's all good, it's all good.
It came on the back of, as I just alluded to now, I'll just read it out in case people are joining us late. The World Athletics have announced it will become the first international federation to award prize money at the Olympic Games. The global governing body said that a total prize pot of $2.5 million, £1.9 million has been made available for this summer's Olympics Paris, with gold medalists getting around about $50,000. And Gabby on the back of it was like, what? Have they never got paid before? And so Gabby was like, right, we need to get someone that's sprinted, which is you, of course, at the top of their game. I know you've won silver medal at the 100 metres at the 2018 European Championships. You won a bronze in the 4x100 metres relay at the 2022 World Championships. So that means you're perfectly placed to answer any questions Gabs has got.
Reece, thank you to Duncan for helping get you on. But for me, mate, I'm reading this and I'm like, oh, they're bringing it in now and they're going to get 50k for the Olympics. And I'm looking back at, like, your career and winning silver medal in 100 metres at the European Championships means you were second fastest in Europe. I'm thinking, okay, 250,000, 300,000, something like that for first, maybe 125 for second. Olympics maybe £1 million for first. You know, like 500,000 for second. You know, if you're in the final, you get paid a certain amount by the Olympics or the World Championships. But when I hear that it's not like that, it's baffling because I know how hard you guys train.
Yeah, I think it's really good that, to be honest, on the first thing that they've actually brought some prize money into the Olympics. I think it would be great if it was obviously a higher amount, and I feel like it would be good if every single person was rewarded some money as well, because I feel like ultimately to actually get into an Olympic final is such a really hard task. You know, we've got to train 10 months around, do everything from your physio, your core, your S&C, all these kind of things. So I feel like to get in an Olympic final, I feel like we should be rewarded well. But yeah, I feel like at least they're actually doing it now, but I feel like it could have been done a long time ago.
Reece, let me ask you then, right, and I think it's a fascinating conversation to be had. We don't know the answer to any of these questions. We are predominantly football based here on the show. So when we talk about footballers, let's just say we talk about Mohamed Salah, we sort of go, he's on 350 grand a week, and then we move on. But with athletes, we've no idea. So just asking the basic questions, roughly, how many meetings a year do you guys take place in?
Well, I'd say around maybe like 50 in total.
Okay. And on the back of that, do any of them have prize money?
Yeah, so if you're in like the top, let's say top 20 in the world, and you get fortunate to be invited to the Diamond League circuit, you'll get paid for placing. That will be the first amount.
And roughly, sorry to interrupt, roughly speaking, what sort of money are you looking at there?
Well, the prize money is publicised on the website, but like, if you come first, you might get 10,000 US, then it's like 6,000, 4,000, 3,000, 2,000, 1,000, and on your worst day, you might see £500 if you come last at the Diamond League.
Okay. And that's throughout those 15 meetings that you take part in, right?
Yeah, if you're on a Diamond League circuit, you're fortunate. There's obviously like other lower league circuits. So there's a gold tour, which is less. There's a silver tour, and there's a bronze. But as you could imagine, as you go down, the prize money gets less.
So it's how much of your, I'm not going to ask your salary, how much of your income is funded?
Well, if you're fortunate enough to be in the World Cup Performance Programme, you get provided money through the British Athletics and Team GB.
Yeah.
So that would be like your monthly wage. If you're on the top tier, you get 30,000. I think it's 21,000. But predominantly, the majority of professional athletes' money does come from sponsors.
Okay. And with that money that you guys get, do you have to pay for flights? Do you have to pay accommodation? Do you have to pay food? Do you have to pay physio? What do you have to pay for?
Yeah, so as I've been a professional athlete, you'll get sponsored, let's say, by Nike, Adidas, Puma, depending on the level you are with the degree of the contract. There is some allocation for like special athletes that they might have like a travel budget or physio or food budget. But if you're kind of out on the whim, you'd have to cover a lot of those kind of things yourself, depending on what level you're at. But yeah, if you're going to like a competition and you like say you need to bring a therapist along, you'd have to pay for that, you might have to pay for their flight. It can rack up quite quickly. But it just depends on what level you are, really.
Okay, so let me ask you, you've been a pro for, I think I'm right in saying 9 years, you turned pro in 2015.
Yeah.
Okay, again, it's very difficult for me to ask this question, I don't want to be rude and intrusive, but can you give us a rough ballpark of you don't have to name the year, but roughly speaking, between your best year and your worst year, financially?
I'd say when I come pro in 2015, I had like a really small contract when I first started between, let's say, 2015 and 2017. That was like enough to just cover training, maybe 1 or 2 training camps. But then like, let's say my best year on the circuit, you might make, let's just put like 40,000 prize money you might make.
Wow, so what's your worst year?
That, in terms of like a worst year on the circuit, let's say, I don't know, you've not run the year. Prize money circuit, if you've not run, you might only make like £3,000 or £4,000 if you've not run. In terms of prize money, if you've not run, that would be like your worst year. Obviously, I'm talking about prize money.
Yeah, of course.
But then obviously you have your, like I have my contract with Nike that I've been with them for, 6 or 7 since I've been professional. Okay. So that's a different matter.
Do a lot of athletes have deals with various sports brands, irrelevant of the levels? Do a lot of them across the board, for example, Nike look after you and maybe 300-400 GB athletes we've never heard of?
Not that many. Nike,
not that many.
No, depending on the level that you're at, really matter. So Nike, for example, might take maybe 30, 40 athletes on that are kind of the top of their game. And then you have Adidas, which is obviously the competitor, Puma, New Balance, Under Armour, On Running are coming into the market right now. They kind of pick from the bunch, but it's very much like a hierarchy. Like, let's say you're one of the top Olympic medalists, silver medalists, you'd have a great contract. If you're in the top 20, you might have a pretty solid contract, but then if you're below that, there's not really much funding, so you then have to look to like other initiatives, governing body. So it just depends. But in terms of like, if I was to give you like, let's say, a ballpark figure, okay, the best athletes maybe in the UK from a sponsorship might see $500,000 a year roughly. I'd say we're talking like creme de la creme, multiple, world, Olympic kind of medalists. If let's say you're top 15, top 20, you might see between 100 and maybe 200k a year if you're kind of decent around that kind of mark. And but again, I'm talking about kind of sprinting. That's sprinting.
Yeah, sure.
Talking about sprinting.
Is that the top of the top? The sprinters, yeah.
Yeah, and then obviously if you're below that, let's say you're maybe an upcoming junior, you've got some potential, you've done a few national teams, depending on the agent, you might see 40k to maybe 70, 80k, but this is kind of in the UK.
Reece, what I was like thinking to myself, and like I was way off. Like, I'm thinking like growing up watching the Olympics, and I was always, because I was quick, wanted to see who's the best of the 100, who's the best of 200, the 100-meter relay, the 400 meters. Do you know what I mean? I'm always looking at them and I'm thinking like, oh, when they win gold and they win the World Championship, European Championships, I bet they're getting a good pay from like the Olympics, the World Committee. And to find out that now it's only been brought in, you're getting 50 grand. I'm thinking Usain Bolt's coming after winning gold in the Olympics. He's coming to the change room with like a check of 500 grand or a million.
For someone like, obviously, that, let's say for example you look at like athletes that are sponsored by USA, from like the USA perspective, like you have Nike Europe and you have Nike USA.
Yeah.
Obviously, depending on the scale, the USA budget and those kind of athletes are going to earn more based on how big their country is and based on the amount of budget they have. But majority of the money, like the World Championships, they do have a prize money system, which is quite fortunate. But majority of that Usain Bolt money and those kind of sprint guys then make their money through their sponsors like Puma and those kind of big corporations, and they're like a Virgin Active, those kind of prime sponsors, and then make appearances. If you're a top athlete again, Olympic medalist, you may get an appearance fee at a competition depending on what level you are. But let's just say there's a London Diamond League, for example, and they want to get an appearance fee. The meet promoter's going to be like, okay, who are the best, 3 or 4 athletes come to my meet? We're going to give them money. The rest, you might see a little bit less, and then the other rest just get invited, but it's a bit different.
Let me ask you, sadly we're out of time, there's so many more questions I could ask. We at TalkSport, of course, have live coverage of the Olympics this year, so we'll be gearing up to it, and we'll be talking in so much more detail about the athletics over the next few months. We would love to get you in the studio, just have a real proper chat about you and your career. I don't know if you're London-based, are you at all?
Yeah, my family's from London. I train up in the Midlands at the training
centre. Okay, we've got your number. Our producer will make contact with you or your people. We would make a day for you to come and have a proper chat about you and your career. Is that all right, Reece?
Yeah, that's good. I'd love
to do it.
Thank you, Reece. Appreciate it, mate.
Thanks so much for coming on. Thanks. There you go. What a fascinating chat that was, Reece Prescott.
It's just nice to know, isn't it? It's nice that you go to the Olympics, the World Championships, and you go and get like gold, silver, or bronze. I don't care if my sponsor's paying me. What are you paying me? That's extra for me. What are you paying me, Olympics? What's coming out of all what you're getting from your sponsorships?
Yeah, I know. It's a joke. Well done setting up. More from me and Gabby right after this live on Drive on TalkSport.
Drive on TalkSport with Motorpoint. We're confident you won't find the same car for less elsewhere, but if you do, we'll refund double the difference. That's our price promise guarantee.
It's a free kick in a potentially dangerous area. The wall is getting ready. Is that player doing a self-exam? He's rolling those balls around like a Ballon d'Or goalkeeper. Superb control. Look at that switch from left to right. That takes balls. No lumps, no changes in shape or size. The crowd's going wild. And at full time, it's balls to cancer nil. Visit testicularcancersociety.org to keep your team on top form. And that's another win for Team Testes.
Drive on TalkSport with Motorpoint. Hundreds of nearly new Audis, BMWs and Kias online and in-store now.
There will be 14 minutes of extra time.
With Betfair's 90-minute payout, you don't have to wait for the final whistle to celebrate. Because your winning bet will be paid out in full at 90 minutes. Betfair.
Price to match odds 90 market or markets with a 90 icon. Sportsbook exclusive. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus at gambleaware.org.
It's the speed, it's the competition, it's all or nothing. Team sport indoor karting with adrenaline-fueled action on every straight, ramp and corner. It's where you, your mates and colleagues can be champions for the day. It's the ultimate karting experience. With 35 tracks nationwide, there's a Team Sport track near you. Book online and save 10% with the code GET10 at team-sport.co.uk. The Masters, teeing off on now.
Now he's absolutely launched that.
Oh, now. Woods is in the woods.
Now that's just magic. Now that's a drive.
Oh, now he's just pulled that shot.
Oh, now is this the putt that wins him the green jacket? Now there it is.
Stream The Masters and all of Sky Sports without a contract. Head to nowtv.com.
Sky Sports content streamed via internet. 18 plus. Full terms apply.
Switch to EE and get our fastest full fiber ever.
Well, how fast is fast?
Up to 1.6 gig fast.
So I can live stream the match.
Whilst I video chat with my friends.
And they game. All at the same time.
That's right. All powered by BT with absolutely nothing to pay up front.
What? Nothing.
Not a thing. No wonder broadband switchers choose EE. Offer ends 25th of April.
New customers, 32.5% UK availability. Terms apply. So many small cars to choose from. This one looks like that one, which looks like... Oh, the new Suzuki Swift. This is the one.
Yep, standard reaction to the new Suzuki Swift, which comes with serious style, a choice of cool colours, and loads of tech, as standard. Oh, and it's available with 0% APR for 2 years. Search Suzuki Swift event now to register for your local dealer launch and get set to feel good different. Participating dealers only. Suzuki Financial Services Limited. T's and C's apply. See cars.suzuki.co.uk/offers.
We're at BetMGM Sports and Casino. We know things aren't always golden. That's why we offer you the tools to keep your place safe. Set timeouts to always ensure you take a break when you feel like you need it. Set reality checks so you know exactly how long you've been playing. And set deposit limits to help control what you spend. Stay golden with BetMGM. Play responsibly.
18 plus.
1089 and 1053 medium wave on DAB, on the app, on your smart speaker.
Supersized your rate pool with over 50 games of live football.
TalkSport.
You listen to Drama Talksport, me and the guys in Gabby up on the whole alongside from us at 70 was across the region live commentary of Liverpool against Atalanta in the Europa League. At the same time on Talksport 2 you can hear West Ham against Bayer Leverkusen. Still to come on our show in a moment, we'll head to Vegas ahead of UFC 300. All that and more is coming up. First with the news is Amelia Belcher.
Talk Sport News.
Thanks, Andy. Good afternoon. O.J. Simpson, the NFL star cleared of murdering his ex-wife in the trial of the century, has died aged 76. His family say he passed away yesterday after being diagnosed with cancer. In a video posted on his social media accounts 2 months ago, he remained upbeat about his prognosis.
My health is good. I mean, obviously I'm dealing with some issues, but hey, I think I'm just about over it. I'll be back on that golf course, hopefully in a couple of weeks.
Rishi Sunak's defended his record on the NHS, despite him struggling to tick off one of his key pledges to bring down NHS waiting lists. It's as new data shows that key targets on waiting lists and waiting times in A&E have been missed. Former ex-Post Office boss David Smith has apologised to the Horizon inquiry for celebrating when a pregnant sub-postmaster was jailed. Seema Misra was wrongly sentenced to 15 months in prison back in 2010 after the software showed that there was £74,000 missing in her accounts. She says she doesn't accept his apology and is still waiting for her compensation.
Everybody lied enough. So at least for a change, can they come in and tell the whole truth? Nothing but truth. That's what we need. Yeah, okay, they apologizing now, but they missed so many chances before.
And you no longer have to pass a swimming test to join the Royal Navy. It's in a bid to boost applicants. Instead, they'll take a test during training and you'll get helped if they fail.
Talk Sport with Bostik. If you're looking for a professional grade sealant that offers technologically advanced performance, choose Bostik Pro Sealants.
David Moyes says West Ham have nothing to fear ahead of facing Bayer Leverkusen. That's live over on TalkSport 2. And Sheffield United will start their next campaign in the EFL on -2 points. Mark will have all of that and more at 7.
Strap yourself in for over 50 earth-shattering games across April on TalkSport, TalkSport 2 and the TalkSport app.
What a goal!
Get full live commentary of some of the biggest Premier League showdowns, including the race for the title,
And he scored!
relegation survival,
Brilliant save!
and the Merseyside derby.
Superb!
Cutting-edge coverage of all the top European football, with live commentary of both Arsenal and Manchester City in the Champions League quarter-final.
How about that?
And all the heart-stopping action in the EFL.
And it's got in!
Supersize your April with over 50 games of live football on TalkSport, TalkSport 2 and on the TalkSport app.
I know this is not Timberlake, is it? It is Timberlake. You like Timberlake, JT?
I do.
I like JT.
Is it Pharrell as well?
Yes, definitely for real. I'm not lying.
Pharrell? No, Pharrell.
Yeah, I'm not lying. Snoop
That's
Dogg
how
is your man.
Americans say his next
Snoop Dogg's your man.
Snoop Dogg's on it as well. Snoop Dogg, Pharrell, Justin Timberlake, I'm guessing. All
JT
three of
in the
them.
house.
JT, yeah.
So Joe, I'm talking sport with me and Goldstein. Gabby Bonnemont. Still to come, we'll bring you today's end of show quiz. In a moment, we'll say hello to Ryan Bryan, who's out in Vegas. He's got a very good American accent, I'm led to believe, but before that, it's day one of the Masters. It's well and truly underway. The voice of golf, the golf father, as I refer to, Bob Bubka, has been watching for TalkSport and joins us now live from Augusta. Bob Bubka, good evening to you.
Good evening,
Good afternoon, Bob.
How are you, sir?
We could see you live on YouTube. That's a first. How are you? You look wonderful.
Well, you know what? For years and years and years, people told me, Bob, you got a face for radio. I never thought that would come back to bite me. It has now, but boy, do we got an exciting Masters here. And got to lead off with Danny Willett. Well, he just made a bogey, but he's only one shot at the lead. He's teeing off on his back nine. He won in 2016. Been battling a lot of injuries and whatnot. Good to see him back in form. But Bryson DeChambeau, he started out birdie on 1, birdie on 2, birdie on 3. All pars ever since. He's at 3 under par. He's leading that live charge. There's actually 2 tournaments going on here at the Masters. One is between the PGA Tour players and the live players. There's 13 live players. And, you know, the live group would love to see a Masters champion come out of their group. The PGA Tour certainly would love to see a player come from the existing PGA Tour. So lots of excitement. Bad weather this morning. We're getting ready for what's really going to be a dynamite twosome or threesome. How about Scotty Scheffler, Rory McIlroy, and Xander Schauffele? Xander Schauffele may very well be the best player in golf, never to win a major.
Wow. Let me ask you, Bob, what sort of score should the players be looking for in this round and tomorrow's round to not just make the cut, but be with a chance in going into the last couple of days?
Well, that's a great question. You know, the wind is expected to pick up later this afternoon, and if it gets around 20, 25, 30 miles per hour, I don't think there's a player in the field that probably wouldn't settle for even par. You know, 1 or 2 under would be a luxury, but anyone level par after today is going to be in good position. The weather's certainly a big factor against Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods has the afternoon tee time, which has now been pushed back. He's not going to be able to finish his first round this afternoon. What does that mean? He's got to play today, and then he's got to get up early tomorrow morning, finish his first round, and then get ready right away to tee off in his second round. Not good for somebody that physical limitations are as big a factor as the number of clubs in his bag.
Yeah. Listen, we can't let you go without talking about Rory McIlroy. There's so much pressure on him to win it because he's never won this before. Who would you say, out of all the golfers, who would you say has got the most pressure on them to do well this weekend coming?
Well, no doubt, Rory McIlroy. I mean, it's the 10th time he's going to be trying to accomplish that Grand Slam. But he got some pretty good advice from Jack Nicklaus. They had lunch a couple of weeks ago, and Rory said, you know, what should my attitude be going into the Masters? I've tried everything. Jack says the best thing you can do is go in there, make believe it's the most important tournament in the world. You would think that the average person would say, oh, just make believe it's another event. Well, it's not another event. It's the Masters. And it's going to give you the right to be the 6th person in the world to win all 4 majors. So it's a big deal. Treat it like a big deal. Rory, you're the best player in the world of golf right now. You hit it further than most people. Your irons, everything's good. You just got a little bit of a mental block. If Rory can get away with anything around par in this opening round, watch out. He may be a huge factor this year.
Bob, always a pleasure. You look wonderful. Thanks for coming on. Enjoy it.
Well, let me just close by saying from the Masters, Bob Bupka, TalkSport.
Oh, he's a pro, and
What a voice, by the way.
Oh my God, it's fantastic. You know he puts that on just for us.
Really?
As soon as he's off air, he's as common as I am.
He speaks like you.
Not as well. Thank you, Bob Bupka, for that. Now, from golf, we can turn our attention to MMA. Reminder that you need to head over and subscribe to the new TalkSport MMA YouTube channel so you don't miss any of our exclusive interviews and content from Sin City. It's UFC 300 this weekend. TalkSport are there. It's so important, in fact, that we have sent the least important part of drive time out there. Ryan Bryan, who usually presses buttons, he joins us now live all the way from Las Vegas.
Really?
Yes. Ryan Bryan, can you hear us?
Hello, Ryan.
I can hear you. How are you, lads?
Oh, very well. I was told the line wasn't that great, but it seems to be... Oh, we can see you as well.
Oh,
Where
wow.
are you?
Have a look at that. This is my hotel, and then over there later will be the press conference at the MGM Grand.
What you got in your hair?
What's happened to your barnet, Ryan?
It's windy out here, boys.
You got curly jelly hair.
Yeah, but lads, this is huge. So effectively, just to put it into context for people that don't know, UFC 300 this Saturday night.
Yeah, forget about that. Forget about that, Ryan. Stop being professional for a minute.
I've got to get
No, shut up. We'll do that at the end. We'll do that at the end. Ryan, I've stayed at that MGM Grand many a time. It is. You've never been to Vegas in your life. That hotel is absolutely gigantic, isn't it?
It's huge. Yeah, it took me about 20 minutes to walk through it yesterday.
Yeah, it really is bonkers. Do they still have the lions as you walk through reception? This is not a joke, by the way.
Yeah, it's in a boxing ring. It's a big old lion, isn't it?
No, a real one I'm talking about.
Oh. No, you're having me on, mate.
No, I'm not.
No.
Ryan, I swear to you, they used to have a gigantic, like, glass wall in reception, and behind it was, like, rocks and waterfalls, and there were lions, actual live lions in the reception area.
Mate, no. Andy, I've known you too long. You're having me on now.
I will send you YouTube proof of that. I really will. When did you arrive in Vegas, Ryan?
When I arrived, literally, it was Tuesday. The time zones are really messing with me, but yeah, Tuesday evening.
Okay. And what have you seen?
Are you complaining about the time zone?
I'm not complaining. Well, Gabby, it's hard work out here, you know. It's not just. This isn't a holiday. I'm working very hard.
It is, right.
Yeah,
It's exactly what
you know me. Yeah, I haven't even seen a casino yet or a bar. But,
have you had a bet yet, Ryan?
Yeah, it's all hard work, and it's going to continue tonight. Oh.
Have you had a bet yet? Can you hear us? Oh, that's annoying. We can see you. Look at Ryan.
Hello.
Can you hear us? Oh, look at him. This is great because we can see him. But he's thinking he's off air, but we can actually see him.
He can't maybe stop moving.
Yeah, just stay where you are. Can you hear us, right?
Yeah, I've got you back now.
Oh, fine, okay. What have you done in the evening?
Working, mate. You know me.
Shut up. What have you done, Ryan? Working. Come on.
Ryan, you would eat yourself if you could. You love yourself that much. You're definitely out and about.
Come on, working.
We've been out and about. Me, Adam Carroll's out here with us. You know, Nick Beat, friend of the station.
Yeah.
Mike, just me. We went out for a few drinks overnight. Nothing too heavy because we knew we had to wake up early.
Yeah.
Work hard for the next day, all right?
Have you been to Sapphires yet?
Been where?
Sapphires.
No, I haven't. I've got good reputations, mate.
I think my picture's up on the wall. Go and have a look.
Yeah.
Right, listen, why don't you tell us just how important it is that you're out there, but I will only allow it if you do it in an American accent. Otherwise, I'm going to cut you off.
Andy, that's not happening.
No. I'm going to keep cutting across you unless you do it in an American accent.
I can't.
Come on, just try, Ryan. Just a couple of
You're ruining the
sentences.
show, Ryan.
Come on, Ryan.
So just how important this is out here. Talk sport. UFC 300, that's it now, sorry.
I said America, not Welsh. What accent was that?
Your bad. But yeah, so basically,
go on.
You were speaking to Michael Bisping yesterday. You can see it on the Talk to MMA YouTube channel where I chat with him. And he said that this is the best ever combat sports fight card, from top to bottom. The first fight of the night is going to be 2 p.m. near local time. And his two former champions, Davison Figueiredo and Cody Garbrandt, having it out. And basically, the UFC has been, I think, 30 years now. And there's been 110 champions in that time. And 10% of all them champions are fighting on Saturday night at UFC 3. It is. Yeah, and you can keep up with everything. There's got to be the press conference later. I'm getting whispers that a certain Conor McGregor might be in town as well. So keep up to date on the Talk to MMA YouTube channel. We'll have it all.
Okay. Before I let you go, excellent work. You mentioned Michael Bisping. You mentioned Adam Cantrell.
Yeah.
And Nick Pete. Why on earth have we got you?
Andy, don't ask these questions, alright?
Okay, Ryan, you've done a great job. Can you sign off in that Welsh stroke American accent for me just one more time? It really is good, Ryan.
Of course it can, Andy. Up the Reds.
Brilliant. Well done. Ryan, you look wonderful. Have a lovely, lovely couple of days. Good work, son.
Cheers, guys.
There you go, Ryan. Out in Vegas, living it up. He's a superb.
Well, you wouldn't eat himself if you could.
Yeah.
There's players that we play again, we call them chocolate.
Yeah, no, of course, yeah.
They eat themselves, they call him. He loves himself.
But we're very lucky. Look, they're all in there now. I'm going to embarrass them. All of them, right? Including No Tandan, right? And what's the PTD, Part-Time Dell?
Yeah.
Producer show. They're all great. I'm going to say kids because it makes me sound like they're great lads.
Got a good team there, mate.
Got the best team.
The best team, yeah.
I've got the best team.
Yeah.
You going to watch UFC? You going to listen to it on TalkSport?
I'm going to listen to it on TalkSport and get all the info off Ryan. Looking forward to it.
Okay. In his American accent, yeah?
He's American. Wow, it's worse than mine.
Yeah, you're
looking forward to it.
Make sure, reminder, you head over to TalkSport MMA, the YouTube channel. Make sure you hit subscribe so you never miss a moment. When we come back, we'll have some fun. We'll round things off with the end of the show quiz.
Drive on TalkSport with Motorpoint. Buy with confidence, knowing all cars come with a warranty, are checked by experts, and backed by our double the difference price promise. Drive on TalkSport with Motorpoint. Discover 22-plate MGHSs from just $12,999.
There will be 14 minutes of extra time.
With Betfair's 90-minute payout, you don't have to wait for the final whistle to celebrate. Because your winning bet will be paid out in full at 90 minutes. Betfair.
Applies to match odds 90 market or markets with a 90 icon. Sportsbook exclusive. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus. BeGambleAware.org.
Shopped at Ocado, but you've heard it's the best. Now you can shop for 25% less. Groceries delivered free to your address. There's an Ocado just for you.
First-time customer, get 25% off your grocery shop and free delivery.
There's an Ocado just for you.
New customers only. Minimum spend £60. Max saving £20. Geographical restrictions apply. Conditions at ocado.com. Verify at info@ocadoRetail.com.
The Masters, teeing off on now.
Now he's absolutely launched that.
Oh, now. Woods is in the woods.
Now that's just magic. Now that's a drive.
Oh, now he's just pulled that shot.
Oh, now is this the putt that wins him the green jacket? Now there it is.
Stream The Masters and all of Sky Sports without a contract. Head to nowtv.com.
Sky Sports content streamed via internet. 18 plus. Full terms apply.
Girls! Sean! It's bedtime!
Bedtime!
One more in! I'm almost done!
Okay, kiddos. That's enough. Time's up.
On to the app.
Your Wi-Fi is going off.
Going off.
EE Broadband lets you pause the Wi-Fi on your kids' devices, helping them to switch off and drift off. Search EE Home.
Eligibility criteria apply. New EE broadband customers.
Here we are on the number 63. Clive for once has a seat, sitting comfortably, ready to play Coral's free Golden Rewards grabber. Phone out, supple grip, and even bigger guaranteed prizes to be won. Lovely. Off he goes, nimble grabber work on display. Oh, and he's won £500. That's why they call him Twinkle Thumbs. Play the Coral Golden Rewards Grabber online and win bigger guaranteed prizes. Coral, we're here for it. 18 plus UK, max 1 play per day. Rewards vary. Reward restrictions and T's and C's apply. Take time to think.
Talk sport, traffic and travel with My Dear Cooling and Heating. Find an easier route to win heat recovery VRF projects with My Dear. Win more, earn faster. That's My Dear.
In West Yorkshire, the N62 eastbound is partly blocked after a collision. This happened between junction 29 for the N1 and junction 30 for Rothwell. In Cheshire, delays on the M6 southbound. There's been a collision there as well involving a lorry. That's between junction 18 at Middlewich and 17 at Crewe. And in Essex, delays on the M11 southbound after a collision. That's happened just by junction 9, a turn off for Saffron Walden. I'm Adam Moore.
The goals are cooling.
This Saturday, exclusive kick-by-kick commentary of Nottingham Forest versus Wolves.
Coverage from 2:30, kick-off 3 p.m. on Talk Sport 2.
It's a drama talks about me and goals. Think about one. A reminder, following us at 7 Heroes Rockbridge United commentary of Liverpool. They take on Atalanta in the Europa League. Sam at the base is your commentator, excuse me, for that one. He's got all the team news for us now. Hello Sam, how are you?
Very good evening to you, and I won't be doing what Ryan did earlier on and sort of blending into my surroundings and coming up with a different accent. I'm in Liverpool tonight, but I won't even attempt.
Go on, give it a go.
Why not?
Go on. Absolutely not.
Come on, don't be so boring.
You're a Talk Sport Trophy champion. Come on, Sam.
Because my daughter is from Liverpool, and she has the thickest Scouse accent you ever heard, and she would go mad if I even tried to attempt it.
What would she say to you?
Huh?
What would she say to you?
Good try. Unfortunately, I've known you for a long time as well, and I'm not falling for it either. Kelleher is the goalkeeper, and there are 6 outfield changes for Liverpool tonight ahead of this Europa League quarter-final first leg against Atalanta. Gomez is going to play at right back. Canate returns to the heart of defence alongside Van Dijk. Simicas at left back. McAllister, Endo and Jones in midfield. Jones starting for the first time since returning from injury. Elliott plays where Salah normally would. Gakpo on the left, and Nunez will play down the middle for Liverpool. They do have quite a substantial battalion in reserve. Tonight on the bench, Luis Diaz, Szoboszlai, Salah, Diogo Jota, Robertson, Gravenberch, Clark, Bajcetic, Alexander-Arnold, Quansah and Bradley. Wow. That shows what a squad that Liverpool have assembled over the course of the last year or so. What about Atalanta? Well, they've made a number of changes from their last league game. In fact, they too have made 6 changes. We're just sort of trying to work out the formation because they seem to be heavily sort of stacking the midfield. And if that is the case, it would be a change to how they played for most of the season. They usually play with 3 at the back. So Musso is their goalkeeper. He started as their first choice earlier in the season, but was overtaken later in the campaign, but he's back in tonight. Hein and Jim Seaty and Jerome, we think, will play as a 3 at the back with Ruggieri and Zappacosta as the wing-backs. Pasalic and Ederson, the 2 in midfield, with Koopmeiners and De Ketelaere behind, you remember him, Gianluca Scamacca in attack. Used to be at West Ham United. We're underway at 8 o'clock tonight.
Thanks as always, Sam. Don't forget the same time over on Talksport 2, you can hear West Ham's trip to Bayer Leverkusen. We'll bring you team news for that one shortly, but before that, it's time for the end of show quiz. Hello, Joe. You alright? We're up against it, aren't we? We've got a minute.
We are indeed. Shall we get straight to it?
We've got a minute, yeah.
Just to remind you what this quiz is, it's called The List. We've got a list of 10 different clubs who have won the Europa League or the UEFA Cup. You have 3 lives to name all 10. Right?
Including the UEFA Cup?
This is the last 10 teams.
The last 10?
Last 10 individual teams. So one team has won it multiple times, but they only count as one. Right, go.
Man United.
West Ham. Oh, is it me or him?
No, Europa.
Yeah, go together.
Oh, Europa.
Man United.
Yep.
What's his name?
Sevilla.
Sevilla,
there you go.
Villarreal.
Villarreal, yep. Sevilla, yep.
Chelsea.
Yep.
Good call.
Are you going to get involved or not?
You've got 30 seconds. No, that's one life gone.
I'm doing. Shakhtar Donetsk.
Well done, very good.
Thank you.
You've got 5 more to get in 20 seconds.
I think Zenit are in there. Zenit's a piece of
Zenit, oh, well done, very good.
What are you hoping for?
That made me laugh, Andy.
Yep.
I think,
you know what, another team from there, CSK Moscow.
Oh, good. 2 lives left, you've got 10 seconds.
Quickly, you got any more, guys?
I think Porto must be there.
Very good, yeah.
Can't have a Portuguese club. What about Spain's team?
Atletico Madrid in there.
Oh, yeah, very good. You've got one more to get.
Frankfurt.
A German team, Frankfurt.
Oh, yeah, Frankfurt.
Well done, boys.
There you go, got it.
Easy. When you do your research,
Sometimes it's too easy.
Yeah, but when you do your research on me and you from 7 a.m.
Thank you, that's what we got. Gab, you've been nothing short of mind-blowingly wonderful. You come to the pub, I'll buy you a drink.
Why not?
Okay,
I still can't get my head around that 50k. The audacity.
You know the U-bend on the toilet?
Yeah.
I can't get my head around that. I'm back tomorrow with Jason Cundy. Make sure you join us for more Same Stay. We talk sport, loads of live football coming your way, and of course the Sports Bar from 10 will be taking calls. Have a good evening. Be safe, everyone. Be safe.
Drive on TalkSport with Motorpoint. Discover 23-plate BMW 1 Series from just $26799. Drive on TalkSport with Motorpoint. We compare the market so you don't have to. Make a saving of up to £1,500 versus Auto Trader's average market price.
There will be 14 minutes of extra time.
With Betfair's 90-minute payout, you don't have to wait for the final whistle to celebrate. Because your winning bet will be paid out in full at 90 minutes. Betfair.
Applies to match odds 90 market or markets with the 90 icon. Sportsbook exclusive. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus. BeGambleAware.org.
The Masters, teeing off on now.
Now he's absolutely launched that.
Oh, now. Woods is in the woods.
Now that's just magic. Now that's a drive.
Oh, now he's just pulled that shot.
Oh, now is this the putt that wins him the green jacket? Now there it is.
Stream the Masters and all of Sky Sports without a contract. Head to nowtv.com.
Sky Sports content streamed via internet. 18 plus. Full terms apply.
Here they are, the racing lovers of the UK, phone in hand, ready to play the Coral Reward Shake-Up. Look at them shake. We've got the regulars at the racecourse shaking their phone with confidence. And look, they've won a free bet. Parents on a day out just happy to be here. They've got it too. An odds booster for them. Lovely stuff. Everyone's a winner. Play Coral's free reward shaker this Grand National Festival to win guaranteed daily rewards and offers. Coral, we're here for it. 18 plus UK. Max one reward or offer per player per day. Reward restrictions, requirements and T's and C's apply. Take time to think.
Get 3 pieces of original recipe chicken, fries, and your choice of side for just $4.49 at KFC. That's a serious size meal for a seriously small price. The original recipe deal for just $4.49. Do the deal until the 28th of April, only at KFC.
Participating restaurants only. T's and C's apply.
At BetMGM, we know how to put on a show. So we don't just do offers. We do golden offers like this.
Our free-to-play Golden Goals. Predict 6 Premier League scores correctly to win up to £2 million. And it's completely free to play. You hear that? 2 million big ones.
Get ready for the golden era in sports betting. BetMGM. It's showtime.
Predict 6 correct scores to win up to £2 million. T's and C's apply. 18 plus. Please gamble responsibly.
Get set to prove your undying loyalty for your club and win when we play Football Fans Forever every Friday on TalkSport with 3. Register to play now at talksport.com/win and you can bag some amazing prizes thanks to TalkSport and 3. Play Football Fans Forever every Friday at Drive from 4 on TalkSport with 3's rewards app 3 Plus. Download it now and treat yourself to top offers from the UK's biggest brands.
Online, on your smart speaker, on DAB, on the app, and on the money.
Over 50 games of live football across 8.
This is TalkSport.
Talk Sport.
Good evening, I'm Mark Tyler. David Moyes says West Ham have nothing to fear from the soon-to-be-crowned Bundesliga champions in the Europa League tonight.
2 teams play with 11 players, game on the pitch. I don't see anything which has happened in the leagues of any real reference. We know Leverkusen are a very good team, but I don't see the point at all of it. They're first in the Bundesliga and we're 7th in the Premier League.
The Hammers take on Bayer Leverkusen in the first leg of their quarter-final tie. It's live over on TalkSport 2. Liverpool versus Atalanta will be right here on TalkSport, and Aston Villa are aiming for first major trophy since 1996. They face Lille in the Conference League. VAR offside check should be considerably shorter next season after the Premier League voted to introduce the same automated technology used in the Champions League. Joe Linton has penned a new long-term deal at Newcastle. Sheffield United say they're disappointed, but chose to agree a settlement of a 2-point deduction with the EFL to minimise further sanctions. It means the Blades will start their next campaign in the Championship with a deficit after defaulting on payments to other clubs in the 22-23 season. Two-time F1 world champion Fernando Alonso has signed a new deal to stay with Aston Martin until 2026. And Tiger Woods' Masters Challenge could already be in tatters before he's even teed off due to the weather delay at Augusta.
He's going to have to come out tomorrow morning, finish his first round, and then tee off right away for his second round. I don't know if he has the stamina or the physical attributes required to accomplish that.
That's the voice of golf, Bob Butker. Woods won't get started until almost 9 p.m. our time tonight, following a 2.5-hour delay to day one. The early leader, New Zealand's Ryan Fox. There's more at talksport.com.
TalkSport News.
O.J. Simpson, the former NFL star cleared of murdering his ex-wife in the 1990s, has died. And you no longer have to pass a swimming test to join the Navy. You can get the latest headlines on Talk TV and Times Radio.
TalkSport weather with QuickFit. With over 600 centres across the UK, most of which open 7 days a week, we're here for every journey. QuickFit. Drive away happy every time.
Rain will move into western and northern parts of the UK tonight, but it'll be drier in the south and the east.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave, on DAB, online and on your smart speaker.
Oh, what a finish!
Europa League live on Talk Sport.
It's a religion to them. The thousands that come here come to worship. It's a sort of shrine. It isn't a football ground. Not my words, but the words of the great Liverpool manager Bill Shankly. This is Anfield, under the lights, and it's what European football was made for.
Nunez counts it. What a goal! Darwin Nunez. That's absolutely wonderful. Go ball in towards the near post by McAllister. Try and come back out to it. McAllister whacks the ball into the top corner.
We all know that Anfield is a special place, and we do our part so people will do the rest. They will push us.
There's certain stadiums, and Liverpool being the best, bar none, that get you. They grab your heart. The emotion in the stadium.
Right foot shot. Oh, what a goal! What a finish! An electrifying goal from Luis Diaz.
Nobody will bring you more live football than Talk Sport. Liverpool are on a mission this season, and favourites to lift the Europa League. It would be a 14th major continental trophy. The question isn't if they're good enough to do it, but if anyone is good enough to stop them. And that question looks like it might go unanswered right down to the final game of the tournament in Dublin towards the end of May. The Italians, Atalanta, are next in the quarter-finals tonight, but with the Reds unbeaten in 33 games at home, you wouldn't bet against them prevailing once more. It's another big European night at Anfield. It is live here on TalkSport. Good evening, I am Hugh Cross. Inside Anfield, rain teeming down in front of us. My taxi driver told me it was a pleasant day. It's a pretty dark and dismal evening at this point in time. Hopefully things do get better as we approach our 8 p.m. kickoff. Alongside me, your chief football commentator, Sam Matterface, who can give us a reminder of the teams.
Well, Liverpool make 6 changes from the draw with Manchester United on Sunday. Endo didn't train on Tuesday. He missed the Sheffield United game last week with an injury, but he is available for tonight's game. Curtis Jones makes his first start since his injury, and Diogo Jota back in training. Not ready to start just yet, but is on the bench, as is Trent Alexander-Arnold tonight, in what is a very healthy-looking Liverpool squad. This is their starting 11 then. It's Kelleher in goal, Gomez at right back, Canate, Van Dijk and Tsimikas the back four, Endo holding in midfield with McAllister and Jones either side, Elliott on the right-hand side in place of Salah, Nunez and Gakpo just a little bit to his left-hand side. Well, Atalanta, they start with 6 changes from the Cagliari defeat on Saturday. Right wing-back Hatibor was replaced at half-time this weekend. He doesn't start. Zappacosta switches back to that position. Italy defender Giorgi Scalvini has been linked with a move to Manchester United. This is out because of an injury. He's highly rated, only 20 years of age. Charles de Ketelaere has recovered from a groin injury and starts in a rather interesting looking Atalanta lineup. We think it'll be Musso in goal, Hein, Jim City and Durone as the back three, then Zappacosta and Ruggieri as the wing backs, Pasalic and Ederson in midfield, with Koopmeiners, who's been heavily linked with the move to the Premier League, and de Ketelaere, the Belgian, behind Scamacca in attack. He, so far, 8 goals in 27 appearances for West Ham, but scoring for fun since a return to Serie A. The bench is really interesting for Liverpool, because not only is Luis Diaz on there, but Szoboszlai, Salah, Diogo Jota, Andy Robertson, Gravenberch, Clark Bajcetic, Alexander-Arnold, Quansah and Conor Bradley. Atalanta, Rossi, their reserve goalkeeper, and Karnasecki, who is usually their #1 goalkeeper, Toloi, Holm, Toure, Ademola Lookman, who used to ply his trade across Stanley Park at Everton, Baka, Adobho, Hazibor, and Alexei Moranchik, who was absolutely sensational in the second leg of the last 16 tie against Sporting. We're underway at 8 o'clock.
Sam, thank you very much. So we've got 4 games in the Europa League tonight. Elsewhere, West Ham go to Bayer Leverkusen. That game live for you on TalkSport 2. We'll get the teams for that one shortly. Benfica host Marseille. There's also an all-Italian tie between Milan and Roma. In the Europa Conference League, Aston Villa welcome Lille. Lineups coming up soon as well. Bruges take on PAOK Salonika. Currently, 2 games ongoing on the hour mark. Olympiacos 3, Fenerbahce 0. And 67 minutes played, still goalless between Victoria Pilsen and Fiorentina. Okay, let's look ahead to tonight's action now with Ladbrokes.
The big preview on TalkSport with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus BCapitalWay.org.
Alongside Sam and I, the former England and West Ham striker Dean Ashton. Good evening.
Good evening, Hugh. You well?
Very well indeed. Looking forward to this one. You kind of come to Anfield at the moment believing every time you're here Liverpool are going to win and win comfortably as well. Maybe they'll be a little bit dented by the result against Manchester United at the weekend. Do you think it would have an effect on their confidence? All the talk is about how they missed a major opportunity in the Premier League. Does that come into their thinking tonight?
I think they've got too much experience now within that squad to let something like that affect them for the next game. They move on so quickly. They have so many games in such a short period of time. You have to move on. You literally have to move on to the next game, because you've only got maybe 2 days to work on that on the training pitch. I think it's interesting the team he's chosen. He's made a lot of changes, really freshened it up. If you're Atalanta, you would look at that and say they put out, some of the reserve team in terms of for what they would class as a big game. They haven't put the big stars out. But I don't think that matters. I think there's so many players in that Liverpool side that have got a point to prove, that whenever they play, I think Jones, Elliott, Gakpo gets a bit of stick, but I think he's always a threat in the way that he plays. Will he play left and Nunez at the top, or will they swap? This is still going to be a really, really tough test for Atalanta.
That applause you just heard, Atalanta's goalkeepers coming out to begin their warm-up. There are plenty of Atalanta fans already in the stadium, probably more of the Italians travelling than there are home Liverpool fans in their seats at this point in time. They'll want to get out of here and go back to their home leg with something to hold on to, of course, tonight. So maybe we will see something that resembles a defensive performance here. Still, when you look at that lineup, Liverpool have more than enough to go out and score goals this evening, albeit hasn't been their forte recently, converting all of the chances that they've made.
Well, it's been a massive change for Atalanta as well. Dean and I have pored over the lineup for the last half an hour or so, trying to work out the configurations as to how they're going to approach it. And there is some suggestion they may play a back 4 tonight. If they do that, that will be a complete departure from anything they've done over the course of the season so far. However, as Dean pointed out a little bit earlier on, with the view of this being a 2-legged tie and knowing full well how many weapons Liverpool have in attack, they may well match up Liverpool in order to try and prevent them from taking a healthy lead to Bergamo in a week's time.
6 changes for each side this evening. Jurgen Klopp and his opposite number Gasperini as well. Let's hear what Klopp had to say about squad rotation ahead of tonight's match.
We know what Atalanta is all about. Gasperini is doing an incredible job there for years and years. And it's difficult to play against Italian teams, always was. There's tactically super disciplined, and super dangerous in a lot of areas. So we have to be at our best to get into the next round with over these two legs. Not thinking about the final or something like that. We really have to be at our best.
So Jurgen Klopp certainly thinking about what Piero Gasperini will be doing tonight. They met in 2021 in the Champions League. Liverpool won 5-0 at home. Atalanta won their leg by 2-0. So he certainly does have to be wary about what they and Gasperini, are capable of tactically against him this evening. But when you look at the squad here tonight and the bench as well, and you look at the tournament as a whole, Liverpool, yes, overwhelming favourites. You would be very surprised if we saw anything other than a Liverpool victory over the two legs.
Yeah, I think it would be a shock, there's no doubt. But this isn't a team that's new to European football in recent times. This isn't a team with a new manager. This is a manager that knows his way around European football. They've caused problems for many teams in the Champions League and the Europa League. They swept past Sporting, which is no mean feat in the previous round. So you can't take them lightly. And actually, I think with this lineup that he's gone with, I would say there's an extra attacking player in there than I thought there would be. With Pasalic and the Catalier and Scamacca, Koopman, all of those are really attacking players. You know, so clearly in his mind he wants to carry a genuine threat here. And I think with the way that Liverpool play and the way that you get success playing against Liverpool is intercepting and then playing those passes down the channels that have been left, normally by the fullbacks. And I'm pretty sure that's something they will try and utilise when they can. At the same time, trying to have a good structure, which as Klopp says, so many Italian teams have.
Well, they may be the favourites, Liverpool in the Europa League this season. They certainly cannot take anything for granted in this tie against Atalanta. As Dean points out, they certainly know their way around European football. The last 6 seasons in a row, they've made it into Europe. They've made it through to 3 quarter-finals during that period of time as well. So we are set up for what could be another great European evening here at Anfield underneath the lights. That is all thanks to Ladbrokes. It's 18+. BeGambleAware.org.
The big preview on TalkSport with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18+. BeGambleAware.org.
Well, it's also a big night for West Ham United and probably a bigger test for them as well. They step into the incredible atmosphere of the Bayer Arena in Leverkusen to face the Bundesliga champions-elect in their Europa League quarter-final first leg. Of course, Bayer Leverkusen led by Xabi Alonso, the Germans unbeaten in all competitions this season. The question is, will that run come to an end tonight? Let's get the team news from TalkSport's Jim Cranford.
Yeah, thank you, Hugh. West Ham embarking on their 3rd successive European quarter-final to face a challenge that's got the better of just about everyone so far. As you mentioned, Leverkusen's first ever Bundesliga title is just days away. They're unbeaten in 41 games in all competitions, of which they've won all but 5, and they're still eyeing up a treble. The Hammers' European record speaks for itself, of course, but they are forced into changes tonight. Jared Bowen has a knee injury, and Edson Alvarez is suspended. So Michail Antonio comes in, and so too does Aaron Cresswell, with the Hammers set to switch to a back 3. It's Fabianski in goal. Mavropanos, Zuma and Cresswell, that back 3. Sapal, the Ward-Prowse, Sobchak, who makes his 200th Hammers appearance, and Emerson, and then Paquetá and Kudus in support of Antonio. Leverkusen rotating the pack of the weekend. They make 7 changes to the side that won at Union Berlin to move within 1 win of the title. They're without Adam Klozek because of an ankle injury sustained in that game, whilst former Southampton and Burnley wide man Nathan Teller drops to the bench. So they've got Kovac, the former Manchester United reserve goalkeeper, playing in goal in a 3-4-2-1 formation. Stanislas, Tar and Tapsoba, the back 3. Frimpong, Granit Xhaka, Palacios and free kick specialist Grimaldo, and then Adley and Wirtz in support of Schick. Top scorer Victor Boniface on the bench again as he continues his comeback from a groin injury. Leverkusen only straight through the last round against Azerbaijani side Karabag, and West Ham exploit those same deficiencies. Ray Ham's alongside me, and we'll be kicking off on TalkSport 2 at 8 o'clock.
Jim, thank you very much. And Jim will be back alongside Ray from around 7:30. We'll take a closer look at that fixture between West Ham and Bayer Leverkusen. But remember, it's live on TalkSport 2 on the TalkSport app. You can get it on DAB or just ask your smart speaker for TalkSport 2. Let's talk Aston Villa then. They take the favourites tag into their first major European quarter-final in 26 years tonight. French side Lille are the visitors in the Conference League quarter-final first leg. And Abigail Davis is at Villa Park.
Yeah, tonight here in the Midlands, attention turns from the battle to secure a Champions League spot next season to winning the Europa Conference League in this campaign, with Unai Emery chasing yet another European crown. The home side looking to keep alive their hopes of securing that first major piece of European silverware in 42 years. Named the same 11 that started in the 3-3 draw with Brentford at the weekend. Martinez between the sticks, Dean, Pau, Torres, Carlos and Conter across the back. A midfield of Louise and Tielemans and McGinn, with Rodgers and Bailey out wide, and star man Ollie Watkins up top. As for inform, Lille sat 4th in the League One table. Jonathan David has 20 goals this season. He's attracting interest from a number of Premier League clubs. He starts up top. Former Spurs and Newcastle man Bentaleb starts in midfield. Aston Villa taking on Lille in the quarter-final of the Europa Conference, and we'll have updates from Villa Park here on TalkSport from 8 p.m.
Abigail, thank you. You're listening to Europa League live on TalkSport with Village Hotels. Find everything under one roof for a great away at Village Hotels. Remember, our live action here tonight on TalkSport, Liverpool versus Atalanta from 8 p.m. We'll also look back on this week's European action straight after this.
Kick off on TalkSport with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus. BeGambleAware.org.
It's a free kick in a potentially dangerous area. The wall is getting ready. Is that player doing a self-exam? He's rolling those balls around like a Ballon d'Or goalkeeper. Superb control. That switch from left to right, that takes balls. No lumps, no changes in shape or size. The crowd's going wild. And at full time, it's balls to cancer nil. Visit testicularcancer.org to keep your team on top form. And that's another win for Team Testes.
Hey, you're looking for car parts at unbelievable prices? Here at You Pull It, the region's pull your own parts breakers yard, we've got them in the thousands. Headlamps at 28 quid, alloys 30 and batteries 15. A whole engine for just £154. With over 3,000 cars on the ground and new in every day, we've got the parts you need at prices you won't believe. Plus, we also buy scrap cars. You pull, you save. YouPullIt.co.uk. Prices may vary, terms and conditions apply.
Style, a choice of cool colours and loads of tech as standard. Oh, and it's available with 0% APR for 2 years. Search Suzuki Swift event now to register for your local dealer launch and get set to feel good different. Participating dealers only. Suzuki Financial Services Limited. T's and C's apply. See cars.suzuki.co.uk/offers.
Here they are, the racing lovers of the UK, phone in hand, ready to play the Coral Reward Shake-Up. Look at them shake. We've got the regulars at the racecourse shaking their phone with confidence. And look, they've won a free bet. Parents on a day out just happy to be here. They've got it too. An odds booster for them. Lovely stuff. Everyone's a winner. Play Coral's free reward shaker this Grand National Festival to win guaranteed daily rewards and offers. Coral, we're here for it. 18 plus UK. Max one reward or offer per player per day. Reward restrictions, requirements and T's and C's apply. Take time to think.
Uno is now available in McDonald's Happy Meal. So let's see who can shout Uno first.
Bring it on.
Yes, yes. Ooh, no! A wild card! Right, yes, back in the game. Yes! Ooh, no! Draw one card.
Uno. Better luck next time.
Have fun with your Uno cards. Does that one count?
Nope.
Oh. Some fun, some food, it's all inside this Happy Meal. Until 7th of May from 11 a.m. Includes one pre-selected book or toy. Uno range comprises toys only, while stocks last.
There will be 14 minutes of extra time.
With Betfair's 90-minute payout, you don't have to wait for the final whistle to celebrate. Because your winning bet will be paid out in full at 90 minutes. Betfair.
Applies to match odds 90 market or markets with the 90 icon. Sportsbook exclusive. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus. BeGambleAware.org.
That's not simple. That's not simple. Now that's simple. Hastings Direct Car Insurance is simple. Because when life is this complicated, finding a great deal shouldn't be. Great cover, great price, and a great app makes us one of the UK's top choices when comparing car insurance online. Hastings Direct. Simplicity is the best policy. For verification, see hastingsdirect.com/verify.
Hi all.
How are we doing?
Afternoon.
Afternoon.
Let's get this meeting.
Meeting started. Hi.
Come on.
Where's the tablet gone?
When everyone's home, EE Work Mode prioritizes your broadband for working from home with faster speeds in more places than anyone else. So,
Yeah, I've got you loud and clear. There is a bell.
this is broadband made for working from home. Search EE Broadband, powered by BT.
Work mode with EE Smart Hub Plus. To verify, see ee.co.uk/claims.
At Virgin Bet, we love weekends. And it's a good bet you'll love Virgin Bet's wonderful weekend football offer. New and existing customers get a free £5 bet when they put £10 on the football this weekend and every weekend of the season. You'll be loving your weekends even more now. Virgin Bet, a good bet. Single bet for orders only. Excludes virtual boosts and specials. Minimum odds 1 to 2. Reception 24 hours, 27 days. T's and C's apply. 18 plus. Bet responsibly. Gamblerware.org.
Europa League live on TalkSport with Village Hotels. With 33 locations across the UK, Village Hotels have everything under one roof for a great breakaway. Saturday afternoon
Live Championship football.
on TalkSport 2.
Leeds United versus Blackburn Rovers.
Coverage from 12 noon, kick-off 12:30. What a break of play Saturday afternoon on Live Football Dynamo, TalkSport 2.
Ilkay Gundogan takes it into a congested 6-yard box, and he's headed in by Christensen. He's been on the field about 30 seconds. And Barcelona lead again. Barcelona led. They went behind. They lead again. PSG fans stunned really by what they've seen. Here come the Gunners to around the edge of the area. Trossard! Yes! Get in! There is the equalising goal.
Vinicius Junior is onto it. Sends it towards the far end of the area. And arriving late was Valverde. And what a volley into the corner. What an equaliser. What a match. What a time.
Been brilliant, breathless. But then again, we've got two brilliant teams, coached brilliantly, and we're the fortunate ones.
For all the fallout from this week's European action, make sure you join Danny Kelly and Andy Brassel on the Trans-Europe Express this Sunday at 9 p.m. They're going to review and dissect all the results from an action-packed week of Champions League, Europa League and Conference League football, and look ahead to some very tasty second-leg fixtures as well. Trans-Europe Express on TalkSport, Danny Kelly, Andy Brassel, Sunday at 9 p.m. So Liverpool, West Ham and Aston Villa all in European action tonight. Let's get an odds update next with Ladbrokes.
Odds update on TalkSport with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus. BeGamblerWare.org.
Let's speak to Alex Apati. Good evening. How are you?
Yeah, very good, mate. How's it going?
Very well. Just tell me what we should expect from Liverpool. They were very, very convincing, beyond convincing, with an 11-2 aggregate win over Sparta Prague in the last round. Are we thinking a little bit complacently over what they might produce in the quarterfinals?
Yeah, I don't think they'll be as good in against Atlanta. It's a tougher fixture for sure. They are 1-3 though to win tonight. Still odds on favourites. It would be staggered if they lost here. I think surely their odds on favourites to win the whole thing, by the way, at 10-11. Atlanta are 11-2 to win tonight. The score is 17-4 shot. Liverpool, I believe, have only lost one of their last 32 home games in this competition, and that was against an Italian outfit, to be fair, against Udinese back in 2012. Atalanta haven't had the best of seasons domestically. Currently they're 32 points off league leaders Inter, but it is in the Europa League where they've shone. Both teams to score is 7-10 tonight, which is a shade of odds on it. It's worth noting Liverpool conceded in 6 of their 8 Europa League games so far this season. But for every goal they concede, they also like to score a few too. 28 and counting in this competition. Darwin Núñez with 5 of those. He starts tonight and he's 4-1 to get the opener. Best bet for me is probably Liverpool to win and both teams to score. That's around 13-8.
West Ham United live on TalkSport 2 tonight. They go to Bayer Leverkusen. How tricky will this tie be for them?
Yeah, I mean, understatement of the century, but Leverkusen probably one of the standout sides in Europe this season, aren't they? And it does show in the betting too. They're 2-5 to win this one tonight. The visitors are 6-1 shots, which some punters will see value in, I'm sure. I quite like the look of 4-1 on the draw, to be honest. It wouldn't be the biggest surprise in the world to see West Ham leave Germany with a result of some sort, although that being said, Leverkusen have played 6 and won 6 in their group. scored 19 in the process, which is more than any other side in the competition, and they conceded just 3, although it was late drama against Karabakh, which saw them through to this fixture in the quarter-final. So I'm torn between the draw and a Leverkusen win with both teams scoring. That's a 2-to-1 shot. I think the best bet, probably in terms of value, I think generous 4-5 for both teams to score them.
Most of the neutrals looking out for Aston Villa in the Conference League as well and hoping they do well, taking on Lille tonight. Maybe not the baggies, but still, what do you expect them to do?
Yeah, it's a huge one for Villa, this, isn't it? And again, to be fair to them, there are some favourites to win. If you do fancy all English sides to win tonight, by the way, they're Villa, West Ham, Liverpool, Seville, paid just shy of 17-1. But on this game, though, as I say, Villa 3-4 favourites to win. Lille just over 3-1 and the draw is 13-5 shots. I think Ali mentioned it just now, but we told half the Premier League is currently watching Jonathan David, and he's got a great jump to put himself firmly in the shot window tonight. Who knows, maybe he's a Villa player this time next season, but he's 12-5 for a goal, or a West Ham player. He's 12-5 for a goal at any time. He's 16-1 to make quite the favourite and score 2 or more. I'm going to sit on the fence here, though, and say these two won't be separated. I think the occasion will get to them, and the host, that is. The draw with both teams to score, so any draw other than a 0-0 is an 18-5 shot. I'll take that on with my West Brom hat. But
Wishful thinking. Got the daggers out, didn't he? He's a baggy. Alex Apati, thank you very much. That was a look at the latest odds with Ladbrokes. It's 18+, begambleaware.org.
Odds update on TalkSport with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18+ begambleaware.org.
You're listening to Kick Off on TalkSport. I'm Hugh Croft inside Anfield. Dean Ashton, the former England striker, is alongside me. Just very quickly reflecting on the Champions League results from this week. Arsenal got a 2-2 draw against Bayern Munich. Real Madrid, Manchester City 3-3 as well. Barcelona with a 3-2 victory over PSG last night, and Atletico Madrid 2-1 over Borussia Dortmund. It was a fantastic week of European football. Sam Matterface, our chief football commentator, alongside me as well. Who got the best result, do you think?
I think probably Barcelona away in Paris. I thought was an excellent result because I quite heavily fancied PSG to get through, but that's going to be tough now for them to go away to Spain. It was just terrific. I think what it has done for me is they've taken away the away goals rule, and I think it has genuinely helped, especially once you get into the knockout stages. There isn't that caginess anymore for teams. Whether it's at home or away, they can set out a different way. They can take more risks, knowing that away goal doesn't maybe hurt them as much as it used to. And I think it's allowed the Champions League to breathe a bit and actually bring out the best players, rather than I'm an attacker, so I don't want to see defensive displays. I want to see the best attackers being able to express themselves. And I think we're seeing that now more and more in the Champions League, and you're not quite sure what you're going to get from every single game now.
I know there are some, though, fans at Darky. You go away, say, Manchester City to Real Madrid, to the Bernabeu, and you score 3 goals. You almost deserve something a little bit more than just the draw.
Certainly, I know that Pep Guardiola was sort of quite strident in his defence of his team that came away with a 3-3 draw, because he was almost sort of trying to educate others that hadn't been in the situation of visiting the Bernabeu and trying to outline just how difficult a job that is. I thought that was, and I did that game for TalkSport 2 on Tuesday night, I thought that was a terrific football match. It was, I mean, so many times this season, the Premier League and the Champions League, we've come out of matches and gone, wow, that was blockbuster. It didn't stop. The minute the whistle started to the minute it was blown at the end, we've been on a thriller-minute ride. And that was certainly the case on Tuesday night in both the games involving English teams, and I hope we'll get that again tonight.
I hope we get it all the way through European competition. We're going to have you covered across the TalkSport network all the way through to the finals. The Europa League final is going to be in Dublin this year, so there will be a party, whoever gets there. Tonight, Liverpool will hope to take a big step towards it as they face Atalanta. We'll continue our build-up next. You're listening to the Europa League live on TalkSport with Village Hotels. Find everything under one roof for a great breakaway at Village Hotels.
Kick off on TalkSport with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18+ begambleaware.org.
It's a free kick in a potentially dangerous area. The wall is getting ready. Is that player doing a self-exam? He's rolling those balls round like a Ballon d'Or goalkeeper. Superb control. Look at that switch from left to right. That takes balls. No lumps, no changes in shape or size. The crowd's going wild. And at full time, it's balls to cancer nil. Visit testicularcancersociety.org to keep your team on top form. And that's another win for Team Testes.
Hey, you're looking for car parts at unbelievable prices? Here at You Pull It, the region's pull your own parts breakers yard. We've got them in the thousands. Headlamps at 28 quid, alloys 30 and batteries 15. A whole engine for just £154. With over 3,000 cars on the ground and new in every day, we've got the parts you need at prices you won't believe. Plus, we also buy scrap cars. You pull, you save. YouPullIt.co.uk. Prices may vary, terms and conditions apply.
How are you doing?
Afternoon.
Let's get this meeting.
Meeting started.
Come on.
Where's the tablet gone?
When everyone's home, EE Work Mode prioritizes your broadband for working from home with faster speeds in more places than anyone else. So,
Yeah, I've got you loud and clear. There is a bound.
this is broadband made for working from home. Search EE Broadband, powered by BT.
Work mode with EE Smart Hub Plus. To verify, see ee.co.uk/claims.
Bet UK have got some mad offers.
Like what? Free bets?
Yeah, man. £30 in free bets when you bet £10.
You're joking? Really?
Yeah, and even with a free bet, I still wouldn't back your team.
Oh, whatever, mate.
Whatever you think, visit betuk.com or download the app to get your £30 in free bets. Bet UK, it's where the UK bets.
New customers only, £10 minimum bet. Minimum odds and T&Cs apply. 18 plus, please gamble responsibly.
With the biggest range of cars to buy entirely online, it's no wonder everyone's cinching it.
I cinched it during spin class. I think I'm going to be sick.
I cinched it in this coffee shop.
What are you having?
A 5-door hatchback.
This is your captain speaking. I cinched it before takeoff with a 14-day money-back guarantee.
With so many great reasons to buy, the nation aren't just nailing it, they're cinching it. Comparison against equivalent retailers. Visit cinch.co.uk/range claim. Mileage restrictions and terms apply.
The Masters. Teeing off on now.
Now he's absolutely launched that.
Oh, now. Woods is in the woods.
Now that's just magic. Now that's a drive.
Oh, now it's just pulled that shot.
Oh, now is this the type that wins it? The green jacket.
Stream the Masters and all of Sky Sports without a contract. Head to nowtv.com.
Sky Sports content streamed by internet. 18 plus. All terms apply.
We're BetMGM Sports and Casino. We know things aren't always golden. That's why we offer you the tools to keep your place safe. Set timeouts to always ensure you take a break when you feel like you need it. Set reality checks so you know exactly how long you've been playing. And set deposit limits to help control what you spend. Stay golden with BetMGM. Play responsibly.
18 plus. Europa League live on TalkSport with Village Hotels. With 33 locations across the UK, Village Hotels have everything under one roof for a great breakaway.
1089 and 1053 medium wave. Online, on your mobile, on the app, and on your smart speaker. TalkSport. Talk Sport with Bostik.
If you need a professional grade sealant with high mold resistance, easy tooling and minimal shrinkage, choose Bostik Pro Sealants.
Good evening, I'm Mark Tyler. Europa League action all the way on TalkSport tonight. It's Liverpool-Atalanta right here. West Ham Leverkusen over on TalkSport 2. In the conference, Villa face Lille. Sheffield United will start on -2 points the next time the club plays in the Championship. Semi-automated offsides will be used in the Premier League from next season. And a weather delay at Augusta is bad news for Tiger Woods, who doesn't tee off in the Masters for another hour or so. He'll have to complete his first round tomorrow. There's more at TalkSport.com.
In the year 2000, TalkSport established an elite breakfast show for the top 1% of former professional footballers. Alan Brazil is the original maverick. Flaps up for the football.
Turbocharged engine breakfast radio. Alan calls sign, roll out the barrel Brazil.
Turn and burn, baby. And Ray Party 7 powder.
Wow, can you keep this
final stage of the Europa League tonight, bringing you full coverage of Liverpool versus Atalanta from Anfield as Jurgen Klopp looks to end his time in England with a final win. He's just been out in the middle of the pitch here, hands in his pockets, marauding, keeping a close eye on the opposition tonight as they warm up, and he's now gone over into the midst of his players to make sure they are at the right levels of focus ahead of this one. Let's remind ourselves of the teams with Sam Matterface.
Yeah, good evening to you, Hugh. Good evening, everyone. Yes, Liverpool have made 6 changes from their outing against Manchester United on Sunday afternoon. An afternoon which many of their strikers would probably prefer to forget. They missed a copious amount of opportunities in order to try and take that game beyond the Red Devils. Didn't convert their chances. They'll hope for better ruthlessness in front of goal tonight. Kelleher is their goalkeeper. Gomez is the right back. Konate's back alongside Van Dijk at the heart of the defence with Tsimikas at left back. McAllister, Endo and Jones across the middle with Elliott, Nunez and Gakpo as the front 3. What about Atalanta? 6 changes for them from the Cagliari defeat on Saturday. They start with Musso in goal. Could be a back 4, might be a back 3 tonight. Ruggieri will play at right wing back, Zamacosta at left wing back, Zamacosta at right wing back, Pine and Jim Sicci 2 centre halves. Jerome will move between that midfield position, the defensive midfield position, and into a back 3. Maybe leave it as a back 4 with Pasalic and Ederson in there as well. Cook Miners and De Ketelaere are behind Scamacca in attack. We're underway in about 23 minutes.
Sam, thank you. West Ham United looking to replicate the magical moments that saw them lift the Europa Conference League last season. David Moyes' men will take on soon-to-be-crowned Bundesliga champions Bayer Leverkusen in the quarter-finals of the Europa League tonight. It's back-to-back German opposition for them after their 5-1 aggregate win over Freiburg in the last 16. Let's speak to our commentary team on TalkSport 2 this evening, the former West Ham and Liverpool midfielder Ray Houghton, who's alongside Jim Proudfoot. Good evening.
Good evening, Hugh. Well, the Hammers have got a couple of significant absentees for this third successive European quarter-final. Jared Bowen has a knee injury, Edson Alvarez is suspended, so Mikel Antonio comes in, so too does Aaron Cresswell, as the Hammers switch to a back 3. Fabianski's in goal, Mavropanos, Zuma and Cresswell, then Safar, Ward-Prowse, Souček and Emerson, with Paquetá and Kudus in support of Antonio. Leverkusen make 7 changes to the side that won at the weekend. I think more significantly, it's just 1 change to the team that hammered Fortuna Dusseldorf in the recent past semi-final. Cavage, the former Manchester United reserve keeper, is in goal. Stanisic, Tar and Tapsoba are back 3. Frimpong, Granit Xhaka, Palacios and free-kick specialist Grimaldo. And then Adley and Wirtz in support of Schick. And Brazilian defender Arthur is back on the bench after more than 7 months on the sidelines through injury. But Ray Houghton, the bottom line is no Jared Bowen, and that's a significant loss.
Yeah, it really is, because you look at the form that West Ham have been in recent weeks. He's been a large part of their success, hasn't he? I think with David Moyes, he's actually playing the system tonight. We think it's going to be 3 centre halves, and I think it's to try to nullify their opposition. I like that. I don't think you should always go with the same team. I think you've got to look at the opposition, see what their strengths are, and how you can minimise their effects on the game. And I think David Moyes is doing that with the system he looks like he's going to employ tonight. Yeah, he'd love to have Bowen in the team because he gives them an extra dimension going forward. But this Leverkusen side are in such great form. 41 games with 36 wins and 5 draws. Yeah. That is sensational. It doesn't matter what league you're playing in, anywhere in the world, any competition you're playing in, that form is superb. Because do you know who remind me of it? Is the game that Sam and Dean's at tonight and you, the Liverpool side. Because Liverpool don't know when they're beaten. They've always got goals in them. You always fancy them to nick a goal in the game. And that's what I look at when I see this Leverkusen side. It was proven against Karabakh when they looked like they were over. To me, they looked like they were 40 minutes to go in the game, and yet they found a way to win the game. That shows you confidence, a belief in what they're doing and what the manager's doing. And you're talking a young manager, he's only been involved in 78 games as a manager, but look what he's done. It's been incredible. The change around the box with Leverkusen is incredible. They're playing with a freedom and exuberance that you like to watch in football. And by the way, these guys tonight's got to live up to what we see on Tuesday, Wednesdays in the Champions League. The European football this week has been great. So far.
So it's Tom Tash that is facing West Ham United tonight, Q. And we've got the whole game live on TalkSport 2.
Jim Ray, thank you very much. All the build-up 5 minutes away over on TalkSport 2. Again, it's available on DAB, the TalkSport app. You move between here and Anfield and that game at the Bayer Arena with a swipe of the finger. You can also ask for a smart speaker for TalkSport 2. Alongside me, a former West Ham striker in the